All right. Let me edit this. Try to get everything set up. All right, we better get this Kawhi topic soon. Kawhi. We just go. We're gonna start real soon. So today is just gonna be the Kawhi Leonard topic. We're just gonna talk about where we rank him all time as a player and where we rank his peak. So it was good.
What's up, buddy?
Good. By the way, you don't have to show your face if you want.
Oh, yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, because I feel like it's hypocritical because I don't have a camera yet. I do.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have the piece for it because like it's a Logitech one, but like the adapter cord is like a different USB.
Bro, you got a desktop or you got a laptop?
No, it's a PC.
Oh, it's like so a whole fresh PC.
Yeah.
Shoot.
But I think there's adapter cords where it can change it to a USB.
Yeah. I have to look at my setup when I get home, but there's a couple ways you could go about it.
Yeah. So, but
There's a
I mean,
couple ways.
soon we will. I think it'll be better for soon. But we got Drew Holiday's gonna join for a bit.
Okay.
We got Dill, the other guy that joined last time. He's gonna pull up.
Okay. Okay. Shoot. Is Killer gonna join?
I tried tagging him. No, he's from like a different like country. So
Time
I think
time
it's like
zones.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was just late. I kind of just wanted to start it after like kind of fluid and chill like towards the end of their stuff, their live.
Shoot. What'd you think? What'd you think of that episode?
I only watched the Shaq part to be honest. That's kind of cool how they had Shaq here up.
No, for real. I was watching it. I watched it through and through. They had some good points. When they were talking about they were talking about like the bracket. The majority of the conversation was had to do with like March Madness and stuff like that. But um, towards the end, after they got done with the Shaq interview, they were talking about like the first team All NBA and how it's like it's crazy how Joel Embiid is like a 33-10 guy, and he won't crack the All NBA first team. And when you really think about it, like that is sort of like unfortunate. Like when you look at like the big men of like NBA history and how
Yeah,
like there's plenty of centers that just like they were running the game in their own right, but they could not cross that one player. Like that one player just always had them. Y'all talking about me? Y'all talking about me? Y'all talking about me? Oh, you're talking about me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh,
you,
okay.
you at work right now?
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, bro, it's lackadaisical. Just and that's being generous. Like
Oh,
the work here is like really simple.
okay, that's good. It's just late night stuff. So far the channel's been doing good. Like the Kobe and the Jason Tatum, they're close to hitting. Was good. The Kobe video and the Jason Tatum, they both have like 178. So they're
Yeah.
both hitting the 200.
And
And
y'all just
then
started that.
The KD hit
Y'all,
115 views.
y'all just started to this the y'all just started streaming this week, huh?
Yeah, we started 2 days ago, so we started Monday. So next week, I think this week it will just be all debates.
Hmm.
Next week we're gonna do a playoff bracket. So like the playing game, we'll just have like so we'll all just try to debate and try to make like a legit playoff bracket that we agree that's gonna uh that will most likely happen, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was talking to Dub and some other people. We're not allowed to do game breakdowns during live streams because I wanted like what I wanted to do was I wanted to look at every like big playoff game
Mm.
and break down like play by play, not for the whole entire game, but for like a good part of it. but we're not
Though
allowed to
that
show it. Yeah, we're
it's
not allowed to show
possible to
NBA content.
it's possible to do it on Twitch. It's not possible to
Yeah,
do
on
it on
Twitch we're
YouTube.
allowed to do it on live, but then we would have to just make it in a video.
Um,
So it would just have to be
yeah.
a recording of a video, but when I edit it, I'm only allowed to use a certain like amount of time period for a clip for each clip.
Well, no. So anytime, anytime me and the guys on our podcast have, we want to, we're getting into like a heavy debate, and we want to refer to like a specific game or something like that. Whoever's watching at that time during the stream, we just drag whoever wants to over there. Like we're gonna do it regardless, so we might as well stream it. You know what I'm saying?
You see how 24
If
songs like? No, I didn't see.
one person wants to, that like for instance, like I don't know how like the how your streaming partners is, like who you have that alongside you, that's a regular on the show, but like if you're streaming on YouTube, he can stream on Twitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like stream on two
Yeah.
different devices? Yeah.
Exactly. So like he's streaming on Twitch, you're streaming, you guys can still hear each other on each other's streams. It's just if somebody wants to go to the reference that you guys are talking about, and they can go there, or if they want to stay here, then they can, like, it's a win-win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fake fan, big. Right now I've been just working or watching basketball or just trying to come up with ideas of like for this
Mm.
channel. But what's your podcast? I'll follow you right now.
The Fadeaway 4 podcast.
The Fadeaway? Is it
Hmm.
on YouTube?
No, we're working on getting on YouTube right now. We're trying to actually figure out a good streaming platform for us to be able to connect with each other. Um, video wise, StreamYard was one of the ones we were looking at, but when we were looking at how much it costs a month for us to be able to like stream and stuff like that, that's when things got sort of fell through.
Yeah, I paid
On
the
that.
basic one, so I believe it was like $25 a month. But like I think I'm allowed to add
25.
nine. Yeah, it's like 25. You're allowed to add 9 people. It lets me like do like the colors and shit, like how your names are, the
Hmm.
background. You're allowed to put a logo on there too. It's a limited streaming, and I believe you're allowed to have 9 people at most. I think the more you upgrade, I think it's like
Hmm.
the more people are allowed to like join
Okay.
up at the same time.
Oh, okay. So then we probably are
What's good,
looking
yo?
at it entirely wrong. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, stream.
What's good?
I think it's the player's choice. I don't know. I think they use StreamYard, either StreamYard or Zoom. They use.
Mm, no, players trust you to StreamYard, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe they do.
Yeah, but we 3 more away from 200 though. We barely
Yeah.
started like.
No, but that's love right there. For y'all to start like literally this week and only like three streams in, right? 'Cause this is your third, right?
This is the 4th one actually. So we had the
Four.
Kobe one, the JT one, the Kevin Durant one. Where's
Okay.
Even
Kevin
though
Durant? He said he was gonna join. I think he'll pull up a bit.
that was good though. That was good.
No,
This is the
no,
4th
not with
one,
that
and
for
then we're gonna have one at Joel Embiid tomorrow. One.
okay. So what's the topic? What's the topic for tonight?
Well, it's just gonna be Kawhi Leonard, where his peak ranks all time, where him as a player ranks all time, and then after that it could just be whatever y'all like, what y'all have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's in you two guys' opinion, what's Kawhi Leonard's peak?
Dude, Lowe's ducking, not Mars.
You
I
want to
think
go first?
Yeah, I think Kawhi easily has a top 20 peak of all
No, I'm
time.
saying like specifically what years would you say is his peak?
2017 to 2020,
No,
2021ish.
it would be
No.
his 3-year peak would be 19.
Oh, three.
It'd be 19, it would be 20, and it would be 2021 to the time he got hurt.
Okay.
See, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, because he got hurt in 2018, but that 2017 year was
Oh
crazy.
yeah, I forgot I got in 2018. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He got hurt in
Yeah,
2018.
okay.
So it had to
So,
be the
yeah,
next year.
20.
Yeah. So then, yeah, you would have to go 2019 to his injury in 2021.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn. You said
You got
top
music?
20
Who
peak?
got music in the back?
No, that's not me.
I'm playing Madden on my phone.
Oh no, you could. You can. That beeping sound y'all gonna hear. That's not annoying y'all, is it?
No, that's good.
Nah.
Okay, good, good, good. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. 2019, 2020, 2021. Nah, I can't put it. I can't put it at the top 22, bro. Yeah, I can't. Because when you think about it, like, what really, like, all right, he won a championship,
His
but that championship,
playoff performance. I think he rise actually in the playoffs just a little.
Yeah, he do. He do.
He was
he
rising in
rose.
in
He rose
2019 he
into. He rose
rose.
in 2 out of the 3. He rose in
Yep.
2 out of the 3.
Draft
Which
year,
one?
he was.
Oh, in 2020.
2019 he
2020
was a playoff
rise.
raiser. 2021 he was
20,
a playoff raiser until he got hurt.
2020, he was really good in that Dallas Mavericks series.
Until
It's
the
the
Denver
Nuggets
Nuggets.
series. It's
Yeah,
the
that
Denver
was.
Nuggets series that cost him that season. If it wasn't for that, I would say I think that year he was every bit of like arguably the best player in the world. Like everybody, like people were suspecting he was. I thought he was really really good that season.
I just think as a
Yeah,
player,
nah.
I think he's at a top 25 because I feel like I personally have him over Steve Nash and Chris Paul, but I have all three of them in my top 25. So I feel like I feel like if y'all have Steve Nash or Chris Paul in your top 25, I think Kawhi Leonard should be in that room. So.
All time,
Mm,
like regular or like just peak?
If we're
No, just
talking
all
about
time. Just so his peak, I think it's probably like
all time, he's not top 25.
where do you have him ranked?
Is he top 30 at
Uh,
least?
he's top 30.
Okay, then. All right.
He's 30 to 35.
So he's closer to 30 than he is to 35.
He's closer to 30 than he is to 35, but he's 30 to 35
So
within
you
that
would at
range.
least have to have what five, like at least seven people above him, right? Did he rise in
Uh,
2017? I mean, he got
wait,
hurt, right?
He
what are you
got hurt in
saying?
the playoffs. Yeah.
Wait, what are you saying?
No, there was a question of saying did Kawhi rise in 2017?
Oh, yeah, y'all go ahead and answer that. I'm trying to think. Did he rise? Let me think. I mean, 2017.
That's the year when they played against Golden State and he got hurt. It was up by like
Yeah, but
23, I believe.
prior to that, he was going against the Rockets. He went up against the Rockets in the second round. In the first round, I forget who he went up against. Who did he go up against? Oh,
In what,
it
2017?
was 2017.
The Warriors.
Yeah, the
No, no, no,
Warriors.
no, 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 no,
That was
no,
in
no.
the
That
first.
was
Conference
the
finals.
conference finals. But who
I
he
think they
go
played the
against in the
Rockets
first
in
round?
one thing. Or was
They
that?
played the Rockets in the semifinals.
I'm about to find it right now.
I'm
So
Probably
looking at.
Memphis. Something like
he,
that.
his
He
so
played.
his
He played
playoff
He
run,
Memphis.
did.
he
It was
averaged.
Memphis. It was Memphis. It was
He
He
Memphis.
played
averaged.
Memphis,
Absolutely
and
Memphis.
he played
Yeah,
Memphis.
he
And,
averaged.
yeah,
He
go ahead.
averaged 28, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists in the
Hmm.
2017 playoffs.
Hmm.
In the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah, so 28, 8, and
And what did he average in the regular season?
In the regular season, he averaged. Give me one second. He averaged 25 points, 3.5 assists, 5.8 rebounds, 1.8 steals, 7 blocks, 2.1 turnovers on 88. I'm sorry, on 48, 38, 80 splits.
we. I have the
And
stats for his.
he shot five threes a game. So I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is actually pretty impressive,
Um,
especially for his coming out party.
yeah, I'm
Against
looking
his,
at it like for that to be your first elite season as an offensive player. That's pretty
yeah, that's
damn
when his
good.
offense. Yeah, that's when his offense started to
Mm.
rise because like
And
in
he played
the
74
the
multi
first
state
round they
games.
played against Memphis. His field goal percentage throughout that series was an average of 55. He shot 48% from the three, 96 from the free throw. He averaged uh, 31, 4 assists, and 6 rebounds against that series against the just
Wait,
against the Memphis.
so he shot
So he
50.
basically shot 50, 40, 90, basically 50, 55, 48, 96 in the
55,
first round.
48.
In the
So
second round, it did drop, but it went to he was still 40, but he was 80 though. So he shot 50% from the field, 45 from the three, 83% from the free throw. He averaged 24 that series against the Rockets. He averaged 10 rebounds and he averaged 6 assists. So his scoring definitely dropped. His efficiency dropped a bit as well, but his rebounds and assists went up.
if he wasn't scoring, he was making up for it in different ways. But I
Yeah,
mean,
and obviously he was still playing good defense at that time too. Like,
he was definitely in his, defensive peak at that time. But as far as his
I'm
offense goes,
y'all
I
ever have
was,
y'all ever have these moments? Y'all ever had these moments where you're looking at like certain things, like you're looking at a player, you're looking at like a certain year, and just stats start popping out at you, and you start having these memory like flashbacks like, oh, I remember that.
no, that's
Like
facts.
yeah,
I'm looking at this his matchups against the Rockets. Bro was going crazy in one specific game. Bro got a key block. Like I'm reading a news article. It says Kawhi Leonard saves the Spurs
he did right in
saves the
2017.
Spurs standings with a game saving block. And I immediately have like a flashback like, oh shit, I remember that block.
Mhm.
That's crazy. But go on, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, was Kawhi a top 3 defender in 2017?
Kawhi was the best defender in
Yeah, he
He
was the
was.
best.
2017.
It was him.
Didn't he win DPOI that year?
No,
Yeah,
he
that
won
was,
it in
Or
2015.
was
He
it? Oh
won
no,
in
it was a
15
year
and
before.
16.
Yeah,
yeah,
He
2
won
years
in
before.
15 and
but
16.
he was definitely a top 2, top 3 defender. I think it was him, AD, and probably him, AD, and Draymond.
He was a
But
he was a Draymond is a different story.
you feel, because
I
Draymond's
was
team defense was like still
That's what I'm saying.
like
I feel like I
but
feel like
Kawhi Leonard's on ball,
well, yeah,
and in
it
some
was unmatched.
instances,
It was
yeah, and
unmatched.
even in some instances, his off ball. I don't know, man. That's a good ass question. That
Yeah,
is a
that's a good
very
ass.
good
Cause like
question.
honestly, bro, like I didn't really watch too much of Kawhi until he got like until like 2017, 2018. But his defense was astronomical. Like, bro, nobody was really fucking with him on ball. And then like you said, his off ball was still peak. Like I remember, I don't know if that was him on the Spurs, where like motherfucker threw a bounce pass and he
No,
caught it behind
that's
him.
Toronto Raptors. That's
That's
Toronto
Toronto.
Raptors.
Okay, yeah, but
That's Toronto. He wasn't
like
even
shit
looking at
like
the
that.
ball, and he just dove for the shit.
Yeah, like shit like that. He
Mm.
was still doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying, on the Spurs, to the point where like he had motherfuckers clamped up. Like I remember one play. I remember a sequence when he was playing the Rockets. I don't know if this was in the playoffs or not, but he hit he hit like it was in the clutch. He hit a three. He hit a pull up three,
You
and then
thinking
James
of it?
Harden ran down the court to
You
get
thinking of it? Mm-hmm.
James Harden ran down the court to get a layup, and Kawhi glassed his shit. I think it was for the game. This might have been in the
Yep.
playoffs. I think it might have been game 5.
That's the article that I just read.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard saves Spurs standings with game saving block. Yeah.
Yeah, it was shit
And
like that.
I
Like
immediately remembered. I was like, "Oh shit, he really did do that." Like I remember that game. Like it was like everybody was waiting for it because it was like it was Westbrook, it was Harden, and it was Kawhi. Those were the 3 MVP candidates, and they had already seen Westbrook versus the Spurs on Christmas Day. They had already seen Westbrook versus Harden a couple times. They were waiting on Harden versus Kawhi, and that was the game. That I argue that was the game of the year.
no, it definitely was, because I'm watching this shit. I'm like, damn, like did he just do that? Like, because for you to do some shit like that's both sides of the ball. For you to make
Yes.
2 game defining plays back to back and less than a minute left on a player like James Harden, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's one of those MVP moments right there. Like same shit for when
Against
Curry hit that 3 against the OKC. Like those are the type of players that you just
that was
sometimes you just
a
don't forget.
game that, and mind you,
You know, you saying what, bro?
Hold up, is it lagging? Stream?
I don't know. I think it's shit.
Is it me? Well, it's good.
No, I don't know, bro. It just went out, but yeah, nah, bro. Those type of plays that Kawhi would make, and it would be like he would make those plays like Like every other game, like it would be like a clutch block. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
Clutch
what Georgia?
steal. You said what, bro?
Oh,
Oh no.
hey, are you using a mic? Well, your mic is kind of staticky.
Who,
Me?
mine?
No, Drew's.
Uh,
I'm about to back out.
I bet. I'll add you right back.
My fault. That was my fault. No, what I was trying to say, I accidentally pressed a notification, sent me on a whole haywire. What I was trying to say was that was a game in March 6th to be exact. They played the Houston Rockets. He played 39 minutes. He shot 66% from the field, 67% if we round it up. 80% from the 3-point line. He shot 4 or 5. 100%. He shot 11 free throws, made 11 free throws. He had 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals. No, he had 6 rebounds, five assists, 1 steal. Sorry, 2 blocks, and one of those blocks was in the game defining moment where James Harden was coming on a fast break. He was going for a left hand layup. Kawhi Leonard blocked it.
no, it wasn't. 2019 Kawhi.
Depends. If you want to argue 1 year peak, I don't know. He was nice 2017.
No, yeah, he was.
Yeah, we still talking about Kawhi.
I think
we talk-
2019.
yeah,
I would say 2019 because I think he was a better playmaker and a passer in 2019 than he was in 2017. I mean, his defense did fall off, but that's because he had more of an offensive load to carry.
Yeah.
If we're talking offensively, I'd take 2020 Kawhi. No,
Offensively?
I take 2021 Kawhi
Yep.
Leonard.
I would say
I take
2021. Like we just
Kawhi.
talking just strictly offensively. I would say 2021. Like honestly, bro, I feel like if he didn't get hurt, they definitely at least in the NBA Finals because he was torching like. And
PG took that Suns team to 6 games. So if they would have had their best player on the court, I'm pretty sure
like they really didn't have an answer for PG and the level that Kawhi was playing, they damn sure wouldn't have an answer for Kawhi. Like the shit he was doing in that Mavericks series, I think it was one of those games he dropped like 40. It was like he dropped like 40 or something like that on crazy efficiency. He was doing that damn near the whole series. Like I'm about to pull up the numbers. Like
what year?
I think it was 2021 or it might have been. Yeah, but I think it was 2021. I'm about to check right now.
2021. Are we talking semifinals?
The Mavs.
Oh, first round.
Oh yeah. Game 6 when they down 3-2. They down 3-2 to Luka, and he comes out, shoots 18 for 25, drops 45, 70. He shoots 72% from the field. You know what I'm saying? He was just like any mid range he took, it was wet. You know what I'm saying? Wet like water. Like he was just killing, and he was doing that the whole series. Like he had 2 40-point games. He was torching, bro. For the series, he shot 60% from the field, 40 from the 3, and 90 from the line.
He cooking.
He was cooking like he was. You know what I'm saying? That's like damn near peak Kawhi offensively to me. Because
all time.
But this is. Oh, go ahead. Look.
I was just gonna say, all time, y'all have Kawhi top 25. Is he in your top? So the casual said you had him top 30, right? Like
30 to 35. So like
with
him being in my top 30, he would literally be 30.
I have him top 25. And then what about you, Drew and Dill?
Go ahead, Dill.
Kawhi. Like peak or just like him?
No, just overall him as a
all
player.
Time with his career.
It depends what you value, to be honest. Like if you value longevity, like it depends
I
value
longevity heavily.
I'll say
heavily.
He's top 30. No. Yeah. He's top 30.
Because that's my main problem with Kawhi Leonard. I think Kawhi Leonard had like throughout his career, he was always like the best to a great defender. I think he was a great scorer. He grew into a great scorer. I think he grew to be a solid facilitator. Hold on.
Yeah, but shit for me, bro. I feel like Kawhi top 25 peak. I can get with that. I would say he does have a top. Well, the thing is with Kawhi is, bro, his offensive and defensive peak, it doesn't really coincide with each other. So it's like, if you want to go defensive peak, I would say that was, 2016, 2017 with the Spurs, but obviously that wasn't him at his best offensively. Because if we talk about his best offensively, I would have to say,
I don't know, I just look at him as a defender. Like I look at his peak. Like I think his peak is like a top 25 peak, right?
no, I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But I
And then
think
when we
that
look at his defense, like when he was at his best at his defense, he's clearly a top 10 defender of all time. He's a top 5 perimeter defender, if not top 3, right? He's a top 10 overall defender of all time. Like he had one of the best peaks, and he typically in the playoffs he rises. So like,
see, that's
that's
the
why
thing. That's why. Go ahead.
that's why I say like if people have like someone like Chris Paul, for example, like I have Chris Paul in my top 25, but I can't see how Chris Paul is better than Kawhi because the only thing that Chris Paul has over Kawhi is just offensively and what's it called, and just his longevity wise. Because like Kawhi peaked higher as a player, he's a better he rises more in the playoffs. I think his defense is obviously better. He's a better scorer. I don't know about efficiency, but I'm pretty sure the efficiency would be pretty close around.
Yeah, I would say that efficiency. If like without looking at the numbers, I would bet that either Kawhi will be as efficient as Chris Paul, or maybe even better. Especially when you include the volume, like for that Maverick series I was just talking about, for you to average 60, 40, 90, averaging 32 a game, you know what I'm saying, a 7-game series in the playoffs, and then the next series he was averaging the same efficiency, you know what I'm saying, slightly lower volume until he got hurt.
Yeah, because I'm fine with people having Chris Paul in their top 25, but I feel like if Chris Paul's in your top 25, then Kawhi got to be in there as well.
Why?
And his yacht.
Because when I look at Kawhi, like he's a better defender than him. Obviously, I think Kawhi's one of the best rebounders for his position. I think he peaked higher as a basketball player than Chris Paul. I think in the playoffs he performs better in the playoffs as well, and I think he has I think he's more efficient too in the playoffs, and he's a better scorer. I think the thing that Chris Paul has, he's a better offensive player because of his passing and playmaking. But I think the main thing about Chris Paul is just his longevity. That's why
Yeah, I would say
Kawhi is like a what if, because like Kawhi is like really like unique where a lot of people have him ranked because like really he was drafted, what was it, 11 or 12 he was drafted?
Kawhi?
I think it was 2011.
Yeah, so like how many seasons have you actually played like healthy? Like 7 seasons healthy?
Most of his healthy seasons, he was on the Spurs as a role player, but
he was drafted 15. He was drafted 15.
So okay, let's say like once you think when Kawhi like entered, like what year you think he entered his prime? Like 2015?
prime I would say 2016.
16? I think
2016 or 2017.
when he entered his prime, right? 2016, right? So
Yeah.
he plays 2016, he plays 2017. He gets hurt in the playoffs. He misses 2018, 2019, 2020. So he only has like 5 like prime years actually. He missed 2020. He missed the whole season last year, and then he also missed 2018 as well.
And that's the thing with Kawhi, like barring his health, when he is healthy, he's one of the most complete players in the game. And you know, so he's been that since 2017. And we talk, and like you just said, at his peak, when you compare, like if we was comparing his peak to Chris Paul peak, I don't even think it's honestly close, because the defensive player that Kawhi was, peak wise, top 10 easy. And then when you look at his offense, when we include the playoff rising and to the level that he was at in the playoffs, multiple
Y'all really
years.
gonna think I'm nasty. Y'all gonna think
Go
I'm so
ahead.
nasty.
And then obviously, if you value like accolades too, like his resume is just more impressive because you got two different player of the years, 2 Finals MVPs, 2 chips, and he won the Finals MVPs on 2 different teams as well.
I'm not gonna cap. I think y'all sleeping. Y'all sleeping on Kawhi, on Chris Paul's defensive peak.
No, I think Chris Paul was
I
like Chris Paul.
for his position.
I'm saying
what we sleeping on, bro? Because I think he was a you know what I'm saying, a elite.
perimeter wise, just strictly perimeter wise.
Yeah,
obviously
perimeter.
He wasn't, even as a post player, like 2013, 2014 post playing Chris Paul was actually pretty damn. Post control Chris Paul was crazy. He had like anchor on like Hall of Fame or some shit for some reason. I don't know
send
how.
a link if anyone wants to join us.
But I think as a perimeter player, I'm not even gonna lie to you. There's a couple years I can think of. I think it's 2008, 2009 specifically. Well, I think as a perimeter player, I think I'd take Chris Paul over Kawhi.
Bro,
like
wait.
peak for peak.
hold on, bro.
As a perimeter defender, like a point of attack offender.
What? You said
Wait,
what year, Chris Paul?
What?
2008, 2009.
Also, when he was on the Hornets.
His MVP candidacy seasons.
What
I'm not
the?
gonna lie to you, as a point of attack defender, I might take that over
Kawhi?
Kawhi Leonard's like perimeter wise. Like I'm strictly talking perimeter.
So we just talking just strictly on the perimeter. Like
Just
you're
What
taking
about
strictly
that.
as a
what
point
about like on?
as a point of attack defender, on ball defending. I would take Chris Paul over that.
What about like on ball, off ball switchability
I
around
So
the
disagree
yeah,
with
so
rim,
I'm
that.
like
trying to
around the
figure out
perimeter?
like what.
I think Chris Paul being able to fight over screens, like using his ability to like with him being 6 foot, him being able to fight over screens and still being able to stay attached to his man, or being able to have that switchability to be able to switch over to players. Because like I said, in 2013, 2014, he was able to switch on to. I remember specifically the OKC Thunder series
I remember that
where
series.
where it
Right,
was
KD.
like it was a few plays where KD got the switch on Chris Paul in the post and he gave him fits.
He did.
So I'm just looking at it, I'm just thinking in my head, like I'm not saying that like I would just outright say like as far as a career span, like Chris Paul over Kawhi, but I'm talking like peak wise, like peak for peak, just simply on the perimeter.
Right.
I don't really see why Chris Paul don't have a case to like be chosen over Kawhi
You
though.
see, I would agree with you, bro. But when we include like switching, because like you said, Chris Paul, okay, he was switching on KD. You know what I'm saying? He gave KD problems, and KD one of the best ever. But like Kawhi, he can switch 1 through 4 just like CP3. He can fight over screens the same rate of a Chris Paul. Maybe not better than Chris Paul because Chris Paul was probably one of the best screen navigators. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm
Maybe ever. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
more
But
versatile as a defender.
he's more versatile for sure. But when we just talk about just actually more
I think John
versatile,
Stockton has a case in essence,
yeah, he
being able to
definitely does. He
navigate through
definitely does.
screens.
Because
He
when we talk
definitely does.
about Kawhi, like his length and also just his height, like just
Yeah,
benefits him
I'm just
like
looking at the
better.
His length and his height, you absolutely got that. I'm just strictly talking perimeter.
perimeter, right?
Length and height benefits Kawhi Leonard from the standpoint of his ability to be able to be able to withstand like the LeBrons of the world, the Kevin Durant's of the world when they repeatedly are taking you down low. In that sense, Kawhi Leonard got you.
You
But I'm
see, but my
talking
thing,
just being able to keep them on the perimeter and
mhm,
being able to force them into tough shots, forcing them to give up the ball and stuff like that. As a point of
right?
attack defender, I don't
You
see
say
why
you taking CP?
I don't see why Pete Chris Paul should not have just a slight argument.
He can have I can see a slight argument, but like at the same time, I think Kawhi just clears, bro. Because like when we're looking at it in totality, even if we just talking perimeter defense,
Hmm
like Kawhi locked in on defense, and we talking about his peak, like he was giving LeBron fits. You know what I'm saying? Like he was giving KD fits at the same. Like he was giving KD fits 2016, 2017. Kawhi on the perimeter.
Was he?
Kawhi on.
I'm gonna
What
have
Are
you
to go
about
you
to say?
back and look.
are you
I'm gonna have
ranking
to
like
go. No, I was
relative to
saying
their position or like?
Because like
relative. Well,
everything you just said
obviously,
about
everything I'm saying
CP.
about is relative to their position. Everything I just said about those two are relative to their position because obviously
Okay.
Chris Paul is not going to be seeing Kevin Durant every single possession. This is not
Yeah, or
Right.
going to
LeBron,
happen.
yeah. It just don't make
Kawhi
sense.
Leonard's not going to be seeing Russell Westbrook, Derrick Rose, Stephen Curry, all possession the whole game. That's not
Right.
happening because that's
Yeah,
not
but
his
I
position.
think that would also matter too because Kawhi could pick up Russell Westbrook. He could pick up 1 to 3s and like certain like
1 through 4s. To be
No,
honest, one through
one through
fours.
four.
I'm not. No, well, I'm not. I would
Chris
not
Paul
go
is mainly
that
just a
far.
guard.
I would not go that far because the same way I'm giving Chris Paul, the same way that I'm giving it to you guys that Chris Paul cannot repeatedly for 48 minutes guard for Kevin Durant or LeBron James.
Mm-hmm.
We have seen cases where, yeah, Kawhi Leonard can stop Steph Curry for like a play or two or something like that, but having him giving him over a decent dosage of Stephen Curry, Derrick Rose, Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook, he does get played out after a
Right.
while. Like they can be able to get what they want against
And that
Kawhi
and
Leonard.
that and look
Not to his fault. but not say
Right.
his fault, but that just is what it is.
But right, and that's one of my main cases because Kawhi, you know what I'm saying? Kawhi was giving, I remember like in the playoffs specifically, he was giving Russ problems because Russ can't
I
really,
remember
you
that.
know what I'm saying? Russ is not a shooting threat. So Kawhi would just, you know what I'm saying, sag off of him, and Russ wouldn't really have nothing to work with. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with, to a lesser extent, same thing with KD. KD, we all know that when, you know what I'm saying, KD can get his pocket picked. So Kawhi will be sitting on this crossover and things of that nature, to whereas KD might have to get a ball up. KD might have to reposition himself so he could get a better spot on the court to get the ball. Same thing with LeBron. Like we all remember the play when shit. LeBron was at the free throw line. Kawhi clocked in.
Kawhi came into the game and he
Right.
looked at him
LeBron like,
God
God damn, this motherfucker back in
Yeah.
the game. Now I gotta get in my bag for real,
Facts.
to get some shit off.
Yeah.
Kawhi at this era, bro, like when he was locked in at his peak, perimeter wise, is like only person I can maybe compare him to will probably be like a Drew Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, the things with Chris Paul where people can take advantage of him sometimes. When Kawhi was locked in, nobody was taking advantage of him. People wanted to, if Kawhi,
that's not true though.
Why wouldn't it be?
No, the reason why I say that's not true is because so what you were saying originally about how he was able to stop Russell Westbrook, that's true in 2013-14, right? But I'd argue that there's also a case to be made that Westbrook was coming off of that ACL tear. That was a season that he was still recovering back from it. That was KD's MVP season. So it was like the offense was a little bit off balance, and they still were able to put him in game six, but it was not because of Westbrook. Kawhi Leonard definitely had a role in slowing down Westbrook, right? But when we go to 2015-16 and the Thunder beat the Spurs in game 6, that wasn't KD that was going crazy. That was Westbrook. And his primary defender after game 2 was Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
So it's not to say, you get what I'm saying? Because it's not like Kawhi Leonard doesn't have some moments where he gets had. He has moments where he
definitely does. Russ was having his way sometimes. He was definitely having his way. He was having his way, but.
And again, we're talking about some of the best offensive players in the world at that time. So, like, it's no not to say that you got stopped. But when we're talking about, Chris Paul and Kawhi Leonard, and we're strictly just talking perimeter-wise, I've seen Kawhi Leonard get had more times than not on the perimeter strictly perimeter, than I have Chris Paul in his prime. 2008, 2009, Chris Paul had it on lock. There was a reason this man was in talks for Defensive Player of the Year.
I can somewhat agree with that because I didn't really watch too much of Chris Paul in 08, 09, so I can't really speak to that too much. But the shit that I seen Kawhi doing, because like you're right, you know what I'm saying, he's guarding some of the best offensive players to ever play. So he's going to get, you know what I'm saying, taking advantage of.
He's going to get had every now and then.
That's what I can agree with that. And Kawhi's weakness, if I had to name a weakness of him, it would probably be his foot speed. So like when Russ was in 2016, that was probably the main issue, you know what I'm saying, with him guarding Russ, because Russ could just sometimes blow by him. And when he would blow by him, you know what I'm saying, Kawhi can't do nothing after he blow by him. So that would lead to Russ, you know what I'm saying, having his way and getting to the cup and doing things of that nature. But
if I was to give, I would throw you a bone. They'll probably give me the L. I'll probably get cooked after this. But Westbrook did have his 3 going around that time, so Kawhi had to step up. And it was GG's at that point. It was GG's at that point. Like, what you gonna do at that point?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like we talk about Russ, so it's like if he hitting that 3 ball, it ain't really nobody really guarding him. Like nobody fucking with him because he was one of the quickest guards ever. You know what I'm saying? Rim pressure, all time great. So if the 3 was hitting, it was kind of raps. Like you just pick your poison.
2015.
I'm finna look at it right now. This is 2016 playoffs where they beat the Spurs in 6.
Yep.
I'm finna go to it right now. This 2015-16 season. Westbrook averaged against the San Antonio Spurs. He averaged 25, 6 and 10. Shooting 37% from the field. Oh shit! Never mind. I just lied to you. I just lied to you.
Wait a minute.
I just lied to you, boy.
No, because I was watching that thing. I remember watching that series, and Russ was doing his thing. He was doing his thing. Maybe he was inefficient, but
14. Yeah, he was. He was mad and inefficient. I'm looking at it. because I'm looking at it. All right, game 1, 14, 2-9, loss obviously. Game 2, 29, 7-10, shot 44, 16, 75% from the free throw line. Game 3, 31, 9-8, 32% from the field, 30% from the 3-point line, 100% from the free throw line.
So maybe I
Game
was right. Maybe Kawhi had him.
maybe
just
Kawhi had him taking inefficient shots, but
yeah.
Westbrook
Maybe
was so
Kawhi had him
damn
taking
stubborn he
inefficient
just
shots.
didn't stop.
Yeah, and we just remember the shots that because I remember he was kind of hitting his threes.
Bro, there's a
Wait a minute.
game where Westbrook took 31 shots.
I remember
Damn.
that game.
Oh,
I remember that game.
Westbrook
10 for
made 10.
31.
He made 10 of them. Took 31 shots. Shot 32% from the
What year was
from the
this?
field.
This was
This was
2016.
2016.
The conference semifinals. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he took
25, 31, 27.
he was chucking that
Shots. Yeah,
motherfucker.
bro, what?
He was chucking that motherfucker. I'm looking at it, and he had 3 games shooting under 40. He had 3 games shooting under 35% from the field. Like that's okay.
Yeah,
so maybe he was just he definitely was just getting that motherfucker up. But KD,
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, you might be on to some. Kawhi might be. Westbrook
yeah,
might.
I think I was right, bro.
Because you know Westbrook hard headed. Westbrook gonna take. He gonna
shoot.
shots
Yeah,
whether
he gonna let it
not,
fly.
bro.
He's gonna let it fly. He gonna let it fly. The
Yeah,
thing
he might
was
be.
that KD, they just I don't know. I honestly forgot why they won that series, but they for some reason KD was just getting his.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research right now. I'm actually thinking about just doing some research right now.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it. KD shot 50 from the field, 30 from the 3. Okay, so KD did his thing.
KD had 23.
Yeah.
I'm finna look. Yeah, I'm finna.
Oh, okay. I see what the problem was.
What was it?
Russell was shooting more than KD just about every game. So
what is that
okay.
like? So you think it was Westbrook was basically like because Westbrook was chucking shots like KD was able to float under the radar to some type of.
I'm thinking maybe that because I do remember Kawhi guarding Russ. Like for the most part, Kawhi was either guarding Russ or KD. You know what I'm saying? And if he was guarding Russ, he was making him take an inefficient shot.
He was definitely guarding Russ that series. I remember vividly.
Yeah, he was guarding Russ at the point of attack. Definitely was.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes he would switch on to KD, if he met him in a transition or whatever. But when he guarded KD, I'm not gonna lie, KD was kind of abusing him. Like he was doing what he wanted. But like we was talking about with Russ,
2016.
he definitely had Russ shooting some bullshit.
Oh my God.
I had a
Okay. Yeah, we know what happened.
What's that?
By the way, we had a
that boy
we made
KD,
a partnership
with
the
that boy KD got to float under the radar like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was definitely.
Y'all remember how he used to that? Y'all remember how KD used to do like that swipe thing, like how he would get the foul?
Rip through? Yeah.
Real quick, love. Westbrook averaged 23.5 shot attempts that series. You want to know how many KD did?
Like 16.
4 less shots. 4 less shots.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like
and he was shooting 50
from the field.
He was shooting 50% from the field. He shot poorly from the 3-point line, 29.6. But he shot 89% from the free throw line. He got to the free throw line routinely, especially in the last 3 games.
I got 2 things. So Kawhi, Chris Paul. This Kawhi has more all like because we know defense player of the years, right? Like the accolades wise. But like when it's all first defense, right? Like does Chris Paul have more than Kawhi? Like I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure he would because
he played
Chris
longer.
Paul one of those.
Yeah.
Chris Paul one of those players where kind of like Kobe, he got a lot of defensive accolades, even though he might not have been. He might not have been an all defensive player at the time. Like I'm looking right now, Kawhi has seven all defensive teams, and he was hurt. And some of these years, like these last 5 or 6 years, he's been hurt so much he can't even qualify.
Kawhi got 7, and Chris Paul got 9.
We had
that's what I'm saying.
So today we had like a partnership with the Kobe Bryant Discord. So there's a Discord that has like 1.5, I believe, 1.4K. It's just a Discord like dedicated to Kobe. So like they did like a little sponsorship, so where they would plug in my videos in their Discord and shit, and like honestly, they just want us just to talk about Kobe like at least every 2 weeks, like
Okay.
one it could be like just anything, and then like they would plug it in and then just put like for the Kobe Bryants, just put their Discord in the link for the Kobe videos and stuff like that.
Okay then.
I mean, I would like to talk about Kobe as well because he's my favorite player all time. So, like, he's literally the banner, the profile picture, like everything like that.
I
So,
see.
Hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you. So that's just a start.
You hear me? Yeah, no, I was saying, no, we can definitely do that, bro. But I think if we do that, I think it'd be best to like, it'd
We
be
can do
best
it.
to like.
We can do it every
maybe-
2 weeks because every 2 weeks is fine. So we already made one like 3 days ago. So the first one was already a Kobe.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah.
like the future Kobe. We could talk about his clutch stats actually, like for the next time.
Mhm.
Yeah, we could do it. I'm about to say that's a lot of topics you could talk about with Kobe. You could talk about
Because Kobe Bryant in the
clutch.
finals was actually clutch. He was, especially in the finals too, like late game, like his scoring, like he was really efficient in the finals when it comes to his clutch.
No, he definitely was. It's so many topics you can do with Kobe. Like you can go with, was he better as 8 or 24? You know what I'm saying? Was he how good was he in the finals? You know what I'm saying? Because that 07, 08 finals, I don't think he was playing that good. You know, his
And you could do
honestly,
like how
finals
there's a lot of
stats-
things you can do about Kobe. Like you could do like
Yeah.
his, and you can compare how he was at 8, 24. You could do. I
Yeah.
mean, we already did his peak, but you could rank his defensive peak right now. Like
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Mhm.
topics.
There's
There's a lot
so
of
much
topics
shit
you
to
could
talk
do
about with
on.
Kobe.
You can do a lot. You can do a lot.
You could do
Yeah,
a
you
lot.
could do so
for
much
sure.
topics on just one player alone itself. Shit, Kawhi is
No, that's
cooking
facts.
OKC right now.
No, he's cooking. I saw. I think
Whoa! Kawhi's cooking. No.
No,
Is Shea going off? I'm pretty sure Shea.
I think so.
Shay's.
I think they both.
So he for real need to leave OKC, man. Like, oh yeah, I'm looking at it. He got 30. I'm looking at the box score. He got 30. He already got 30,
Wait.
and the fourth quarter just started too. So it's like he got 36 and 5.
Oh
And he's
my
efficient as hell too. He's very efficient right now.
God. Kawhi.
Yeah. No, he's shooting like 12
Shea-
or 14 from the field.
Shea cooking them as well. The
Damn
dude got
near.
3 blocks. He got 30 points and 3 blocks. Holy shit.
He cooking. He definitely cooking. But no, why you think he should leave OKC though?
Bro,
I don't
because
think he should leave, bro.
Dang, why? Damn.
Kawhi. Okay, good pass, Kawhi.
how old is Shea?
24,
24.
20.
Yeah. Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Let me see.
Actually,
I
no,
don't-
I'll take that back. It depends how they. I gotta see these like past 2-3. I gotta see 2 or 3 more years. Depends if you should leave or not.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, because they got a good future, bro. They got, Josh Giddey. He's one of the best passers in the league already.
They got
Depends how-
Chet coming back next year.
Yeah, they got Chet. We haven't even seen Chet yet. You know what I'm saying? We
I
don't know.
don't
how
think he's gonna
fit
be
in.
that. I don't think he's gonna be that good. I think like honestly, like he's really frail. Like he's like worse than Kevin Durant when it comes to being skinny. And then he's a center, right? Or is he a
Yeah.
power forward?
Yep.
He's a
Yeah, that's
center.
very bad because imagine him going to post against bigger dudes like Rudy, Bam, Joel Embiid, even Jokic. Like his risk of injury is gonna be higher, especially if he's gonna have to put on a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think-
that'll come with time though, bro. Because I think even with
Because-
that being said, like he could get bullied in the paint, but he's still a good rim protector. Like he'll still be blocking motherfucking shots and shit like that.
Yeah, that's
Like
just him.
before.
That's just him defensively. I think offensively he'll be great because
Yeah,
that means
he'll
if he's like skinnier and like less heavier than a lot of people and shit like that, then he should be quicker than everyone. I know he could shoot, so like he would be great. He would be good offensively. It's just his defense and just his health that I would worry about.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing with him.
Cause he got hurt in the AU tournament, right? When he went against LeBron, right?
Yeah, he was going for a block and then fucked up his foot. But yeah, bro, I think. And then they got Jalen Williams. You know what I'm saying? People don't really know about him, but he's pretty damn good. Like he's damn near like he's
Which one?
second rookie of the year
Which
right
one?
now.
It was clutch stats, so it was like it was 5. The last of the 5 minutes. of the finals.
You talk about with Kobe?
Yeah, he said his true shooting was 51.
Yeah, I don't think that's
No,
that good.
I was saying he was clutch in the finals, like in the fourth quarters, because there's a thing I saw the thing when Lowe pulled up the Kobe stat versus the LeBron in the fourth quarters,
That
like their shooting.
boy Bank silly. Yeah, nah, but I would say we just hold on to the Kobe topics. You know what I'm saying until we do it for for that channel or whatever. Because we don't wanna like water it down with the Kobe topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
think sooner, like not right now, but like what I want to add too is I want to add a music rap too. Like I want to do music page as well. So like sometimes like the days where I'm really off, because
mhm.
obviously when I'm working, like I can only do one. But like the days when I'm off, like I'm down to do two live streams, like a music one. I want to do like rap, but I want to do like what's it called? Like I want to do rap, but like in a sports format, right? So like debates, uh, like debates, tier lists, rankings. I don't know if we could do album reviews because I don't know how much like if it's gonna get taken down or not. But like debate and like just stuff like that, just based in a sports format. But it would only be rap though, right? Like rap and trap, because that's the only thing. Like I don't know nothing about like
You talk about
hip
like
hop,
country music
like
and shit like that.
country music. Yeah, like it's
Yeah,
just rap and trap. That's it.
no, I think that'd be straight too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, broaden out the horizon. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Do more shit other than just sports, because shit, music. You know what I'm saying? That's a big audience as well.
Yeah,
And if you could,
I'm just waiting for later, to be honest. So like when we have more people who are trying to hop on and stuff. I already got one guy from the Discord who's down to just be on the rap only page.
oh, for real?
Yeah,
No, that's
he
pretty.
said he followed only just for the music part. I told him we're gonna do it soon. I just said it just honestly it's just having the people like to actually
Yeah,
come up and debate.
that's really all it is, bro. You know, we just give them all. I mean, that just come with time though, because like you just said, bro, what you almost at what 200 subscribers, and that what in less than a
Yeah.
week. So, I mean, shit, bro, that's a good start for real.
Yeah.
That's a good start for real. So.
Yeah, we started Monday, so
Damn.
You feel me?
That's
Less than
good.
a week. Yeah,
That's
200
really good though.
subscribers. That's hard, bro. Because if you could get like 1,000 in less than a month or something like that, shit, then you see like shit. This shit really going up and shit.
yeah, like once it's yeah, especially like I saw a video where it said like if you want to grow on YouTube, it's gonna be hard to get your first 1,000 and it is to get your first 10,000 because like
No, it is, bro.
once you get your first 1,000, like people who are watching it, they're gonna like right. It's good. Like the bigger you are, it's gonna get more recommend.
Yeah, that's like the algorithm, bro. The more people that know it, the more it's gonna be recognized from what I'm saying to other people and shit. And then they'll just start seeing it on their timeline and shit like that. Because if you don't really have that many subscribers or whatever, nobody's really gonna see it because it's not as advertised. But if you got what I'm saying a couple thousand subscribers, you're getting a lot of views, then it'll just be more advertising and more people will see it. You
Yeah,
know?
and if you have 1,000 and if you have 1,000 like followers and you're active, right? That
Mm-hmm.
YouTube will push out your channel more than like someone that has like 200 because like, once you hit 1,000, that means that you're able to like get monetized,
One of
right? Then that
those.
YouTube will really look into your channel, like
Like
um
he's serious, yeah. No facts, no facts.
yeah.
And we honestly, bro, the way it's looking, shit, might have
It
1,000
was like
before May.
it was a stat that Low pulled up. It's kind of like
Uh-huh.
a cherry picking stat, but it was like Kobe Bryant's versus LeBron's shooting splits in their in the finals and the fourth quarters, like in the clutch. So it'd be like 5 points within like 5 or 7 points. It was basically just fourth quarter, last 5 minutes, down by five or less. So
Oh, you was talking to Bank?
yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know. I know Low has it said, but it was just saying that Kobe Bryant was just more efficient than LeBron.
Then LeBron, what? You talking about in the clutch moments, like in clutch time?
Yeah, just in the finals only, like in the last 5 minutes of the game, down by five.
Whoa, that's crazy.
You know, we two more away from actually for 200 actually.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's really going up for real. Like this shit going up, bro. And then
Yeah,
like,
I already
go ahead.
talked to Dub as well. He said that he would be down to do the playoff bracket on how big they use all of. I think they use all of Kobe's finals, and then they use all the way to LeBron's, but they didn't use 18 because they didn't use 18 or for LeBron. Because I don't think there was a close game in 18 besides that game one, right?
Yeah, it was all blowouts for real.
Mhm.
Because
So
I was
I
about
think it
to
was
say
like
like,
it was all.
you know, I was about to say because if it
It was
was
only till
crunch,
like 2018.
yeah, I was about to say I find that hard to believe a little bit for Kobe to be outscoring Bron, but it was a lot of blowouts. So
Yeah, because a lot of LeBron's chat because like when LeBron like it was usually like he would lose, so like Kobe's was just like they would win quicker, right? So I'm pretty sure like especially like in the first three-peat, like they were all basically just like sweeps and shit like that.
Mhm.
That were in five.
It was really any like competition.
yeah,
Yeah, and then like it was only against Boston really where like they took them to 6 and 7, but like even
yeah, it
even
wasn't that.
against Orlando they beat them in five. So they basically
Yeah,
gentlemen swept
no,
them.
that's facts. That's facts.
What I miss? What I miss? What I miss?
We're just talking about Kobe versus LeBron in the clutch.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
No, I was just saying that we're gonna break more into that into a different like day.
I mean, shoot, we got time right now.
I mean, yeah, it's because I was saying that we had a partnership with the Discord where like
Hmm.
they plug in my channel on their Discord. They got like around like 1,500. It's just a Kobe dedicated one, but they just want me to make like do a Kobe topic like at least like once every like 2 or 3 weeks, and then they
Okay.
plug in the channels and shit. But I was just saying like future Kobe topics,
Okay.
like how good like was his defensive peak. Maybe
Um.
we could do one like comparing his 24 Kobe to 8 Kobe. So there's a lot of topics for just coming up for the future. And then
Yeah, I think yeah. We should. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
we was also talking about doing a music one soon. Like how I want to do like music like just rap only soon, but just do it like in a sports format. So like debates, drafts, tier lists. I don't know about album reviews. It depends how YouTube and their like policy with reviewing albums. And then like and
You
other
can
stuff.
play. You can play some song. You can play a song, but it's sort of like a snippet type of deal. So it's sort of like you could play like 5 seconds, and then you gotta cut it off.
But what are you doing for
Or
your
I've seen some
podcast?
in
Is
some
it
cases. I've seen in
yeah.
some cases where people will they'll do the video, like they'll do the song, and they'll just chop it, like they'll just chop bits and pieces of it up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
Oh,
saying?
so you mean like five, like 3 or 4 second intervals of the song?
Yeah, exactly. So like
Uh,
you'll play like 5 seconds of this part, and then switch to like the hook. 5 seconds of that, and then switch to 5 seconds of the second verse, and then switch to the
Right.
hook again, type shit. You know what
That
I'm saying?
makes sense. That makes sense.
mhm.
You could
is your
probably
So
do
is
that.
your
there's ways
is,
you can get around it.
is your podcast just gonna be basketball only?
College basketball, a little bit of football. I'm not that experienced in football, but my guy Rodney is. Zach's a part of it as well. I don't know if you remember that. Um, he's part of it as well. He does. He focuses on MLB, baseball and stuff like that. Even some soccer. So we're trying to like be versatile in it, but with who we got four guys, and some of us just don't know some of the shit. So
Oh, so y'all just doing like like trying to like do a little bit of everything?
yeah, really though, whatever topic is in sports that's the hottest, we focus on that.
No, they're relatively close. Big.
What?
The clutch stats. It was like a
Oh,
clutch
Oh,
you talking
stat of
about the
like
Kobe shit?
yeah in the
oh
finals.
no, I was saying no, I wasn't saying that because I didn't think it was close. I was saying that because it's like somebody will come in and be like, man, Kobe and LeBron, it's not even close, man. Like, man, that
Oh
man
yeah, like
Kobe,
ticket with the
he would
Oh
drop
my
like
God, ticket.
16 in the fourth quarter, and LeBron will never do that. You know what LeBron will do? LeBron will leave, run
I
and
want
go
to
for
reset
another
that.
team.
Nah, people do be on that type of shit.
No,
Oh,
for
my
real.
controller about to die. Hold on.
Boy must be in a serious online game.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, that shit silly.
My game just.
I don't know how people can be on that Madden shit, but that Madden shit is mad frustrating.
Yes, bro, it is.
And the problem they don't never want to fix their game.
No,
Mm-hmm.
that's facts, bro. It's like the same shit every year. Cause I used to be on that shit heavy, bro. Like they never fix their issues, bro. It be the same shit every year. But it's like it ain't sales to play, so it's like shit, niggas gonna play it. Like
Mm-hmm.
No,
when I
for
played
real. Yeah, no, for real. Like that's really the only reason why they get away with this stuff. That goes for Madden, that goes for 2K.
2K, yeah,
Hell,
bro.
did
Yeah.
y'all
even
play
Call of Duty.
did y'all play the story mode or because when I played Madden I only did like online or like I would just invite my friends over just do it like kind of like split screen like type of shit like that.
I play
Okay.
the franchise. That's
I heard the
yeah, when I
franchise
did,
about it.
is actually
Mm-hmm.
fun. It's good for like the first like month or so.
Oh my God, bro. I'm about to be in a
Yeah,
box.
once they came up with the Superstar KO thing I started playing that a lot.
What Superstar
yeah,
KO?
It was
you talk
just
about.
in Madden 20. I think that's the first
Mm-hmm.
time it came out, Superstar KO.
Oh, okay. See, I stopped playing like 18,
Oh,
17,
I don't
but
remember Superstar KO. It was
You
like
got
I
farther
do.
than me. I stopped playing after like 14.
it was basically like arcade mode, right? So like you would play against a team and then like you get to pick like your team, right? So there's different coaches, like Odell Beckham was a coach, Patrick Mahomes. You choose like a certain playbook
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll give you like a random team, but like both teams would be like even, right? But then you get to choose three superstars, right? So like it would be like old players or new players. So you can have like Randy Moss on your team, Michael Vick, and they all have like their superstar X factors as well.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And it's definitely like it's like elimination. So you play three. So like if you beat the first match, you get to take one of their players, and then you'll move on to the second round with four superstars, and then you'll go and then if you win your second round, you can take the other
Oh
player's
my God,
superstars.
no. My fault.
So it's basically just it'll go it'll,
That
go-
boy
it'll,
getting
it'll
his ass
basically to
whooped.
elimination for like
Nah,
three
for
rounds.
real. That boy getting
That
cooked.
boy getting his ass whooped.
But the cool part is
Wait,
that they
don't
would
think
add
I ain't hear. Don't
they
think
would
I
add
ain't hear you say I'm finna be put in the box.
Oh.
the cool thing is that they would add celebrities to it too. Like I remember, like they added the Migos before.
They
They
added
added
Giannis, I think.
yeah, they added Giannis. They added Joey Badass. So they added a whole bunch of celebs. They
Giannis
added
on
DJ
Madden.
Khaled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bro, the
DJ Khaled,
cheesiest
that
comp,
ass.
the cheesiest combo. It was the cheesiest combo was literally Michael Vick with Randy Moss. Like
Oh my God, bro.
dude that combo was insane because obviously Michael Vick was just so fast, but his accuracy in that game was really good. And then with
Mhm.
Randy Moss, it's like all you have to do is just run a go route. And he had an X factor was if you ran a 50 or more go route, he's gonna catch the ball like 90% of the time.
Oh, Most.
So
Yeah,
you
that
just
sounds like
yeah,
some key and
yeah you
shit.
just roll you literally just put everyone away. You just put Randy Moss in a one-on-one like streak route. You just roll out with Michael Vick. You scramble until he gets like 50 plus yards, and then you just throw that shit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's some cheese right there, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I would do that shit. I would do that shit all the time.
I'm
Bank
looking it
said
up right now.
he said do it. He said, is it crazy to say that the Lakers the favorite to come out the West? What y'all think about that?
It's
Yes.
I feel like it's crazy, but I ain't mad at somebody that feel that way. Cause I
I
ain't gonna
think
lie to you, when not KD, when AD is locked in defensively,
It depends on
that
when
stuff out here,
LeBron come
stuff
back.
out
they're
here.
probably gonna face Denver or the Kings in the first round, and I think they're I think they're both just bad matchups for the Lakers. Like the Lakers are going to give matchup problems,
You think the
especially for
Kings are? You think the
especially
Kings
for
are
the
bad matchup?
no the Kings the
I
Lakers are
think
a
he,
bad
I
matchup for
think,
the
I think he
Kings.
meant to say the Lakers are a bad matchup for those two teams.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I thought you. Okay, I thought you
because
meant that.
like with the Kings, like they do have fast pace, but like the Lakers have defense and rim protection as well. But like the Kings, they have no rim protection at all. So like AD and LeBron, they're gonna have a field day just driving to the basket.
That's what I
I,
was thinking, bro. Because this year in the West, bro, like
mm,
the only teams at the top of the West that's playing defense for real is like the Grizzlies. That's really it. The Grizzlies, bro. Like nobody else is really playing defense. The Clippers,
I think
the Grizzlies
The
been playing
Nuggets,
defense.
Nuggets are
yeah,
playing defense, but like,
I ain't
mm,
been seeing it.
yeah. I ain't been seeing them Nuggets
oh,
playing
not
defense.
I mean,
recently, but I
I've
mean,
been seeing Jaren Jackson Jr. play some defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Jaren Jackson Jr.
I've been seeing more antics
I think
on
like throughout
behalf
the
of the
whole
For the
year,
Nuggets than
Grizzlies.
anything.
Yeah.
throughout the whole year, the Nuggets been playing like relative, like really good defense. Like they've been
Mhm.
like a top team. But like in the playoffs, it's just gonna be hard, especially for Jokic too, because like they're not gonna be able to hide him. So like they're basically gonna just try to headhunt him and just like
Yeah,
pair
but
him up with
see,
bad matchups.
the problem I have with that philosophy is like, okay, yeah, against a team
Like the
that
Warriors, for example, like
a
they
team
did
like
that
the Golden
perfectly.
State Warriors that like they operate more on the perimeter than anything. I'm absolutely with you. That's where you exploit Jokic, and Jokic is not a rim protector,
I
not
would
by
say even
any
the
stretch of the
Suns
matter.
too. Like
But what I will say, oh well, go ahead.
yeah, I would say even the Suns too. Like the Suns can kind of do something similar to the Warriors, where they have Jokic out in the perimeter. Because then you got people like Booker and KD that's obviously gonna go off. But then you have Chris Paul too. Like Chris Paul can beat Jokic in that matchup as well.
Chris Paul is not the Chris Paul of before, so I disagree with that one. But I think KD and Devin Booker definitely can. But outside of those two, what team to you guys do you think can carry their shooting over into the playoffs and be able to knock them off when we're talking about any team outside of Golden State and and um and
Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Go to say
Do you think Dallas is going to carry that over?
No.
No, because
Do you
like
think Memphis
their
is?
defense is cooked.
Uh,
Their
well,
defense
no,
is
I'm talking.
cooked,
I
yeah.
know. I'm strictly just talking carrying over their offenses, their shooting, their
shooting in the
ability
off.
to
Do
be
you even
able to
think the
shoot in
Warriors
the
will be able to
playoffs.
keep up? Because they can't even
Well,
win
no.
road
I said
games.
the Warriors and Phoenix have a chance. If the Warriors come in and they locked in, I think they can because you have Steph, you have Clay,
Steph,
Jordan
Clay,
Poole
Jordan
is a
Poole,
he's a walking
spark
claymore.
plug. You know,
You got Andrew Wiggins.
you
Sorry.
got they got
I'm trying to
shooters,
think.
bro. You know, you got
Yeah,
obviously
they're
you got two of the best shooters in the league.
Outside of those four, that's really about it.
Yeah,
But
but the
that's
thing
all I
is,
can
they're gonna
think.
be
Oh
taking
no,
majority
I'm
of the
sorry.
shots though.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah,
Dante
he's a
DiVincenzo.
shooter too. You know,
So that's five capable shooters on the Golden State Warriors you can go
right?
to, right? Not to mention Draymond is
Oh
so
hell no.
smart. He's able to work angles so that you could be able to take advantage of the fact that Jokic is slow footed. He's not able to recover fast enough. That being said,
hmm
though, outside of Golden State and Phoenix, what other teams do you guys think can be able to carry over that elite shooting into the playoffs? I don't think Dallas can do it. Do you think Memphis can do it? I don't think so.
No sir,
I think they're
no
going to
sir.
shoot themselves more so out of games than they're going to shoot themselves into games. I
hmm
think Sacramento is too inexperienced. I think the Lakers, although it is refreshing to see D'Lo, Malik Beasley, and Austin Reeves be able to, um, quite frankly, carry the shooting for the Lakers. To
No,
be honest,
that's true. That's real talk.
I don't believe in D'Lo in the playoffs. I don't believe in Malik Beasley in the playoffs, especially defensively. And I don't believe. Well, I'm not gonna say that I don't believe because I really hope that Austin Reeves is gonna pan out. But
I gotta see him play next
I,
to
I
LeBron again.
I've seen Jeremy Lin have weeks like
Yeah,
this.
no, that's facts.
So,
I gotta see him do this more consistent, and I gotta see him do this when LeBron is playing because we know that when LeBron comes back, like all of these, you know what I'm saying, like they're giving the ball to
all right.
Austin
Peace
Reeves,
out.
and
mhm.
peace out, bro. Yeah, but no, like I was saying with Austin Reeves, like we know how it is. You know what I'm saying when LeBron comes back, he's not gonna have these opportunities to really like hop in his bag and mix players up. That's what he's doing right now. That's why he's really killing because he can hop in his bag and draw fouls and do things of that nature. But when LeBron comes back, he's gonna have to play his role and take the most of his advantages of his opportunities, which aren't going to be a lot. And to answer your question though, other than Golden State and the Phoenix, bro, it's nobody else that I'm really counting on to just keep their shooting up. Because when
What about the Clippers?
I could go down the list.
Yeah, what about the
Kings.
Clippers?
The Clippers, they too hot and cold, bro. You got Russ because I don't like
Russ.
I like
Russ
for the Clippers, bro. But I don't like him playing more than 25-ish minutes, bro. Because
they're gonna play him more than that.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Because if you got him closing games, that's an ultimate no-no.
I hope not.
That's an ultimate no-no. But even if he's not closing games, when you got him out on the court for long stretches of long periods of time, he's gonna fuck up the spacing, regardless of him creating shots and doing all that. He's gonna fuck up the spacing. His low IQ, just Russ, just the shit that Russ does is going to be. I think it's going to be more negative than it is positive, especially at this point of his career. And other than Paul George and Kawhi, who else on that team is a high volume or reliable shooter? I mean, you got Nicholas Batum. I mean, he's hit or miss. I mean, I can't even think of nobody else. Marcus Morris, he's not really that good.
Keep running off the names. I'll let you know what they're shooting right now.
Okay, Marcus Morris.
Marcus Morris is shooting. Let me find him real quick. Marcus Morris is senior. That is 6'8". That's crazy. I thought that boy was like 6'6". He's shooting 37% from the 3-point line this year.
Okay, that's decent. What about Batum?
Batum is shooting.
I think he might be like around 40%. He might be
38. So you're
38.
close.
Okay, so he's pretty good as well. What about
do you
Eric
care
Gordon?
About the amount of shots he's taking or no?
Yeah. How many is he taking a game? I don't think it's that many. Like what, 2 or 3?
Let me see. This year he is taking 4.
4. Okay, so that's not that bad. That's actually not that bad. Okay, so I could maybe count on Batum some games. You know what I'm saying? Marcus Morris the same way. What about Eric Gordon? Because I don't think Eric Gordon is shooting that well this season. Eric Gordon and Norman Powell.
Eric Gordon, since being a part of the Clippers, he is.
I think he's been pretty mid from the 3-point line.
Eric Gordon, since being a part of the Clippers, he's been shooting 41% from the 3-point line.
Oh, damn.
Taking 4.7 threes a game.
Okay. So maybe I misspoke. Maybe they can translate it, but I just gotta see it, bro, because we know what the.
No, you didn't misspoke. You didn't misspeak because all of this is relative to the regular season. See,
right.
Nicholas Batum taking 4 threes. Eric Gordon taking 4 threes since coming to the Clippers. I don't even want to know how many threes Bones Highland's taking. That's not including Terrence Mann. Right. Marcus Morris, I didn't even look into how many threes he's taken. We already know Norman Powell is a trigger-happy player. Russell Westbrook is going to take some threes. Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. That's too many threes for one team to take. Somebody's going to have to take a back seat. Not to mention Rocco. Rocco is on the team.
Right. The thing with Rocco is he's not even getting any playing time, which I don't agree with.
I don't see how he's not like
that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta fit him in somewhere, bro. He's an elite defender. Well, not elite defender, but he's a very good defender. You know what I'm saying?
The logical thing for you to do is to play him at the 4, Kawhi at the 3, and Paul George at the 2, right?
Yeah, and that's Clamp City. You would think that's Clamp City, but
ideally, yeah.
Yeah, you would think that's Clamp City, but for some reason, he's playing Marcus Morris. I don't know why. I think maybe he might be a better shot creator, but like you were just saying, bro.
This year he's taking 3 threes a game.
2 threes a game. Right, so he's majority operating in the mid range, which I mean it's cool, but I don't really want him taking that many shots. Like, to be honest, in the mid range,
you're right.
I want Kawhi and PG to work in the mid range. I don't want Marcus Morris posting up unless it's a mismatch so he can take advantage of it. And like you just said, this is all regular season. I got to see this translate into playoffs when, when they clamp it down on this shit, when they clamp it down on the threes and they want you to, cut to the basket and do things of that nature, and then I honestly can't trust Ty Lue. Like, the players
I
that
trust
the,
Tyler.
player, the players that he's playing and the minutes that they're playing,
Mhm.
I just can't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Like we were just talking about with the Russ shit. Russ is going to be playing 30 minutes, maybe even more. And we know that, Russ, some games some games he's going to be hard headed. Some games he might play in the Florida offense. He's too inconsistent. He's a wild card. You
No, but
know,
the reason why I say that the reason why I say that Ty Lue is going to play Westbrook is not because I believe he's incompetent enough to do something like that.
hmm
They have no choice. They have no other point guard.
that is true.
I mean, after Bones Highland, and Bones Highland is he's in his third year this year, second
Yeah,
or third year.
second, third. I think it's third. I think it's third.
Yeah, you're betting your season on no, this is
On
the
the
second year. This is the
second year.
second
Okay,
year.
okay, okay.
So you're betting your spot on a third year point guard who, quite frankly, to be honest with you, I've never been sold on him, but I mean
I'm not either, bro.
for some reason you felt the need to get rid of Reggie Jackson so that you could be able to get this guy. This guy, since being a part of the Clippers, is shooting 34% from the field and 36% from the three-point line.
God damn, that's
Oh
terrible.
my god. Wait, who? Oh, Reggie.
We talk about Bones. We talk about
No,
Bones.
Bones
Oh,
Highland.
Bones.
And the
Dude,
thing with Bones,
since he's been a part of the Clippers, he's averaged. I'll give you the averages right now.
I think he averaging like what? I think he's at what, like less than 10 points.
He's
damn.
averaging 8.5 points per game on 34% on 39% from the field.
Ass.
No, that's in total.
Total.
No, he's shooting. No. That's in total. That was being nice. Since
Oh, that
joining the
was
Clippers, he's shooting 34% from the field, 36% from the three-point line, 72% from the free-throw line.
like that's damn near unplayable, bro. To be honest, like yeah, I'm looking at this, bro. He's shooting 30% from the field, 27. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's crazy because that's why he's on the team to be a spark plug or whatever. But if he's shooting this efficient, I don't even know if you could play him. Like you're gonna have to play Terrence Mann more. You know what I'm saying? But just all as a whole, the
Terrence
Clippers.
Mann is way better than Bones Highland,
Hey,
but
that's
he's
what
a
I'm saying.
two.
Like,
But he's a
Yo,
two
this
guard.
game is cheating.
I
He's
think
a two guard. He's a two guard. So you have to
Oh
play
my
Westbrook.
god,
that's what
You
I'm saying.
have to
Like
play
I think.
Westbrook a lot of these minutes.
That's a fact. I think you got to play Terrence Mann a lot as well, but I just got to see them as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Mesh together and just fit because especially with this Paul George injury, he's going to be out.
I forgot about that.
He's going to be out until the play. He's going to be off until the play-in of the playoffs. And with that being said, he's not going to have that much chemistry when he comes back. And also with him being injured, we know how PG is. He'll get trigger happy from the three. Since he just got injured, he might fuck around and stop being aggressive. He might just start being perimeter oriented, which
Well, I'll give him
can make.
credit. I'll give him
Go
credit
ahead.
in this aspect. I remember when he got hurt last season when they were vying for the play-in.
Mm-hmm.
And he came in, and I think it was like 5 games left.
Yeah,
And he could have sat out for the rest of the season, but because they had they were within striking distance,
Oh
the
my
Paul
play-in.
George came back, and when he came back, Paul George is balling. Like he did not have no hesitancy. He wasn't holding back. He was coming out. He was coming out firing. So if he does that, and Kawhi is clicking, I could see them be able to. I could see them be able to go to the second round. My thing is, when it comes to the Denver Nuggets, outside of Golden State, maybe, and Phoenix, everybody else is like, I don't see why you would think that they have really a true chance to knock them
chance.
out.
that's true. That's true. I agree with that.
Because more than anything else, if y'all look at the standings, everybody in the West is terrible on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I haven't looked in
Specifically
the
the
Eastern
Warriors.
Conference. I haven't looked in the Eastern Conference, but I've looked. No, actually, like Golden State Warriors is terrible, but there's some teams that's just as bad.
I'm looking at it
Um,
here like the Grizzlies. They
Golden State is
only got
9-29. You want to know who's not far behind?
go ahead.
The Dallas Mavericks with 14-22.
14. Yeah, I was looking. And the
Then you
Grizzlies as
got the
well. They got
Lakers.
14 wins. You know,
They 14-22.
Suns.
Sacramento Kings is actually pretty damn good on the road, so
Yeah, they're
that
pretty
could
good.
be
They're pretty good.
interesting. The Suns are 15-22. So when you look at that, and then you understand that the Nuggets are going to be the first seed, so that means
Mhm.
every every matchup they have from here to the NBA Finals, they're going to have home field advantage, and
Right.
they're 32 and I'm sorry, am I wrong?
30
Yeah, they're
and
30-6
6,
at
right?
home. I see no reason that any of these teams should be able to beat them.
I agree with
Especially understanding that we already have come to the understanding that nobody truly in the Western Conference is playing defense like that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So, that's my piece on it. I got the Nuggets coming out.
You do?
Just
Yeah, I got the Nuggets coming out.
I got the
I
sun.
just think,
Like honestly,
I think
go ahead. Go ahead.
Jokic. Oh, well, I was just going to give my reasoning. I'll make it real quick. I think Jokic, being as good as he is offensively, like all-time great this year. I think Jamal Murray coming back and he's priming into not what he was in 2020, but about what he was in 2019. Being just a spark, a good bat, a Robin to Jokic and a Batman in some instances. I think he's capable of doing that. I think Michael Porter Jr. being there finally healthy and able to produce, that's a breath of fresh air for Jokic. I think having Bruce Brown, a do-it-all player that's able to get dirty in the paint alongside Jokic, I think that's definitely beneficial. I think Aaron Gordon is having the best season of his career. I think they have the bench. I don't reason why anybody should really knock them off their route to the NBA Finals. I think Jokic should get his third MVP as he's going to the NBA Finals.
okay.
I can see that. I can see that. The thing with me is with the Nuggets, like you said, I agree with you because other than the Warriors and the Suns, I don't see them having too much of a problem with anybody else. Unless like somebody on that team is just going ballistic, having
Mm-hmm.
a career season. But I can see the Lakers. This is a big if, but I can see the Lakers maybe giving them some problems, maybe even beating them because if the 80 that I seen
Oh, what's good?
that I've, if the 80 that I've been seeing lately, if he comes back to that
Good,
80,
guys.
what's
What's
good,
good?
bro? What's good?
So, Brody,
Yeah, no, but like I was saying, like if the 80 that I've been seeing lately, you know what I'm saying? Not just lately, but before lately, when he was like 30 a night, 30 and 15, crazy defense, if he could get to that form, along with LeBron James, you know what I'm saying, who we all know he's gonna start playing defense in the playoffs. He's gonna turn it up even more in the playoffs. He's gonna give D'Lo better opportunities and an easier chance to not sell and just do what he should do. He's gonna give Malik Beasley open shots. He's not gonna just have Malik Beasley just chucking shots because he's on the court and he got to get some shots up. I think that with all that being said and the defensive improvements that they got, I think they can give the Nuggets some problems because. And another thing is Jokic on defense. He's not a rim protector at all. So with that being said, LeBron and AD should really feast in the inside of the paint. And then if they're feasting in the inside of the paint, they're gonna have to help. And if they're helping, that's going to leave, shooters like D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Malik Beasley, even Troy Brown Jr. You know what I'm saying? That's going to give them better opportunities to do what they do. And if they're hitting their shots, firing on all cylinders, it could go either way, to be honest. But other than that, like you said, I don't really see anybody giving the Nuggets any problems. They should make it to at least the conference finals, in my opinion, if they don't play the Suns or the Warriors. Because if they do play the Suns or the Warriors, I'm betting against them because
I think if they face the Warriors, I'd still take the Nuggets, but I'm not betting my money on it. And if they face the Suns, I just
I can't see it happening, bro. I just can't
I have to
that's
see
too
it.
many.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. Against the Phoenix Suns, I have to see it to believe it.
Yeah, I gotta see it, bro. Like Joker's gonna have to show me. The Nuggets are gonna have to show me on that series because it's too much. It's too much mid range against what I'm saying, one of the a center that can be picked on in the pick and roll and the pick and pop. And think about it. You got Chris Paul, who he's declining, but he can still light you up in the mid range. You got Devin Booker, who's literally one of the best mid range shooters in the league. You got KD, who is the best mid range shooter in the league, and then you got DeAndre Ayton, who's in the pick and pop, who's one of the best mid range shoot bigs in the league. So with that shot diet, go ahead.
That's how I'll let you finish.
No, I was about to say with that shot diet, and then if you got Jokic playing that drop coverage, they're gonna have to switch it up or do something And if they do play that drop coverage, it's going to be open season. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw this against the Suns last time they played the Suns in the playoffs, where Chris Paul and Devin Booker were just having a field day in the mid range. And if you had KD to that, I just don't see them stopping that. I don't see them stopping it. I don't see them stopping that at all. But if any other team,
I'll let the other guys speak before I tackle what you say, because I disagree with you with the Lakers, but I want to get you guys' opinion on it first. But I'll let you guys speak first.
Okay. But yeah, that's really all I had to say for real.
I mean, for me, with the West is all over the place. Anybody could come out, in my opinion. Even with the Nuggets having like the best record in the West, I don't really think they're clear and cut above everybody else. Mainly because I don't question Jokic. I think he'll show up in the playoffs. My question is more so around the Michael Porters and the Jamal Murrays, and if those guys come along to the party. Michael Porter is still inconsistent to me, so I really got to see how that all plays out. And if he has a bad series against any one of these teams again, like if they match up with the Lakers, which I don't think that's a good matchup for Denver. I think that's what that one comes out to. That could go either way, and I don't think anybody would be shocked if that ended up playing that way. Like you were saying, with that drop coverage with Jokic, and you attacking him, he's not necessarily going to rim protect. He has quick hands; he'll move his feet a little bit, but once you go downhill, it's not much he's going to be able to do if he gets matched up with the Bronze or he got to deal with AD on the perimeter. That's a tough matchup.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a
Love,
fact.
you got anything?
You got anything, Love?
No, I'm just letting y'all go at it. I'm just trying to fix the settings and stuff because the thumbnail was kind of messed up, so I had to redo it all over again.
Oh no,
by the way, kudos to you to the thumbnail. The shit looks clean. Huh?
Yeah, I mean it'll get upgraded soon. Like I like everything will get upgraded soon, but I kind of like it like that way. I kind of do it gives me like a cartoon like type of vibe. I don't know, it's like bright because like I'm pretty sure that's good for like bringing in audiences if you have something that's like bright and like something that will like your eye will see, right?
No, it's simple, but it's It's simple, but it look nice.
It looks good.
It definitely draws your attention. It draws your attention.
Simple, but it look nice. What you think, Dale? What you think?
I like the Suns in the West, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, yeah, it depends. I had the Suns too, but honestly, I'm kind of looking back now of how KD's gonna come back.
And for the record, it might sound like like your question. You might be wondering to yourself, well, if you got the Nuggets beating everybody else, but the Suns, like particularly, why the Suns the way? The reason why I think the Nuggets are going to make it out is because I don't think they're going to face the Suns. I think the Suns get beat in the semifinals. I think the Suns end up going up against. I think the Suns end up going up against the Lakers, and I think the Lakers end up beating the Suns because I think the fact that LeBron is able to create mismatches and Chris Paul not being the defensive capable player that he once was, I think that is the series that D'Lo breaks out or Austin Reeves breaks out, and they end up being the deciding factor. I think Anthony Davis balls out. I think KD balls out. I think LeBron balls out. I think Devin Booker balls out. But I think the deciding factor is going to be D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Chris Paul. And if 2 out of those 3 end up balling out, that being D'Lo and Austin Reeves, which I think is very capable, especially with the way they've been playing since the trade deadline, I think the Suns are going to be had in 6. It's going to be 6 close games, but I think the Lakers can do away with them.
With the Suns?
That's what I'm scared of, bro.
I think the Lakers can beat the Suns, but when I think of the Lakers going up against the Nuggets in the conference finals, I got a question for you guys. I want to know what you guys think of it. The reason why I'm not really concerned about the Lakers going up against the Nuggets is because I feel like when LeBron comes back towards the postseason run, I think D'Lo is going to take a scale back. Now, backstory: I've been a D'Lo fan since he was drafted. I've always believed in him. I think he's great, but I've always been realistic with his talents. D'Lo's in his best form when he's playing with a team full of unselfish characters, and he gets to be ball dominant. If you notice what he's been over since the trade deadline, you notice he's playing better because he's the one actually initiating the offense. He's bringing the ball up down the court, initiating everything, right? And he's able to do what he wants with the ball, i.e., that game against who did they just play?
You talk about against the Suns when he just
Phoenix.
went crazy.
Where him, Austin Reeves, and AD was able to go crazy. It's
Right.
because Austin
Let's
Reeves
not.
and AD are very willing off-ball players. They don't need too many touches for them to do what they need to do. Austin Reeves been going crazy, but if you notice, Austin Reeves mostly going crazy because he's catching the ball off ball and he's catching them off guard straight to the rim. AD, same thing. He sort of, you know how AD roll. AD hits you with that, give me the ball, and then he rolls off and catches a lob. That's
Right.
AD's game. He doesn't need too many touches for him, especially not post touches. When it comes to D'Lo, he needs the ball for him to be effective most of the time. He's not a great off ball player. So I feel like when LeBron comes back, he's going to force D'Lo into that role. And that is not a role that he's very great at. I don't think it's going to hinder them from being a good enough offense to beat a team like the Phoenix Suns or Sacramento or the Grizzlies. But I think against the Denver Nuggets, a high powered offensive team, you have to keep up with that. And they just won't have enough. I don't think D'Lo is going to be as effective against them. Not to mention, I think the Nuggets have a good enough perimeter defensive team. They're good enough perimeter defensive wise for them to be able to stop them enough for them to get their point across. So that's why. But what do you guys think about that? About LeBron coming back and him not intentionally but slowing down the offense.
I can see that because like I kind of agree with what you said. Because I was just looking at D'Lo's stats and the shit don't look good. Like especially his last playoff run, he was fucking terrible. Um, I kind of do see that like where D'Lo, if he's forced to like kind of play a role, and he's not gonna have that many shots when he does get the opportunity, he's gonna chuck up bullshit, which is gonna in turn not, what I'm saying, it's gonna be bad. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be less efficient, things of that nature, and he's gonna be hurting the team. So I can kind of see that. But I can kind of also see the other side, whereas D'Lo is just going to he's going to be attacking off of closeouts. He's going to be able to catch and shoot. He's going to be able to just have better opportunities, and it's really just going to be make or miss. You know what I'm saying? If he's making his shots, if he's giving you, what I'm saying, if he's shooting near close to 40% from the three on decent volume, he's still able to play make off his closeouts or whatever. If he can do that to help AD and Bron, I think they have a good shot. But if he's doing like what you
Yeah.
said, and he's like, what I'm saying, if he's just playing bad and he's not really helping the team out, what I'm saying, because he's not a good defender, so he's not really going to be
He's not a
helping.
good defender anymore.
Right, he's not a good defender, so he's not going to be good on that end. If he's not giving you anything on the offensive end, or if he's inefficient on the offensive end, I don't see it. It might not work out too well. Because even with Bron and AD backpacking, what I'm saying, if they're both giving you 30, they're doing their thing, Denver's going to score. So the Lakers are going to need somebody to take that third or fourth option to help them, what I'm saying, get over the hump. And I can somewhat trust Austin Reeves because for the majority of his career, he's been an efficient player. Like no matter what, he's been efficient. If he's taking a lot of shots, if he's not taking a lot of shots, for the most part, he's pretty efficient. But D'Lo,
Yeah.
he is a wild card. So I kind of gotta see it to believe it with D'Lo.
Into D'Lo's defense, as far as his bad playoff rep that he's had, we all understand D'Lo is not he's not a one, he's not a two, he's really not even a third option on a championship team, right? And so
Mm-hmm. That's
with
true.
him,
That's true.
when you look at him with the Timberwolves, he was treated as a second option to Karl Anthony Towns. Neither one of them are a first or second option, hence why they put up terrible numbers. Right? They were being given touches, not to mention these offenses, these are free flowing offenses, these are not offensive sets, and he was not playing with the talent that he has on the Lakers now. He's gonna be playing with arguably still a top 10 player in LeBron and a top 5 player when healthy in Anthony Davis. That is not what he's had in these two postseason runs. So I think we're going to see an increase in production from D'Lo. I do believe he's going to slow down with these dumb turnovers and consistently terrible jump shots that he takes. I don't believe he's going to need to take them because he's going to get better shots because he has LeBron on his team. That being said, though, I do think there is something to be said. You just are who you are, and I believe that D'Lo, he's just not a good off-ball player. He needs the ball for him to be dominant. I think LeBron could switch it. I think LeBron is fully capable of coming in and saying, "Hey, you know what? I don't want to rock the boat. How about I play off ball? You get me and AD going, right? And we'll work that way." Because LeBron this year, he's not great from the 3-point line, but he's good enough to where he's respectable.
He's respectable. That's facts.
You can respect him. So I feel like if LeBron comes in and he says, "You know what? I'm going to take the role for the majority of the offense to not run through me like it has the last 2 years. And I'm going to take a step back and play like I did in Miami, more of an off-ball role. Me and AD play off of each other in that sense. I think this could be a dominant, potent offense. And then at that point, there's no way in hell the Nuggets are beating. Matter of fact, I would pick the Lakers to win the championship at that point
No, that's
because
facts.
the defense is that good.
Mhm.
AD has their defense flowing. The AD and Jared Vanderbilt is crazy.
It's crazy, bro. And then we
It's
know
crazy.
that in the playoffs, I don't think LeBron is going to be slacking on defense. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna ramp it up. You know what I'm saying?
I
To where
take
he's
that.
at
I
least
take that. I take that. I take that back on that 3-point shit. He trashed this year.
who Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's like he's. I think it's one of his least efficient years.
He's
But
shooting 31. He's shooting 30.8 this year.
yeah, no, that's
From the
fucking
3-point line.
terrible. But like you said, he is still respectable though. He is. People are still gonna respect him.
You know what he can. You know what he can do. So like you're off of respect to
Right.
LeBron. You're going to respect him from the 3-point line. But this year he ain't been looking too hot.
Yeah, he ain't really
But
been.
then
He ain't
again,
been
you could
letting.
attribute that to the fact that the team was trash for most of the season, so he was taking some tough shots. Yeah, I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a pass.
Yeah,
I'll give him
yeah.
a pass.
Yeah, I'm not really tripping on Brian with the threes because I think he'll get back to what he should be doing. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna
Yeah.
have better spacing and like better spacing and things of that nature. But if I do see Brian come back and they're running like a well loaded machine, whereas everything is clicking on all cylinders, AD is getting his, he's not really too passive. He's he's trying to be dominant on the offensive end. Brian is doing his thing, flirt with triple doubles, taking over when needed to. D'Lo can play that third or fourth option, take over some games, give you 20, 25, a game or two in the playoff in the series. I'll be scared to play them, bro.
I
Like,
think that's what
honestly,
they got
I
D'Lo
think,
for.
I
I
think,
think that's D'Lo's job there. Like he's going to be the third or fourth guy. But one thing that the Lakers did do is that they got depth. So even if D'Lo happens to not, do the job that you might need him for that night, like I said, he got Austin Reeves, Malik Beasley could get hot. Schroeder might have a decent game. Like they got a lot of depth after making that trade with Russ. So I think D'Lo is like he'll have a game or two where he stinks. He'll have a game or two where he's really good, and you're like, damn, what happened? So I think like that's just the depth that Lakers
Still
team
got
has.
Lonnie Walker. They
If
still
they're
got
all
Lonnie Walker
healthy,
too.
if they're all healthy, of course, that's the caveat. If they're all healthy, and Braun being the magician he is, his IQ, he's gonna get guys to put guys in the right position to be successful. So I think D'Lo especially, they'll figure out how them two can kind of work in tandem to make it all work funnel through AD. Because at the end of the day, as long as AD's playing like AD, it's all up for anybody who plays that Laker team. They, like I said, that team is as dangerous as it gets if that dude is clicking the way he can click.
No, that's facts. That's facts. And another thing is, if they are clicking on all cylinders, bro, I don't see nobody honestly, I don't see nobody beating them, bro. I think they beat the Suns because I don't think the Suns are holding them on defense if they clicking like we were just talking about. Nobody is guarding Brian. AD is gonna have his way. CP3, he's regressed on defense, so you can take advantage of him on defense. It'll be a nightmare. Like Booker and KD gonna get theirs, but I think AD, Brian, and the Lakers are gonna get theirs more to the point where they're gonna be damn near unstoppable on offense.
Yeah, I see a
I'm kinda
7-game
scared.
series. Hopefully, we get a Lakers and I want to see Lakers and Suns back because Honestly, I just want to see a KD versus LeBron matchup because the last time
Oh,
we seen
yeah.
them two play versus each other was like 2018.
It's gonna be a fight of attrition, man. It's gonna be who could stay healthy throughout the playoffs. It's just gonna be a lot of 6 and 7 game series. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a lot of fights, man. It's gonna be a hell of
It's gonna be a hell of a like this.
especially
This
that
gonna be a
first
playoff
round.
for the ages, bro. It's gonna be a
Especially that
playoff for
first
the
round.
ages.
That first round is gonna be
Yeah,
some
that's
real
real shit,
good
bro.
shit.
Because because especially if the Lakers get in, which I see them getting in. If the Lakers get in, and you know what I'm saying, whoever else is in the play in, if they get in, bro. Because honestly, like right now with that PG injury, I think the Clippers are done for. I don't see them. I don't see them making it too far with that PG injury. I think he's gonna. I think that injury just fucked up their chances as far as chemistry and things of that nature. And then when PG comes back, we don't know what he's gonna be doing. So I think they're done for. I think it's really, bro, like the Suns, the Warriors, and the Nuggets, and the Lakers. If they get in and they clicking like that, that's how I'm feeling.
Jacob says Bucks would beat. Oh, by the way, congratulations, love on the 200 subs, bro.
Thank you. I
Oh
appreciate
yeah,
everyone.
good shit, bro. Good shit.
I appreciate y'all too because like I appreciate the people who are watching. I also appreciate y'all like y'all like talking too because like y'all don't have to do this obviously, but like I appreciate y'all like taking the time out to like
Man, I remember
make this more
talking to
entertaining.
y'all. I remember talking to y'all for hours on Discord. So like
Yeah, bro. We
this
be
ain't far off, bro.
yeah, we be chopping it up in the voice chat, so it ain't really. It's just we on YouTube now, bro. It
Lakers
ain't
ain't
really
good yet.
crazy. Yeah, bro said the Lakers ain't getting in. You bugging, bro. I think you bugging, bro.
I mean, they haven't been healthy to be honest. So like it's the Lakers like first. They're not even in the play-in, I think, right? I think they're the
Lakers
11th
get
seed.
Nah, they're in
Lakers.
now. They're in it
They
now.
gonna get in. They're the
They're
10th
in it
seed
now.
right now. They
It's
gonna get in.
7.
Yeah,
Nah, they moved up. They like 8th. I think Dallas is like 10th now.
Yeah.
Lakers currently are 10. Lakers are
Is
10.
Honestly, bro, I think Dallas might be the odd one
It's
out, bro.
Lakers, Dallas, and the Thunder.
I
No,
think
no, no.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
Dallas is
The
gonna get.
Pelicans, Lakers, Dallas, Thunder, all tied, 36 wins.
Yeah.
it depends. It depends. Honestly, it just depends how AD performs. To be honest, because it's all up to AD. Because I don't think
Yeah.
LeBron he's not coming back till like what the last two games, right? Of the
Nah,
play-in.
I'm
Something like
not
that.
gonna let you,
Something like that.
love. I'm not gonna let you push this. I'm not gonna let you push this, man. No, it's not on. It's not just on AD. It's
I mean,
on
it's
AD.
a team. It's a team as well, I guess. But it's
It's
mainly like
about how AD performs. But if LeBron's not there, I'm not gonna put. I don't expect AD to be able to carry this roster this late in the season to the playoffs, especially when you're this close. Like everything is literally nip and tuck. If it's a tiebreaker between the Dallas Mavericks and the Lakers for the 10th spot,
Lakers lose.
Lakers lose, and that's not on AD that he didn't have this roster early on in the season. If you want to blame anybody, shit, it's that front office, that front office, man, that front office.
No,
But
real
I'm
shit
not
though.
gonna.
Real shit.
I'm not gonna put that on AD. If AD plays the way he's been playing defensively, he ain't even been really that good offensively. If y'all really want to go there, AD really ain't been that crazy during the during these last few games.
Yeah, he been
I
kind
want to
of on
say
and off.
dating back to Houston,
Streaky as
but
hell.
defensively he's been I'd say the best defensive big in the game.
I could get with that. I could get with that.
I'd say the best
I
defensive
think
big in the game.
him and Jaren Jackson. I think they hit neck and neck. I can get
Nah,
with that.
Jaren Jackson right is at a different level, yo. Jaren
Yeah,
Jackson.
Yeah,
the
Jaren Jackson.
between
He on
those
one
you
right
two.
think
now.
you think he getting the defense player of the year?
I don't see why
Jaren
not.
Jackson Jr.
I
I don't
feel
I
see
don't
he
why
see
not.
who I don't
should.
see who really has a right to it
Who was
outside of
in
him.
the who
Probably
was in
Brooke.
like in the top five? So it was Brooke Lopez, Giannis, Jaren Jackson, and I don't think does AD
And
even
that's
play
why
enough.
Nah,
Brooke Lopez
probably
not gonna get it. It would
Yeah,
have
that's
been
why he
Anthony
not getting
Davis.
because you
over.
got
It
Giannis
would
on
have
the
been
team.
AD too. And then
It
what
would have
about
been
what
AD. It would have been AD.
what about
AD
Bam
would
too?
have taken this home.
Probably
Nah,
You
Evan
said who?
Mobley.
Bam ain't got no role. Bam ain't got
Bam,
no
No,
no,
role.
Bam.
I'm saying is he in the
Nah,
top five.
nah.
No,
Evan Mobley,
no,
that Cavs team is the
no,
top
because
team in the league.
Oh
They
Yeah,
go
yeah.
I think
lead.
Mobley
They
got
just
a
don't
better
have
chance than Bam.
I was just
Mobley.
about to
I
say
think it's
no,
hard
no.
for the Cavs because Jared Allen also helps a lot too. So it's like
True.
That's true. That's true.
it's like the
That's true.
same thing with Brooke Lopez. Like I think it might be hard for him to win it because he has like two players who can like legit also be a defensive player of the year. Like
Yeah,
you have
that's
Drew Holiday and Giannis who
right.
can legit
That,
be a defensive player of the year like candidate.
that's
I'm
why
rolling
I
on
said
Jaren
Jaren
Jackson.
Jackson. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's why I
rolling
say
on
he's
Triple
probably gonna
J.
win it. Yeah, because he anchoring the deep. Like he don't have anybody else on his team that's really like clamp it down for real. You know, Dylan Brooks, he's a good defender, but let's be serious, bro. Dylan Brooks ain't no Brook Lopez. He's not no Drew Holiday. You know what I'm saying? JJJ is carrying that defense.
Of all the teams in the West, like I was saying, that not many teams play a lot of defense. Memphis will play a little bit of defense, especially with him being a rim protector. That's the one thing about the Philly team.
That's a fact. But no, Jacob said, what did he say? He said the Bucks will beat the Celtics. I agree with that, bro. I'm not really too sold on the Celtics.
I think the Celtics is going to fall flat this year. My opinion.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
see.
be because
I don't see no way that they end up making it back.
I think it's because of their coaching.
Yeah, I think
it's a mixture of things, bro.
Stagnant. I just don't think. I mean, don't get me wrong. Jason Tatum's played great this year, but I still
not the second.
No.
Not
Hear me out.
Not the second half.
I think he. Let me clean that up. He started off playing amazingly this year, and then from the last, I want to say like month, 2 months, he's just been tapering off, and I don't know. It's just something that I can't get with that Boston team. A little bit with the coaching as well. I don't like that they don't have much size, like the Horford and Robert Williams. That's not enough size. I think if they they lose to both Philly and Milwaukee, regardless of who they play.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said too.
I think they lose to either one of those dudes because I just think that the size is just going to be too much. I love them perimeter wise, but I'm not sold on Jason Tatum in full, and I just think that I think Embiid is on a tear, and they run into that. It's either one of those teams. I just don't think they can hold up.
You think the Cavs? Right, you think the Cavs would have a chance?
Right now,
against the Celtics.
Yeah.
I would give the Celtics the nod just because of the experience.
They don't really have any wings, right? They don't got the wing defenders.
I just want to let you guys know about the defensive player. I just want to let you guys know about the defensive player ladder. Brook Lopez is number 1. Jaren Jackson Jr. is number 2. Evan Mobley is number 3.
I told you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Evan Mobley is number 3,
but
and then Bam Adebayo is 4th, and OG Anunoby is 5th.
OG
Anunoby. I told you that was tough.
Nah, I told y'all that Evan Mobley been.
I didn't think Bam had a case this year.
He's really good defensively, yo.
It was good, Snowy. I was just saying in the ladder of like, because I'm pretty sure Bam would be top 5 because I didn't think OG was gonna be in the top 5 to be honest. I thought the 5th spot was gonna be like AD or Macau or something like that.
AD isn't because he missed too many games.
Yeah, he missed too many games.
And you wanna know what's crazy? You know who's getting consideration as well, like in the 6th spot? Just for shits and giggles. Alex Caruso.
See, that's some troll shit. Like,
no, for real.
If anything, I think they should give it to Jaden McDaniels. Should be in that.
Like,
spot,
I can get with that.
Bro, because he's a top 5. He's a top 5 perimeter defender in the league. Like in my opinion, I think he can be top 3.
Yeah, I mean you can make the case.
For that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if the Suns had a player like Jaden McDaniels, because he could. He's shooting the 3 at a decent to good clip. He's like 6'9". He has a long wingspan. He's first, and he could like switch to like 1 and 3s, right? He's a really good.
Jaden McDaniels has 8. He has the 8th spot right now.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I think
McDaniels. He's behind.
Yeah, I think McDaniels right now. I think he's like, you could look at him the same way Mikal was before he went to the Nets. Like, crazy ass defender.
I disagree. You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at Jaden McDaniels the same way I looked at Jared Vanderbilt last year. Jared Vanderbilt was scary.
Yeah, I was about to say Mikal Bridges offensively is a lot further along than I thought. I didn't think Mikal Bridges was going to be.
Yeah, I didn't think he had that in his bag. I did not think he had this in his bag.
I don't know how to feel, but I think when it comes to defensive player of the year, like typically it would mainly go to the big guy, like most of the time, because interior defense is obviously way more important and more valuable than the thing. I think it would be cool if they would do like 2 types of awards, like 1 perimeter, 1 interior.
I don't know, bro. I just think they need to like just give more love to like wing defenders and guards because like
when we talk about top 5, yeah. When we talk about top 5 perimeter defenders, we have what Macau is in there for top 5. OG was in the top 5, right? Jaden McDaniels in the top 5.
No, OG wasn't in there, was he? OG wasn't in there.
No, I'm saying, is he in your top 5 perimeter defenders?
It
would be Drew Holiday's obviously number 1, right?
Drew Holiday number 1.
Yeah, Drew Holiday number 1.
McDaniels would be in the top 5. Macau
Bridges
would
be in the top 5 somewhere.
Mikal?
I would put Lou Dort in there somewhere.
What about Marcus Smart?
Ooh,
Has he
that's a good
has he
one.
fell
That
off?
is
Has
a
he
good
fell
one.
off the top 5?
Marcus
Marcus
Smart.
Smart.
From what
Marcus
I've been
Smart
seeing
was.
this year, I'm not
I'm not
really
even gonna lie
seeing.
to you. You want
What
me to
about
keep
like
it
Herb
stacked? Marcus Smart
Jones?
was never in my top 5.
Yeah, Marcus Smart never really been in my top. Like I
Not
put,
even
I
that. Not
thought,
even that 1 year where he popped off.
not for
The thing
real though.
about
Like
the
even
thing I don't like about him, he do be flopping too much. Like I always thought that Drew Holiday was a better perimeter defender than him. I think
I
with
didn't
him,
have
it's like
Marcus Smart
I think
in.
he kind of flops too much, which sometimes it hurts him because like the refs don't even be calling it. Like
I didn't have Marcus Smart in there for the same reason I didn't have Patrick Beverly in there.
Why you didn't have who?
Patrick
Why I
Beverly.
didn't have Patrick Beverly in there?
Yeah, okay.
why is that? What the flopping shit?
Because it's no it's more aesthetic than the actual results.
Like
The
gimmick,
average.
like a gimmick type of.
Yeah, for like you doing all of this stuff and it's getting you noticed, and it may look like you're playing defense, but in actuality you're not really stopping anybody.
That's true. That's true. Like Marcus Smart, he might make a couple plays, but I don't see
Nah, I
him
think
like.
Pat is better than Marcus Smart, in my opinion. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. If Minnesota last year had any type of cool and calmness about them, they beat the Grizzlies in that, and he played really good in that series for them. Like, I think
Yeah, he did.
Oh
Pat did his thing in that series last year.
no, he didn't.
Pat Bev.
No,
Defensively,
he didn't.
defensively, he was
No, he
good in
didn't.
that. Yes, he
Oh no,
was.
defensively, no, he
Defen-
was on Ja ass. I can't lie, he was
he
on
was
Ja
good
ass.
defensively. I'm never talking about him offensively. Defensively, Pat Beverly was good in that series.
He was on
John
Ja ass.
Morant. John Morant. No, actually, you want to know what's crazy? It wasn't Patrick Beverly that was stopping Ja.
Who was it? It was Anthony Edwards actually.
It was Anthony
It
Edwards.
was Anthony. It was Anthony Edwards that was stopping Ja. It was Anthony Edwards. It was Jared Vanderbilt being behind Anthony Edwards. And what's crazy enough, Cat was making Morant miss a lot of shots to the rim. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
We got
like
we got
I never would
three
have thought.
quick questions. It's all from the same
Okay.
guys. Number 1 is gonna be Bill Russell versus Hakeem defense. To me, they're 1 and 2, right? But I have Hakeem over
Hakeem.
Bill
I
He
Russell.
was
got
more
Hakeem, bro.
versatile. He was
I
more
got Hakeem.
versatile.
Yeah, he's a
I
better
got
perimeter
Hakeem.
defender. Yes, right.
Gotta go with
Yeah,
it.
I
more
got Hakeem.
versatile.
But we'll just say straight interior defense. Who y'all got?
Straight
think you-
interior
Oh,
defense. Bill
interior.
Russell. Bill
Dream.
Russell.
I still got
Hakeem.
I still got Hakeem.
Still
Bill
taking
Russell's recovery time was crazy.
Wasn't Bill Russell? Bill Russell was also fast in the transition too.
Oh no, he
That's
was a
true.
gazelle. He was a gazelle.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
he
saying. Like
very-
he was a better
very quick.
transition defender than Hakeem.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
I
Hakeem was a
give
better
you that.
perimeter defender. He's more versatile. What about shot blocking? I'm pretty sure for the
I
His
think
shot
I
blocking-
Hakeem.
mean,
wouldn't Bill. I
would.
think Bill Russell benefited longer because the 3-second rule. Or
That's
Not
tough to say.
necessarily, but you got to remember, Hakeem was putting up quadruple doubles with 10 block. Like Hakeem,
That's
that's what I'm
what
saying.
I'm saying, bro.
He averaged like 4
like-
blocks. Like he averaged 4
But
blocks in
it-
his career. I think.
But if you look
3 or
at the
4.
numbers, don't get me wrong. I don't know the numbers, so I probably would assume Bill Russell probably has a better shot block average than him over the years.
He probably
Yeah.
does. He probably
But they're
does.
both in my 1 and 2. I have
'Cause I'm
Hakeem.
looking at
but
some of these years, bro.
I mean, when it come like when you start talking about older, like that old of a generation, like Bill Russell, Will Chamberlain, stuff like that, like looking at the stat line to like tell how good they were offensively or defensively, it's like a trap because the numbers are going to make it seem like, oh, he averaged how many blocks, but in
Yeah.
actuality, it was just because he was blocking a lot of people that were just like minuscule compared to like Hakeem, who was blocking
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
David
That's-
Robinson shit. He was blocking
Yeah.
Shaq shit.
Shaq
and
shit,
he'll
you
turn
know what I'm
around and
saying?
block
Nah, that's what I'm
MJ
saying. It's
shit.
different.
Patrick
It's
Ewing
different.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
like it was
all
just a different
just-
variety.
Hakeem played better comp, bro, and he stood. I think he just stood out more. You know, like
Second question is Scotty versus KG versus Rodman. So I think it's saying
Scotty
which is
versus
the-
KG.
we could just do a
Start bench cut.
Yeah.
Star bench. Let's do star bench cut. Let's do star bench cut.
I dig it.
I'm gonna start.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start.
go ahead.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start KG. I'm gonna bench. Damn. I mean, Scotty and Rodman, they play different positions, but I'm gonna bench.
I think Scotty. I don't know. Rodman was more impressive.
Spit.
I'm
Like
gonna
Rodman was more aggressive as a defender.
Mhm.
I mean, I think the thing when I say about Rodman is people like a lot of people assume that he was an interior defense. I think he was just more of a
He's a
He's a
hybrid.
hybrid.
perimeter.
Man.
He was more. Of,
He's
yeah,
a
he
menace.
was like
He's
a
a menace.
hybrid.
He's a hybrid.
Yeah, he was a menace.
I think
He
Scotty was
wanted to
probably
get- he-
slightly
he
better
wanted to
off the
guard you
ball
wherever.
because I think Scotty was probably better off the ball slightly because like he would pick up guards from like full court and stuff
No, he
like
wouldn't.
that.
No, he wouldn't.
Didn't he pick
No,
up
he
Magic full court in the final?
Mike guarded Scott Magic. Scotty did guard him in
Come
one
on, bro.
game.
No, not in the
Come on,
finals.
bro.
I mean like in the
Oh,
games.
okay.
Because I know
No.
in the finals MJ guarded him like 90% of the time. It was only like a 10%. I would even say less than 10%.
We didn't had hours of arguments on this on Discord, man. Don't get me started back on Scotty. All right, look.
I think Rodman is
started
probably
with-
better.
So
I mean, they're
what was
all
yours?
of these
So what
guys are
was
in my
yours,
top. All these guys are in my top like 7 defenders all time.
You
So
said
what's
you said what,
what's
bro?
y'all start bench cut? What's y'all
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to
Go ahead.
start Rodman. I'm going to bench KG, and I'm going to cut Scotty. It's tough between KG and Rodman, but as much as versatile as KG was in his prime defensively, Rodman was able to. Rodman wanted to step out further to guard, and that
And he's a
gives-
better,
that-
and he was a
that's the sort of-
rebounder
I
too.
guess you
Like
could say that's cool point.
defensive
Cool
rebound
point.
also comes in with defense as well. So like that.
Yeah,
I don't know, I don't
that's the
really-
greatest rebounder of all time. But I'm not holding rebounding when I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't
defense.
really hold that into defense. Like when we talk about
You
defense, I don't really
can.
hold
I mean,
that.
You can.
It's
For the
fair
same
because
reason, I don't
that's
hold
how you
offensive
finish.
rebounding
That's
as
how you
offense.
finish the defensive plays with the rebound. So it's
Yeah.
I can see
Okay.
that.
So
I
Yeah, like
do
that-
you hold offense? So do you hold offensive rebounding to a high stake when you talk about how offensively great these big men are?
I do, but it's usually the last thing though. Like for defense, I think like I do value it, but I think it's like the last thing. So obviously, I just look like how like switchability, versatility, how good perimeter interior. I think like the last thing would be like
Yeah, but I'm saying like offensively, like all right, like when we talk about Jokic versus Embiid, we really finna sit here and start splitting hairs talking about what Jokic got. He averages more offensive rebounds than did Joel Embiid. Like,
Right, I see what you're saying.
Or you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah, I think it's
Like-
fair to say, but I don't think just slightly just
I
that
think
would
saying
push him
saying
ahead.
he's a better. I think saying he's a better rebounder, like putting that in its own category. I think that's better suited than just to put defensive rebounding in defense.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Because
It's
it's like
'cause-
I think it's just a whole different category itself.
that's
It's
fair.
because we were just talking about defense only, so that's why I just split it. Because obviously we know
Yeah.
Rodman was a better overall defender and a defensive
Yeah, if
rebounder,
we're
but
talking,
like
if we were talking about rebounding in whole, I don't think it's a discussion.
It's-
who
It's
plays
not.
better
It's
rebound.
not.
It's not.
It
It's
would
not
be
even
Rodman.
close, But
Yeah,
Hands
that's
down.
not
But I
even what
think-
we're gonna talk
I
about.
think like defensively, I think it's already like tough enough. Yeah, nah.
I don't know. It's
No.
hard because all these guys. I mean, Scotty's getting
Hey,
cut.
It's only
KG,
hard between. It's only hard. between
KG and
and
Rodman is actually difficult.
Scotty,
Yo,
who
who you start? Let me go. I'm gonna start KG. I'm gonna bench Rodman, and I'm gonna cut Scotty.
Mm,
I'm gonna cut Scotty.
I'm gonna be odd. Y'all gonna hate me. I'm gonna start Scotty. Like Scotty as a perimeter defender was really good. Then I'm gonna go KG and then Rodman. I think people to a degree sometimes overvalue KG as a defender.
Okay.
What was Rodman's flaw as a defender? 'Cause I think with KG, he struggled-
Overrate him in what sense?
KG became a good anchor as an anchor of your defense, and since he went to the Celtics, so for the first 12 years, he wasn't he didn't anchor good defenses. He was a good individual, but he didn't anchor good defenses in Minnesota. Check the numbers. I'll give you some time. Tell me, he had 2 top 10 defenses in Minnesota in 12
Look,
years.
you talking to a nigga that got 2 computers. Huh?
12 years, 2 top 10 defenses.
Okay.
12 years,
That's
2
it.
top 10 defenses. So KG is this great defender based on his 5-year run in Boston. I mean, if that's how you feel, then that's fair. But check his 12-year run in Minnesota and tell me how great of a defensive anchor he was.
who you think out of these 3 defenders had the least amount of flaws? Because like KG's
I'm gonna look
flaw,
this up and I'm gonna get back to you. Take your
KG's
time. I'll be
KG flaw was against like very physical big men, right?
And that's why I knock him, because when he played his era, KG came in the league in 95. He played, his prime is in that era with them other big physical 4s and 5s. He wasn't stopping these guys. He's about to tell you how many top 10 defenses KG had in Minnesota for 12 years. And that's going to prove my point.
I'm
No,
pretty sure
I'm
all,
actually
but
gonna.
I'm pretty
No,
sure I'm pretty sure all of them
actually,
would have struggled
actually,
guarding
what I'm
fit like
actually
As
Scotty
an
what I'm
would have.
about to do
individual, he was
as
a
an
great defender. I'm not
individual,
knocking
what
him
I'm
as an
about to
individual.
actually
As
what I'm
an
about to
anchor,
do. Well, actually, what I'm about to do is I'm about to give you his on off, so that can give us a greater depiction on
go for
what
it. Go for it.
his on off rating. It'll give us a better depiction on how they performed when he was on the court versus when he was off the court, so we can understand his impact.
hmm
So give me 1 second.
Take your time. But don't. But
Okay.
also put in that him as the anchor too, because again, if you anchor top 10 defenses, that goes hand in hand, right? Or your best defenders anchor top 10 defenses. Fair.
Mm-hmm.
All
That's
right.
true. That's very true.
So you got to give me both. Don't give me one and not the other.
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that. Repeat that one more time.
Wait, so you want him to give you the defensive rankings as well, right?
Yeah, give me both. Give me both.
Okay. Yeah, so you want the off
He
on
went
numbers and you want the defensive rankings for the years.
Those
defensive
12
rankings.
years in
So that's gonna
Minnesota.
take me one. Give me 1 second to get the defensive rankings for Timberwolves.
Hey,
Okay.
before we go to that, there's one more question.
One more. You said Drew or
Okay.
GP, right? On
Yeah,
time.
Drew or GP all time,
Ooh,
on
that's
just
tough.
on ball
That's
defender.
tough.
Hey, that's
Drew.
a tough one, but I gotta
That's
go.
tough.
Drew.
I think about Gary Payton. I
That's
don't know.
tough.
It's very tough, but Gary Payton had a lot of benefits that would help him. Like he was like
The
able
hand
to be
checking.
more aggressive. Yeah, plus the hand checking. While Drew is a lot like, ooh man, like
I'm
these
gonna go
players.
Drew. Drew got size. I like Drew's size. I like Drew's like
I,
strong. I like Drew. I'll go Drew.
yeah, and I think it's just it benefits him because he's a elite perimeter defender in this era. Because in this era, like compared to the '90s, like the talent is just higher, right? Like you got more people like. I think the foul, like people be getting more into fouls now, and you can't hand check, you can't be as aggressive as you was like 40 years ago. But like that, like I think that alone just is the reason why he's a better on. Because imagine you put Drew Holiday in the '90s, right, where he's allowed to hand check. You know how much better he's gonna be as a defender.
Yeah.
Because
I
like
can see that.
when you play pickup, it's basically like I don't know how to explain it. Like it basically helps you like stay with them pretty much. Like I don't know how to explain it, but like handshaking gives you like
You
huge
could stare
benefits.
people. You could move
Yeah.
them wherever you
You
want.
can move them with your hands, like it
Yeah,
helps
you
you
could
stay in
just
front
Yeah,
of
that
it.
you
really
yeah, that's what I mean.
stare
Like
at them.
you could be
Helps you
more
stay in front of
control.
it.
Yeah, you could be
Yeah,
more
you can
control.
really
I
stare.
agree with
I'm going.
Somebody got their hand on your hip, like they can really move you where they want
They
you
can
to
move
go.
you. They can move you. You know. But I got Drew because just for the things you said. You know, what I'm saying with the rules and the era, and also the fact that I think Drew is one of the in today's game. I think he's the best screen navigator in the game. I think he's one of the best on ball defenders in the game. I think he off
Whenever you
ball.
ready, I got you.
Copy.
Off ball. I think Drew can be, you know what I'm saying, sporty off ball, but his on ball prowess, I think that takes him so far, especially in today's game where you can't really do shit on defense, but he's still clamping up and making offensive players, you know what I'm saying, go through hell. You know what I'm saying? One example is the 2018 playoffs. I think it was 2018 or 2019. Against Damian Lillard. He made
Yeah,
Damian Lillard shoot under 40% from the field. He averaged barely 20 points a game. He was just giving them hell that entire series. And for you to do that,
in New Orleans.
yeah, New Orleans, yeah, he was in New
Yeah.
Orleans.
Yeah, it was
And
him and Rondo. I think it was him and Rondo.
yeah, it was him and Rondo. They was taking turns, just you know what I'm saying, giving Dame hell, and they swept Damian. They swept that team, and it was a big part of that was Dame couldn't really get shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like he had to chuck up deep threes and you know what I'm saying, inefficient shots because Damian Lillard was on his ass. And for you to do that in this era against one of the best offensive players of all time, and Damian Lillard, I gotta give you some credit for
Yeah,
that. You know what
Kobe
I'm
or
saying?
MJ defense. I think it's
But
MJ.
yeah, but Gary
MJ.
Payton was making MJ struggle. So like when I'm looking at that, I'm like, if we making that argument, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really weak argument to give to Drew. I think don't get me wrong. I think Drew is a better defender than Gary Payton. But
Mhm.
like if we're talking about just like who he guarded,
Yeah.
we gotta give him some love. Like that man was. He
Oh, no,
was
you splitting
guarding
hairs
some
with
pretty.
this.
Yeah,
Can we
he
do the
was
same thing
guarding
Yeah,
for
some
it's
like
pretty
kind of like
tough
splitting
players,
hairs
bro.
for real. Because if I remember correctly, I think Gary Payton only guarded him. Well, he was put on MJ after like game 3 or 4, I think.
After game 3.
Yeah, the game. So you only guarded him for what? Like
3
he only
games.
like what,
3,
was
4,
it 2 or 3
5.
games?
Yes.
He also asked MJ or Kobe defense. I think we always say MJ.
I would say
MJ, most definitely.
MJ.
I would say MJ. Yeah. MJ.
MJ, most definitely.
And they're both of them are your top 10 perimeter defenders. Kobe and MJ. MJ is my top. Is in my top 10.
MJ's in the top 10. MJ's in the top 10.
MJ
I
in
don't
the
know about
top
top
10.
5.
Kobe,
I don't
I'm
know
not
about
really
top
too sure for.
But he top 10.
MJ is.
MJ
I don't know
top
about Kobe. Probably like top 15 to be honest.
Yeah, MJ in the top 10.
Kobe not top 15. Kobe top 20.
I think Kobe.
Top
I think
20.
Kobe overrated.
I think they're based. I think they're based. Are they basing it? I don't know if the question is based
I
on
don't think
overall
I
or
don't think
peak.
because I don't think nobody really has Kobe like that high defensively. Like I don't think people hold him at that high of a regard defensively.
Yeah, I think the first half of his career, he was a lot better of a defender.
Yeah, he was really clamping down for it. I think more so towards the end of his career.
So I don't. That's why I don't know the question. That's why I don't know the question was if it's peak wise or if it's peak wise like.
That's a good. Now that's a good point.
But
even still, that's even more towards MJ.
That's a better argument.
That's even more towards MJ though.
His peak wise or his longevity? Because MJ clearly
peak wise. But I do hold it against MJ. I do hold it against MJ that he took a break and then came back. Whereas Kobe for 20 years straight, for 15 years straight, was giving it his no breaks. Yeah, there was times where he was flying to go and deal with a case we won't speak on just to come back and give it his all on the court. So I would say if we talk longevity wise, I think Kobe probably squeaks that out in my opinion. But if we're talking strictly peak, I don't think it's close. I think MJ's like. If peak wise, MJ's like a top 5, top 10.
All right. Well, we can go on back to this one. So,
all right, hold on. Hold on. Because I gotta give my boy some stuff. All right. So we're gonna start 03. We're gonna start 03 to 2006, 2007 season. The reason for that is that's his four defensive peaks. That's 4 defensive peaks. That's for Minnesota. For his Minnesota years, right? So he was 90 points per possession. Mind you, this is points per 100 possessions. I understand the possession, like as far as like possessions wise, it was lower.
He was a lower, a lot lower.
But it's best I could get for like
That's fair. That's fair.
That being understood, he had them have a 5.8 drop off. He had in the league, he had them a 5.8 drop off, only scoring 93. In 03-04 season, a 39% turnover rate, minus 0.4, so it's not that big a deal. 04-05, it was 49. That actually was able to get more off against when KG was on the floor. I don't know for what reason. 05-06, it went down to 63. And then it went back up 06-07, but by that time, remember he was already on his way out the door.
Yeah.
As far as defensive ranking, 03-04, they were ranked 6th, behind Houston, ironically, because we don't look at them as a great defensive team. In 04-05, it was 04-05, Minnesota. Oh. They were like middle of the pack.
Yeah, I know.
They were middle of the pack. They were literally middle of the pack. They were 15. 05-06, it was 10. And 06-07, it was 21st.
Okay, so it sounds to me like
he wasn't anchoring good
defense. He wasn't really
Again,
anchoring shit for real.
I could see as an individual, he's out. He's amazing as an individual. I will never take anything from him as an individual. But if you're saying he's your anchor of your defense, those two things need to come together.
That's true. I
Talking about a guy like
I admit when I'm wrong. You got it, my brother. You got it. I'm going to turn my back on this one. Turn my back.
Yeah, right. He goes to Boston. He turns all the way up in Boston. That 5-year run in Boston,
he teed up
4 or 5 years, whatever it was.
Well, he had better. He had that was. I'd really say that was arguably the best fucking team, and that was the best, one of the best fucking teams in NBA, in
You know
NBA history.
that defense was
At
that
how
te-
deep,
that all time
how
great
deep that
defense.
team
All
was.
time
Yeah,
great for sure.
That
For sure.
defense was a
yeah.
top 5 of all time. So again, I'm not saying this to like bash KG, but for 12 years, I've heard people say, "Yo, he's a top 20," and I'm like, "Okay, all right, I get you. Okay, I'm like, be easy a little bit, because I mean, offensively, nobody's gonna really put him in the class of other greats like a Hakeem defensively. I mean, offensively. So defensively, we can have that conversation, but then when you go offensively, then it's like
Kind of pushing it, you know.
Yeah.
that's my only thing. That's my only thing. Again, he is amazing of a player. Like KG on my team, let's go. I'm ready. Like, you know what I'm saying? But so
Now
no, not
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How much as far as him anchoring the defense, doing what he was capable, doing what we know he was capable of doing. How much do you give? How much do you hold into consideration the fact that after that 03-04 season where he did anchor a great
yeah,
defense,
yeah, facts.
well, he did anchor a top 10 defense.
Yeah, I think it was 2.
That I think Cassell left,
Mm-hmm.
Sprewell left. Who else left? Somebody else left.
I think Spiro came back. I don't think he stayed the whole year, but Spiro did come back for like a half a year.
I'm trying to think. There was another player that left. But basically that roster got turned over. Or the starting lineup at the very least got turned over.
Yeah.
How much do you hold that in consideration for the switch in him being able to seemingly anchor a defense to the defense being middle of the pack and just sliding down repeatedly throughout the years?
I hold that into consideration, but I also got to factor in that this is peak KG, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about, I'm thinking of a top 5 defender of all time in my eyes as an individual. So I assume he should be able to give me another top 10 defense. I'm not saying you got to give me an all time great defense. Give me a top 10 defense. After that conference finals run, I think they made the playoffs the very next year, and then he didn't see the playoffs again. Not in Minnesota.
Yeah.
After that Western Conference Finals.
If you ain't got no talent though, I'm not expecting KG to be able to make the playoffs with.
But hear me out.
Who he had on that team.
But hear me out. When you don't make the playoffs, what happens? You get lottery picks. So he was playing with lottery picks. That's talent. He kept missing playoffs.
Bro, be for real. Be for real.
So when you get lottery picks, that's not talent?
No, not all lottery picks are as valuable as.
No. I'm not saying that everybody is valuable. I'm saying talent. They're getting talent.
They're not all lottery picks are talented.
Was good, Leaf.
Talented enough to get you into the 8th seed. You can't get me into the 8th seed.
Oh man.
If they're not good enough, they're not good enough. Not to mention, bro, these are lottery picks. So 9 times out of 10, we're talking like 19, something like 18,
they
19,
did,
20 years old.
We're not gonna speak on that.
Damn.
We're not gonna speak on that. My bad.
Yeah, dude. He also asked, "Is Draymond a top 15 defender?" Pretty sure. Is it all time or currently? We could do both.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he talk all time. If he talk all time,
if he talking all time,
we're talking all time.
I give Draymond
top 15.
Draymond. I piss on everything Draymond stand for, but I give.
That's easy. Yeah, that's easy.
Draymond
Damn, piss on it.
Piss on it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I piss on everything the Golden State Warriors stand for, realistically.
Oh, so you just don't mess with Golden State?
No, I don't. But I do give them their credit. I ain't gonna leave them hanging out to dry.
You better than most. Because
who's watching TikTok?
Talk about something.
I just don't like them. I don't like them. I love Clay, but fuck everybody else.
Yeah, I think Clay corny as hell for real, but
I think Clay corny for that ring shit that he doing and he counting that.
The way he put up his four fingers.
I always
like, bro, when you get your ass up, but don't nobody care about that shit. Bro.
He just moved like a square. Everything about him is a square.
Yeah, I think like, but in terms of his basketball
Oh yeah,
ability,
yeah. Basketball different.
Yeah,
I think like
he's like that one kid, right? Like when he gets his ass beat or like he loses it, like he's so bad at the sport he loses, he just brings up like money, like oh my family richer than you. Oh, I got.
I will say,
That's what Clay is.
I will put it in this world. In a perfect world, if Klay Thompson never gets hurt, we're talking about like them having at least 5 or 6 championships right now.
No,
Because I'm not gonna lie, I think they do
No,
win that.
I
They,
disagree.
they
Go
don't beat the
ahead.
Lakers in
Go ahead.
2020.
Well, they would have 5, right? Because they would beat Toronto.
Oh yeah. They beat Toronto. They have 5 then.
They have
I'm trying
5.
to
I
think.
say
Clay,
5 or 6.
Would they beat
I
Toronto?
don't think
though?
that. I
Like,
don't
would
think
they?
they're beating
Yes.
Toronto though.
Because
They're
I'm
not
not
beating
gonna lie,
Toronto in
Clay was
2020.
outperforming.
When healthy.
But even
With
with
KD?
that being
Wait,
said, they were
No,
still losing.
no. With
with
KD,
KD?
oh yeah, there's no chance in hell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
there's no chance in hell.
Yeah, I thought we were talking
KD's
about
no
Clay
chance
though.
without KD.
I
Clay
thought
stay healthy.
we were just talking about if Clay never
Yeah, I
gets
thought we
hurt.
were just
If
talking about
KD
Clay.
stays
Oh.
Like if Clay stay
Oh,
healthy,
If
I don't
Clay
think they
never,
win.
yeah, if Clay never gets hurt,
Oh,
then
okay.
I still don't think they
I
win.
mean,
Oh
I
no,
think
he was balling that game. He got hurt.
do they
No,
have
he was balling the whole series. He
okay?
was averaging like
Nah,
26 a game.
It might go to
Clay
game
was
7, but
cooking.
the Raptors might
If
win
Clay
in 7.
never gets hurt, do they have the tanking years where they got Wiseman?
No.
Okay.
No, they don't get
Nah,
one.
you
So
can't.
do
You
they
can't.
get back to okay?
Wait.
So do they get
So
back to the finals?
Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about the year they lost in the play-in?
The
so
bubble
what
year?
Steph get?
the year they lost in the play
The
in
bubble year, yeah,
in the
that's what
bubble
you're talking
year, like do they make it to the finals in one
Hell
of
no.
those years?
They
Hell
don't
no.
beat the Lakers, no.
I don't think they would beat the Lakers.
I don't think they beat the Lakers. Hell
No,
no.
I think
Okay.
they beat the Lakers. If Clay doesn't
Not with
get
the
hurt,
way AD was playing.
Bro,
I
who's
don't
going
think
in? Who's going to
Do you think they beat the
yeah,
Suns in 2021?
Yeah. Ooh, no.
I can see them.
Ooh, I don't know.
yeah,
I can see
because
them.
even as good as that Phoenix Suns team was, you do have to admit that they faced a lot of luck defensively.
Wait.
Like with them facing the teams that they faced that were dealing with major injuries,
Yeah, no, they
they
was.
really
That's
really
true.
lucked up
They
defensively.
did look up.
Because they didn't
They
really
did luck
have
up.
much. They didn't have Chris Paul and Devin Booker didn't have much to do but
They
get
went
buckets.
through the Lakers and the Clippers with injuries. The only team they really beat straight up to me was Denver, and they mopped the floor.
Now
with
they
them.
didn't beat Denver straight up because remember Jamal Murray was hurt.
Jamal Murray was hurt.
Murray
And
was
was
hurt.
it
Yeah.
MPJ hurt as well?
No,
Was that-
MPJ,
No,
he just didn't do
MPJ
shit.
MPJ
MPJ
didn't
just
hurt
didn't do shit.
the next season.
But
That
yeah,
was the
Jamal,
first week
because
of Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray was fresh off the bubble, and then he got that injury.
He had
I
tore his
think,
ACL.
Maybe.
Which I have a theory about. I have a theory about that. I don't think it's a coincidence that the final 4 teams from
Right.
the bubble playoff run. I don't think it's a coincidence that all 4 of those teams dealt with major injuries throughout the following season. And so
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely
No,
right.
hold up.
Because I was about to bring up Boston, and I forgot they went through injuries.
Do you take into consideration they had 3 months off before the bubble too?
Yeah, it was a shortened season.
No, absolutely. No. I'm saying because of all of that combined, I do not think it's coincidence that all 4 of those teams end up feeling with being filled with injuries. I don't think the Lakers end up making that huge trade for the Russell Westbrook if they never have to make a huge turnaround, because they would be coming into the season fresh. And you wouldn't deal with the injury you wouldn't be dealing with it.
You know what's crazy though? Like everybody was saying the Lakers was running it back coming into that next year. I don't know where that came from.
But they
should have ran it back.
They would have lost.
Westbrook had axed out of Washington.
Right.
And so because remember at that time Bradley Beal it was a debate whether he was going to even sign with Washington because
I remember nobody was going to offer John. Nobody was going to offer.
He honestly should have stayed.
Nobody was going to offer Bradley Beal the max.
You know, people were going to offer. Miami was talking about offering him the bag.
Not as opposed to what he's getting now. No.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Y'all think the healthy Warriors in 2021, if Clay never gets hurt, you think they would have stood a chance against Milwaukee and Brooklyn if Brooklyn was healthy?
I think Milwaukee would have mowed them down.
Nope.
I think Milwaukee would have mowed them down.
I think they would have beat. I think they would.
Because he said in the comments, he said everyone's sons played were injured. Even if Warriors made it, I'm pretty sure to the finals, they would have lost to the Nets and Bucks that year.
Bro, Nets fully healthy. I don't see nobody beating them.
2021, the year with James Harden and Kyrie.
I don't see nobody beating the Nets fully
healthy. So you're saying if
healthy,
everyone was healthy, right?
I don't see nobody beating the Nets fully healthy.
Yeah. He's saying Nets, so I
Warriors aren't winning that.
Wasn't nobody beating the Brooklyn Nets.
I'm not dwelling on that because here's the thing that James Harden got hurt the first 14 seconds into that series. That's when, and he ended up still playing. We should have ended that series realistically in 5, but had we ended that series off the Kevin Durant shot, I don't think we would have won that finals against the Suns with just Kevin Durant. Like I really don't think
You don't think the Nets would have won the finals?
Because Kyrie would have.
like if Kevin Durant makes if that Kevin Durant shot is a 3 and we don't have Kyrie Irving and James Harden is still hurt, I don't think we beat the Suns in the finals.
No, but let me counter that though. Let me counter that though because Kyrie would have came back because he would have had enough time to you know what I'm saying get back healthy. Because if I'm pretty sure all he did was sprain his ankle, so he would have been out for.
How bad was it?
Probably 2
I think that ankle. I think that ankle injury.
It was a high
sprain. So he would have been out. He would have been out what 2 to 3 weeks. He would have been out probably the entire. He would have been out the entire Eastern Conference Finals. But at the same time, that would have gave Harden enough time to at least get somewhat more healthy, like so he not just running out there bullshitting. And I think that would have been. I think that would have been enough to beat the Hawks. And then at that time, you damn near like that Eastern Conference Finals. That would have took about 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That whole time period. And then
I think James Harden.
We would have ran through Atlanta. Like
that's what I'm saying. Y'all would have beat Atlanta, and then if Kyrie comes back in that finals, y'all beating the Suns. I'm so, like I don't see no way y'all losing to the Suns. If Kyrie healthy,
if he don't, I don't like that's a dogfight to me. Or like I think the Suns have us at the point guard position because if Kyrie doesn't come back. Mm-hmm. I think we had Mike James starting in that
Mike
Milwaukee
James,
series, bro.
Mike
like
James.
that was crazy.
Yeah, no facts.
Yeah, the bench wasn't that good. Who was the bench? Because I remember the lineup. It was Kyrie, Harden at the 1, Kyrie at the 2, Joe Harris at the 3, Kevin Durant at the 4, and
it was Jeff Green and Bruce Brown.
Jeff Green, Bruce.
No, but Bruce Brown would be added into the starting.
I think we had Blake I think we had Blake and LaMarcus Aldridge or somebody.
You know, Blake was hooping too. Blake was hooping. I'm not gonna.
Wasn't Blake at the 5 too when they wanted to go?
Yeah, he was at the 5.
Played a little bit of 5. Yeah,
he was at the 5. But I do think, like you said, bro. Even if Kyrie didn't come back, I can still see the Nets winning in shit 6 or 7, bro. Like just because
against that Suns team, I don't know who was like. Did we have an answer for Devin Booker, bro? Like
I'm thinking, like shit.
We would have, but just Kyrie and Harden would have just had to match up.
Because if Kyrie didn't play, KD was gonna still get at
I don't know what was we getting out of Harden after his injury.
That's what that's the X factor, bro. Like is he gonna play like he was in that Bucks series after he got hurt? Give me 10, you know what I'm saying? 2 for 10. If he doing that, then no, I don't.
I think it was kind of dumb to have Harden in because the dude was like 50%. I mean, I think he came up as a ball handler, but on defense, like the way I saw him play, like offensively, he couldn't really get into his. He couldn't get into his bag offensively.
I think that was one of the things, and a lot of people don't touch on that with Harden because we talk about the Sixers right now going into the playoffs, and I'm thinking about Harden. I'm thinking to myself, after that injury, I think that basically moved Harden from what he was supposed to look like as a player before.
Bro, it did, bro. It did.
Yeah.
To what he needs to be, and that's the second or third guy.
Because if he was still, my bad, but I was just gonna say one thing. If he was still hurt, like throughout the whole series, and they made it to the finals, like
he was the second and third guy when they made it to the finals in OKC. Then what did he do?
Like as a Suns coach, as a coach, like my job is like we're gonna headhunt Harden because he has a disadvantage because of his hamstring, right?
Exactly.
Like his quick first step, like his acceleration, like just like explosive.
If Devin Booker, you talk about Devin Booker put up 40 back-to-back on Milwaukee. What is he doing?
Kyrie would have to be. I would have to put Kyrie on Devin Booker and then just.
That's nasty.
That's gross. That's gross.
Like either way, I'm saying like the Nets didn't have anybody to hold Booker, so Booker was gonna get his regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's your only option?
But this is what I'm saying, bro.
Honestly,
like,
Bruce
Devin
Brown
Booker put up 40 back-to-back on Milwaukee. What is he doing to us? Like, because our defense was not there that year.
Yeah, it was just like honestly, it was just I was scoring motherfuckers in like. That's it. That's all y'all was doing.
That's basically what it was.
That's all it was, bro. Like it was no defense really being played. Like,
yeah, so with Harden not like hurt, I don't know to be honest. But if everyone clear and cut healthy, I think they would have beat him. Because there's no way. there's no way that Bucks team could have or not Bucks, that Suns team could have outscored Brooklyn, and
bro,
plus have the defense to stop all three of them at the same
bro,
time.
all fully healthy. They don't lose. They're going 5 games all the way to the whole way, bro. Like they're not losing more than one game to anybody fully healthy.
I don't think. Yeah, I'm fully healthy. Like I think first off, we fumbled a sweep against Boston anyway. Like
Yeah, it
I
took
could,
They
JT
did,
like
yeah.
how much he
Tatum
had,
had to score 50.
55?
The nigga had to
Yeah,
score 50.
yeah, like 55 that game. Yeah, I saw
he
it.
He had to
did.
score 50 to get the
He
game off. And then
he
honestly, bro,
did
they shouldn't have lost. They shouldn't have lost game 3 against the Bucks. Like that was a low scoring
exactly.
game.
Yes. Oh
Low
my
scoring game,
god.
and they just couldn't hit a fucking shot. They couldn't hit shit, bro. Like
The
they and
problem. Here was the thing. The in the last couple of minutes, Kevin Durant hit a 3 to go put us up 3. He never shot the ball again until the last shot of the game when
Oh
it was
man.
like a Hail Mary prayer shot.
some bullshit. Yeah, some bullshit. Like that.
I was
That
looking
was a
at
major
that and
fuck up.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, we just fumbled a championship.
Fumbled it, bro. Because if they go up 3-0 and Kyrie still gets hurt, all you need is one game from KD. All you and
That's it.
he gave you that one game. He
Yeah.
gave you that one game.
Mhm.
All
He
you
did.
would have needed was KD one game.
He also gave
He
you that
did.
game 7 too, but Joe Harris was just missing every single fucking shot.
Oh my God, Joe
Oh
Harris, bro.
man. And this is what I talk about. Like, and that was the year that shooters was getting wild money. Him, Duncan Robinson,
Bro, chill. Oh my God, Duncan Robinson.
oh man, him, Duncan Robinson, and Bertans, bro. They was in the money market, bro, for shooters, bro. Talking about, but yeah, definitely Joe Harris was and I think going forward, we did win that series, and this is what I'm getting to with the Suns. If you look at the big games that the Suns played against Milwaukee, how do we match that defensively? Like because Milwaukee made some key defensive plays down the stretch to win a lot of those games and come back in that series. I don't think we have nobody. We don't have nobody on our roster at that time and that can do that. Like
Oh, you
that
saying like assuming
that could get the stops down the
yeah.
stretch.
No, I'm
Like
saying you said
that Drew Holiday was getting and that Giannis was getting.
yeah. You
I
saying
don't.
this assuming that Kyrie and Harden still hurt, right? You saying that?
Yeah, just assuming that Kyrie and Harden is still questionable
Still
and
out.
still hurt and not 100%.
I don't see nobody stopping them, bro. Like Booker will have his way. Like he could honestly average about 30, 35 that whole series, bro. I
I
don't see
think he could
nobody
average
stopping him.
about 38 on us, bro. I don't
No
think we
facts. He could
had
average 35 one game,
nobody
bro.
like. And Chris Paul, I think he could have averaged more because our point guard position was kind of vacant, and
Mm-hmm.
they would have been running James Harden around and testing his high ankle sprain. And yeah, so
No, it would have been.
it would have been up to KD. KD would have basically been out there all alone.
No, that's facts. He would have been out there all. That's why shit crazy, bro. Shit crazy.
Yeah.
Like just
So
could
I
never
guess
see them.
it really was a blessing in disguise that he didn't make that shot because he made that shot and we beat Atlanta. And they just say, "Yo, KD at least got to the finals with the Nets." I'm like, "Yeah, but look what happened now."
But then hold on, wait though, because we can look at it another way too. If KD gets to the finals that year,
Would they win?
they may, and even if they don't win, does Harden really leave?
He might. I'm not gonna lie.
He might because Harden never really wanted to be there. He wanted
Just
to
be with
be in
Embiid.
Philly. He wanted to be in Philly because once Daryl Morey set up shop in Philly, bro, that's where he really wanted to go because Daryl Morey still believes in Harden and he still believes Harden is the best offensive player still to this day, bro. Like he still believes that, bro. Like so, like Daryl Morey and Harden, they like
locked in.
They locked in. They like 2 peas in a pot. So if this experiment with Joel don't work out, and Joel is playing his ass off,
He had his peak right now, bro.
Definitely shout out to Joel, bro, for putting it forward and playing his ass off in this predicament because I was always of the assumption that like if Joel kept getting hurt, they was gonna move him out and then set up the team around James Harden again. I was always of that assumption, which was crazy to me because after that injury on the Nets, James Harden officially became a number 2 and a number 3 again. Officially,
no, that's facts. He
officially, bro. Like after the Rocket days,
ain't no coming back.
Yeah, ain't no coming back from that. And I don't think
I think James Harden is playing as well as he could play as a second option, obviously. Um, but to harp more on Philly, I think the Maxey and their bench is going to have to be X factors because Joel health is going to be an X factor, obviously. But I think going forward, Philly holds like they hold a lot of question marks coming into the playoffs, and whether they could get it done or they gonna be whether they gonna get it done or be the same old thing, it really depends on. It really lies on three people. That's really Harden, Joel's in terms of health, and Doc Rivers.
But
It
I
really,
think we gotta include one more thing though, bro, because like some of these games I've been seeing Joel do his thing. He give
hmm
you 30, 35. You know
right,
that's routine for him. I've
right.
seen James Harden give you, you know what I'm saying, it's 20, 25, double double.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? That's routine for him. I've seen Maxie give you 20, 25. But then
Mm.
again, even with those three giving you, you know what I'm saying, what they supposed to do, I've been seeing Tobias Harris giving me 5 points.
Uh,
He missing. The bench, nobody on the bench giving me no work. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't got no reliable scoring off the
I,
bench, to be
I
honest.
I think they definitely top heavy right
Yeah.
now for sure. Tobias Harris is just shrinking as the years is going on, as the seasons is going on, and as everything is going on. I don't know what they're gonna get from the Yang, and the rest of their players. Harrow, I think they got in the rotation. Melton, just to name a few names. I don't really remember their bench like that, but
Yeah. They got McDaniels. Shit.
McDaniels. I think they got McDaniels for more like versatility and
Yeah, he decent.
defense.
He decent. But he not really score like I think they just need like a quality, you know what I'm saying, scoring threat off the bench. But they don't have that right now. So they just going in right now off the backs, off the strengths of, you know what I'm saying, those three right there. And then you gotta, like you said, you gotta include the fact that Doc Rivers, he ain't been getting the job done. He been having hella talent on these teams that he's been coaching. Like the Clippers, for
Definitely.
example. 3-1 lead, you blowing 3-1 lead. PG said in the interview, this nigga don't even make no adjustments. You know what I'm saying? You got two of the top five wings in the league, and you talking 3-1 leads. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got to look at you in a different light. You know what I'm saying? And then Joel Embiid, if he don't stay healthy, they cook. You know what I'm saying? And he's been getting hurt every season. Like I can predict him getting hurt more than I can predict him staying healthy. So Philly, it's a big question mark around them, man.
Big question
It's
mark.
a big question mark. They got a lot of shit that got to go right for them to, you know what I'm saying, make it all the way. Because if they fully healthy, I can see them beating the Celtics. But for them to beat the Bucks, I mean, shit. That's I'm gonna have to. They're gonna have to. The ball gonna have to bounce their way.
I
The
think the
ball gonna have to bounce
Celtics
their way.
is very vulnerable because they're losing track of how. If you go all the way back to last year this time January when they when after RJ Barrett hit that buzzer beater, they were
Mm-hmm.
21-20. And a lot of people don't really remember that, and it got harp off that, which keys to me how in the hell Marcus Smart won Defensive Player of the Year. I don't know how, but going back to that, they had to stop playing ISO ball and stop playing hero ball and start executing more as a unit. Now you notice they going back in reverse. They
They
starting
going
to
back to
revert
it.
back. Yeah, they going back to the ISO ball, and I need this and I need that. And
It's the coaching, bro.
you could clearly see a disconnect. It's a disconnect because now Jalen Brown is up for some money, and he really want his own team.
That's a fact. I
He
see him
really,
leaving, bro. I don't see
yeah,
him
yeah.
staying.
He really want his own team, and I don't see him getting no 5 years, 287
Yeah,
mil from Boston.
Boston ain't doing that.
Boston ain't
If you're
doing
not
that.
Tatum, if you're not the one, I don't think they're not giving you that type of bag.
Exactly, exactly. So my thing is it like, and Boston is not known for giving out money like that.
Right. You see what
You
they
know
did
what
to
I'm saying?
Isaiah Thomas. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You've seen what they did to Isaiah Thomas, Ray Allen,
Yeah,
Rondo,
they don't give a fuck.
anybody
They'll
you could
let you
think
go.
of, they'll let you go, man, before they pay you.
That's real shit.
So Jalen Brown, I think the whoever's in the Jalen Brown, I guess the Jalen Brown sweepstakes or lack of a better term, whatever. I think it's gonna all depend upon who Jalen Brown plays around in terms of like facilitator like players. because obviously his handle is still sus.
Still suspect, definitely.
This decision making is still sus. So if he's playing off of somebody, that's gonna like, all right, yo, I got you in your right spot. Boom, hit that spot. Yo, you can play here. Boom, boom, boom. I think it'll be perfect. Same thing with Tatum to an extent, because I think Tatum to me, him and Devin Booker, I don't really see no difference between the two.
I don't either, bro.
Realistically, I think Tatum is a little bit more athletic, and I think Devin Booker plays a little bit more off the ball.
I see the same thing. Like the difference between them two is that, I think Tatum is more of the play style he's playing right now. He's playing more of a three or layup type of game,
right?
Which, you know what I'm saying, this is a big problem, which factors into his inefficiency, because if you just chucking up threes or lays, I mean, shit, them 3 points ain't flying, bro. Something gotta give. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a bad night.
And the thing is, I don't think he gets enough rim pressure.
That too.
And the same thing with Tatum, because a lot of they shoot a lot of damn threes, and they live and die by them. And the thing is, they start to panic. When they start to panic is when they start playing clear it out. Yo, I got him type basketball, and that's not what they do. What they need to do more of is what they've been doing last year, is move the ball around and execute, and find the X's and O's and execute the mismatches like they're supposed to. Here's the thing: at any point in time, if the Golden State Warriors is comfortable with putting Curry on Tatum and living with that, then you're not making him pay, you got a problem.
It's a problem. You
have a problem.
Exactly.
And you know what? I think a big key in that, bro, is the coaching this year. Like, even though this coach, you know what I'm saying, they win a lot of games, I'm still seeing these flaws that we were just talking about, like where they reverting back to this ISO hero ball shit. Like,
exactly.
Bro, it's not gonna get you.
Because Jason Tatum want to bring purple armbands in and be Kobe.
Yeah, trying to be Kobe. You know what I'm saying,
bro.
I texted
People
Kobe
don't
like,
talk
bro,
about that enough.
come on
bro.
with that
People
corny shit, bro. Like,
I genuinely feel like we need to sit and have this conversation, man. Jason Tatum is truly in that creme de la creme that people are ready to put him in, because people are ready to put him in the top 5 so bad.
Bro, I've been hearing it too much, bro. It's like
they are. And the thing is, I don't think
he's top 10 though, right?
He could be top 10. I don't think
he's top 10, but he's
closer. I think he's French top 10.
He's closer to the back end of that.
He's closer to 10 though. He's
closer to 10. I think he's like 8 or 9. I think he's like 8 or 9. You know what I'm saying?
He's closer.
Like when we
he's like 7 or 6. No.
Tatum, that man is like 8. He's like closer to 8 or 9.
He's like 8 or 9.
He's closer to 10. He's closer to 10.
I think him and Devin
He's
Booker.
not better than Giannis. He's not better than Jokic. He's not better than Embiid. He's not better than Curry. He's not better than Luka. He's not better than LeBron. He's not better than Anthony Davis.
That's facts. He's not
Kevin
better than
Durant.
He's not than Kevin Durant.
He's not better than
If you think he has any case of being better than AD, especially with how he's been playing on the back end of this season, man, you're tripping.
Nah.
He doesn't really have a case. That's 8 players. That's 8 players right there. It's really debatable on who's better between him and Kawhi.
Oh yeah, Kawhi. I'm taking Kawhi 10 times out of 10. 10 times out of 10. That's a no-brainer.
The only you have to have about Kawhi is whether he's going to be on the court. But if he's on the court, you best believe he's producing. You ain't got to worry about him making some off the wall, ill-advised jump shots. You got to worry about him making miscues or anything like that. Kawhi does his job to the T when he's on the floor. The question is whether he's going to be on the floor.
What about Dame?
When it comes to Tatum, you just don't know, bro. No, he's better than
Dame is definitely like on a 6.
For me, honestly, I think Tatum is closer to being like Paul. Tatum is closer to Paul George.
He's close to Dame, but he's close to Dame. But I think what he brings defensively, because Dame is terrible defensively.
Dame is like
Dame ain't good defensively.
I think Tatum is closer to Paul George than to Kevin Durant.
Nah, you're tripping.
No, I'm not doing that.
It's because I have. I'm saying this because I have Tatum like 9. I have Kevin Durant like number 3. I have Kevin Durant number 3. So on my list, he's closer to Paul George than Kevin. Yeah.
No, I got
I got
Tatum.
Kevin.
Wait,
I got KD
Like
4.
wait. You
I
said
think
you got KD third in the league right now.
Yeah, behind Giannis and Jokic.
Okay,
I'm not
then.
I
mad.
got
I'm not
I
mad.
got I got
I'm not
KD
mad at
like
Okay,
that.
never mind then.
I got
Yeah, I'm not
KD
mad at
like
that.
second in the league, but
So that's what I'm
I
saying.
got
Like
going back
KD about 4.
but
I have
going
Paul
back to
George probably like 13 or 14, like around there. Like he's a top.
So who does who do you Drew got KD over for him to be in second?
what you mean, like who's the best in the league?
No. So obviously I'm guessing Giannis is number one, right?
No.
So
Honestly, bro, when I think about it, I said second, but shit, I got KD best in the league, bro. I got KD best in the league, and then
I don't think I got KD best in the
wow,
league.
I
Nah.
got
you
KD
really
best in
can
the league, bro.
When he was
Like,
healthy,
It's just been too
why
many injuries to me.
I heard
like
Low.
that's what I'm
I gotta
saying.
harp him. I
For
gotta
Low
no,
stop.
but
said Low said
even
when
with
he
the
was healthy, he was better than Giannis.
yeah,
I'm
nah,
taking him
but
over. I'm
I
nah,
taking
gotta.
him
nah,
over Giannis due to
but
the fact that in the playoffs, because like like for me, I put the playoffs as a big, you know what I'm saying, big key for me
he
when I'm ranking
definitely
these
shouldn't be
players.
number one.
Who
Definitely
like
shouldn't
Giannis.
be
KD?
number
Be
one.
number one. Not in
Yes,
the
Well,
past
he
couple of years.
definitely
the
shouldn't
thing
be number
about
one.
KD is that his playmaking has went up.
Recently in the playoffs, he shouldn't be number
I
one.
His
mean,
Though.
playmaking
last
went up
year,
last year, and his
other than
defense as well.
last year, I can't really
No,
look at
but
no
I
stat.
mean, but even Leaf, like even Leaf, like even if you want to like go back to like the year that he had that amazing like
Shot
3 game stretch against the
Milwaukee.
Bucks. Like he wasn't the best in that series either. He wasn't the best. He didn't have the best playoff run there. So like for him to have number one, I'm feeling understand exactly where because he just started getting. He just had like this great stretch of
I think
defense
Giannis. I
this
think
season.
Giannis is definitely undoubtedly number one.
Number one.
Number two, you could I probably argue between Embiid and Jokic. 2 or 3, whatever one you go with is fine. Number 4, I'm gonna put Katie on there. Number 5, I'm gonna round it out with
See,
I'm gonna
I
round
ain't
it
gonna.
out with Steph.
I'm not gonna lie to. I like your. I like your list. I think the only thing that I disagree with, I don't think that it's a battle between Jokic and Embiid as much as I think it's a battle between Jokic and KD. So if you just left it at like I got KD over Jokic for number two, I wouldn't have a debate because it's
Okay.
like that's like KD, especially this season what he was bringing defensively, you're not getting that from Jokic. And
Right, right. That's true. That's true.
as
That's
much
true.
as you're getting the playmaking from Jokic that you're not getting from KD, that might matter more to me. Like the playmaking may matter more to me than it does to you. So from
Right,
that standpoint, I could get you. But for
right.
you to have him over for KD to be over Giannis, that means you don't care about the fact that Giannis is a better defender, even with KD having like a great defensive stretch. That means you don't care about him being a better playmaker. Um, and yes, KD is a better scorer, but that means you're leaning heavily on the scoring.
I mean, what the thing with Jokic, I think the thing with Jokic is just it's just a lot more availability for me because I like Katie. The only reason why I dock Katie is because is what he's going through now. Like obviously he going through the same thing LeBron is going through, the same thing Steph is going through. Like
Yeah,
just at the late stages of their
old age.
careers, but like you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying, that like it's time goes on. Obviously they're not going to be number one for this crazy amount of time. Obviously that
yeah.
so
How about
um
this list? Is this list bad? Is he on the screen?
Giannis, Jokic, Steph, Luka, and Katie is top 5. That I don't think that list
Giannis,
is
That's
bad.
Jokic,
not a
Steph,
Put
bad
KD
list.
at
Like,
Luka,
3 then.
KD.
and me,
To me, that's good
I'm
though.
always taking
Man,
Embiid
I'm
over
not even gonna
Jokic,
lie
bro.
to you, man. Do
I don't
y'all
know if
really
that I
got
don't know if
Luca?
that's in order.
Do y'all really got Luca top
It
five
looks
right
like
now?
it.
Yeah, I got
Uh
Luka top
Luka
5.
top 5 right now.
Yeah, I got Luka top 5.
I
He's
got him.
fringe. He's
I
I got
think
him
so.
fringe.
I think
fringe
so.
top 5. His injuries are starting to annoy me a little bit too. Like
I got him top 5. I think he's one of the best offensive engines in this league right now. Like him, Jokic, and
mhm.
honestly, bro, I think him and Jokic are the two. Him, Jokic, and Steph are the 3 best offensive engines in this league. And playoffs, like in the playoffs, Luka's one of the best ever. Like
I think
Well,
Luca definitely is translating in the playoffs, but
Luka is one of the best ever in the playoffs. Like,
I think what the
he's
issue
translating in. Oh, go ahead.
I think the issue with Luca is going forward is like it seemed like a lingering injury. I don't know if y'all really paying attention to it, but like it's that same calf injury. Like, all right,
That
yo, it's
hamstring
high.
and calf.
yeah,
Yep.
it's like it's that lower leg. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
the real.
Hmm.
it's look like it's gonna be an annoying injury, bro. Like, and it's not gonna really get back because he did play a lot of basketball in this past year. Remember, he played the World Games. I think he
Eurobasket.
played FIBA or Euro, and
Mm-hmm.
then
He was in
came back
shape
into
too.
the yeah,
He was in
and he
shape
was in
too.
he was in good shape. But the thing is, I guess he was like in shape like for the Euro League thing,
Hmm.
and then came in the NBA, and then obviously he got a bigger frame, and he's doing a lot more ball handling and a lot more moving around and a lot more producing for the offense and for
So then let
both
me.
Euro League and his team in the NBA.
So then let
So
me ask y'all.
it's
Let
kind of
me
taking a toll.
So then
You
let
know what
me
I'm
ask
saying?
y'all this. Do you think, and I don't want this to take too long. Like I don't mean for us to tear off into like the unknown, but just like a question, just to hear your thoughts on this. How do y'all feel about the idea if that's the case? Like if he's gotten hurt because he's going to the EuroLeague, he ain't the first, and he ain't gonna be the last that comes into the league. A little bit fatigued because of all of the work that he put in, on the EuroLeague
Right.
front. How do you think? How do you think like players are going to look at that in the future? Because there's already players that's not wanting to go to play for Team USA
I,
because
I,
they don't want to get hurt during the NBA season.
I think it's all gonna be a matter of dollars and cents, and to the standpoint of which, all right, if a say a player is just got an extension and he's playing for a team that's not really like contending or like trying to contend or whatever, he'll probably lean towards playing a little bit more Euro League because you'll win more over here in the Euro games or whatever in the
All right,
summer,
deal.
and then as opposed to a player that is winning and then he gets paid a max contract a la Steph, he probably gonna take like more time off in the summer to heal and get his body right, get in the gym and do everything to prepare more for the NBA season. Like, you
Yeah,
get what I'm saying? Like, kind of vice versa.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So like in
I get
terms
what
of
you're
that,
saying.
so I mean, I guess it's all a matter. Yeah, I guess it's all a matter of dollars and cents in like the teams that they play for. I guess. You know what I'm saying? So it's more towards the range of that, you know what I'm saying? But in terms of Luca and like all the Euro players, Luca, Jokic, I think a lot of marketing, uh, uh, um a lot of these Euro players is having some damn good seasons, like great seasons, man. Like Laurie Markkinen is undoubtedly most improved player of the year. I don't think it's an argument for that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, Jokic might he might be another MVP to put him in the same category as Larry Bird, who won 3 straight years ago.
Hey, leave it.
Um, what's up?
I'm just gonna say something real quick. My bad for interrupting, but Dill and anyone watching or anyone y'all, we're gonna do the Embiid tomorrow. We're gonna do it tonight, but I just changed it for the Kawhi. Tomorrow we'll talk. It's gonna be the Embiid video. Y'all can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
bet,
man,
I'll
bro.
try to make it a little bit earlier. It's because they had Fluid and Chill on, and like they had
right.
Shaq up there, so I just wanted to wait till after it was all over. So
They did have Shaq up there. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That kind
Hey,
of
Leaf.
caught me off guard.
Leaf. How you felt about that interview?
That interview, I liked it, man. Just Shaq and because I knew Shaq and in Chilltown had some type of connection because they both from New Jersey.
he
Um,
said cousins. Like,
yeah,
are they
yeah, yeah.
actually are they
They both
blood
from New Jersey.
are they
Yeah,
blood
they
related or are they just like friends?
I
probably
think they blood.
I think they families like somewhat connected. Like they know each other like from North. Because Chilltown is up there. Chilltown just turned 50, and Shaq is like about 50. Yeah, Shaq just turned 50. They
Yeah,
both
so
just turned 50. Yeah,
yeah,
so
so
they I
that's
think
how
they are
so that's how
cousins.
he met like Dwayne Wade and like Kobe and stuff like that because of
Yeah,
Shaq.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
chill
So,
tapped in.
so
Chill
he
tapped
Yeah,
knew
in.
yeah,
so
chill
he
tapped
knew
in.
Bro.
so
Chill's tapped in.
he knew that whole '06 roster. That's what I'm saying. He probably knew like Jay Will too. Like
Shit, yeah, Chill's tapped in. I always mess with his old bucket head ass man, but he
yeah,
tapped it. He
I
tapped
thought
in.
they were like friends. I didn't know they were family, but that's cool. Yeah,
Nah, they
because
they definitely fan.
Because I saw
Yeah.
his TikTok videos where like he would tell stories about like his Shaq story and his Dwayne Wade story,
Yeah.
and then I heard the
Did,
YouTube one about his Kobe story too, like the one-on-one stuff.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, we
Yeah.
all heard that. But to get on the thing
No,
about
I
Kawhi.
didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. What?
Oh
Well,
yeah,
shit.
yeah. He
You know
so
what? Next time
his
I get into
story.
the. Oh, you know the story?
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
the story.
Shit, you got
So
time? I listen.
yeah, the story was he played Kobe. I think it was either rookie year or fresh off the dunk contest.
no, it was his
Mm.
rookie year.
Yeah,
Like
rookie
his
year.
rookie.
Yeah, I want to say it was rookie year. So Kobe, mind you, didn't even play a minute of NBA basketball, and Chill was like fresh out of college. They
Mm-hmm.
played 1-on-1. I think Kobe beat him 11-9 the first game. They played the next game. Kobe beat him 11-1 or 11-0. I think. So
Yeah.
What
so
the?
basically, Kobe at the age of 17, 18 was kind of filling him out, and he kind of knew what he was doing as a 1-on-1 player already. You know what I'm saying? So, Chilltown at the time, he said, I think he said he was fresh out of college. He was a college graduate, like
Mm.
21, like he was 21 years old, and
But he still,
Kobe.
if he was still hooping like that, man, I don't know, man. 11-1 sound crazy. I mean,
11
11
to
to
I mean,
0.
9.
yeah,
You
11,
scored.
11-1 from a Kobe that did technically just got drafted and
Yeah,
didn't touch the.
this still a high school Kobe.
Yeah,
You
I
score a
mean,
9 on him and lose, like that's respectable. But to only score 1 point or
like one,
none,
I think he got zipped.
But he had
Yeah,
I mean,
I think he got skunked. I
nah.
think he got
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
skunked.
got skunked.
I ain't gonna lie to you,
I
I'd
don't
be
think it
livid.
wouldn't matter about age because he at that age Kobe Bryant was NBA talent level. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
NBA
like
talent.
Nah,
we
but even
talking
with you,
a
even with you
lottery
being an
pick. You know?
NBA talent, even with you being an NBA talent, like if I'm as a basketball player, like if I can get within striking distance, right? And that's what I was saying, yeah. Like you said, Kobe was probably filling them out. He probably figured them out. But you mean to tell me you didn't figure something out with Kobe either?
4 year
Like you
when
telling
you
me
had
like
4 years of
so where
college
you
under
can't
your belt.
score, yeah,
Yeah,
like you can't score
and
at least 5 points. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And I
So
done heard and I done heard
everybody
shit
kind of
about
yeah. So
you.
he kind of gave himself away with that
how
story.
how
Probably
would you
shouldn't say.
feel if you were his shoes and you would have lost? Because
If
like
I was in my
I would
shoes,
have
I
been
there's
would have
either
I
two
would
lost
have
too.
ways.
been pissed.
There's either two ways you can look at it. You can
Well, the
either look
thing
at it,
is,
oh,
you
he's an NBA talent, at least like, you know,
yeah. The
I got
thing
him
is,
Nah, that's
like
better.
fair.
you always gonna give yourself the disclaimer, brother. Yo, I lost to the NBA talent.
Or you're
That's the
gonna
thing
be like,
about it.
oh, I'm a grown ass man and I lost to basically a kid.
That's how I would look at it. I'm like, bro,
I
I'm
He was
not
mean,
like
but
finna lose.
17.
he was 21 and Kobe was
I'm
18.
like,
That
I'm
3 year
like,
difference. I don't think that's like
he,
NBA rookies back then. Most of them wasn't 18. Most of them wasn't 17, 18 years olds.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant and Kevin Garnett were. They were
I'm willing to
teenagers.
bet. I'm willing to bet if Chill was able to meet Kobe, if Chill was able to catch Kobe in the gym, 9 times out of 10, you at that gym working on the same shit Kobe working on. You hooping. So you a hooper, and
Right.
you end up going up against this kid, and he end up skunk you 11 zip. I'm pissed just off the muscle of like, man, I put in all this work on the court, man. I'm not finna get skunked. Period. I don't care who it's to. I don't care who it's to. Especially
Yeah.
if I touch the ball just once, man, I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you
No,
Yeah,
something.
that's yeah.
I would definitely be pissed at myself. But I did like
Yeah.
thinking back on it though, like as the time goes
Thinking
on,
back on that, I gotta
I'm gonna be
Oh
remember
yeah,
like,
when
that
you get
he in
I'm
the
gonna
older,
be like,
you get
I'm
NBA.
older,
gonna be
you
like,
start
nigga,
to
that's
let it
Kobe.
go.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
when you get
Thinking
older, you
back
start to let
in
it go.
retrospect, I'm not saying it's Kobe, but I'm thinking that
Yeah.
he is in the NBA for a reason, and I'm not. Like, and
yeah,
I'm
As you
like
see
playing
his
overseas.
as you see his career progress, you just sort of just like this nigga was. Oh,
Yeah,
that nigga
yeah,
was.
you would think
so
like yeah, he was
as you
like
see
that.
in his
You know what I'm
career
saying?
progress, you was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay, he knew what he was doing at
He
that
knew
time.
he
yeah.
knew what he was on. You
He
know.
knew what he was on at that time. But I wanted to harp
I
on the
seen that
Kawhi.
move. He scored 7. He
You
scored
feel
7 with
me?
that move.
Yeah,
Straight up
I
though.
wanted to harp on the Kawhi all time conversation.
Mm,
In terms of legacy, I hold Kawhi definitely top 20, top 25. Um, Obviously I don't do peak. But all time I'm gonna hold
okay.
him like at least top 20, top 25, man. Because do I hold it? Do I hold him at a high value because he beat the LeBron Heat and the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors? Absolutely, yes I do. Fuck them.
Okay.
Yes I do. I do. Fuck everything them teams
At
stand
least you
for.
on. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's a breath of fresh air to hear somebody be honest about like their like personal bias towards a player
Yeah.
doing something like like at least you keeping it a stack. Cause I'm not even gonna lie to you. I done had some arguments with some motherfuckers about this shit. It's crazy.
And,
The
and
Some of
I
the shit
Kawhi
felt
that
and
they
topic
I
is the
say.
felt
same
and I
topic.
felt like those were two
Hmm.
teams legitimately in the driver's seat to three-peat. Not once but twice. Because if you go back to to the Miami years, they had a 4-year stretch where they didn't have no business losing to Dallas. Obviously, we know that. Going
Yeah.
back to that, but Dallas just had a better game plan. If we go back and look back to that series, um, they won the in 12 off the and then a lot of people go back to Katie got fouled and set on game 2, whatever, and then they won off the Ray Allen 3. That was that big the back to back, and then the Spurs just flushed them down the shitter the
Yeah.
next year. And then after that, then you go to the Warriors' point of view. They won one and then lost in the 73 win year. And then they won 2 more with Kevin Durant. They was about to three-peat again. Kevin Durant get hurt. Boom, he goes down. Klay Thompson, I got it. He get hurt in game 6. To me, that was a revenge championship, because a lot of people don't remember that they sent Zaza Pachulia out in 2017 to injure Kawhi Leonard when they was down 23 to him, and his second best player was LaMarcus Aldridge. So Kawhi owed him that ass whooping, and I don't feel sorry for the Warriors not one bit. Fuck them. So that's my whole thing on it. Like I definitely hold him at a high value. But now if he wins another, if by any chance he wins another championship with the Clippers, like then we gonna have to come back to this conversation about all time real soon
No,
with Miami.
I just want to let you know you do understand your reasoning for him being that high is strictly narrative driven, right? You do
Yeah,
understand that, right?
it is.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, cool.
It
Yeah, I'm
is.
giving him a break.
I ain't got nothing to say about that.
It is.
I ain't got
It
nothing to
is.
say.
Yeah, it is. Because the thing is, the narratives don't take away from how good had he's been, and it doesn't take away, like, as a player, and as a champion, and as a
Yeah, but
number one.
he hasn't been it for that long though.
No, he
That's my
hasn't.
reason
No, he
why
hasn't.
that's my reason why I have him 30 to 35. Like we were talking about earlier,
Right.
I like his growth throughout his growth as a defensive player into being a solid offensive player, into being one of the best two-way players in the league, um, and to being a champion. Like I don't take that away from him at all. My only strike against him is his prime was 17, hurting 18, 19, 20 got 20 he blew the 3-1 lead. 21 he was on an all-time pace, and
Uh-huh.
then he tore his ACL,
Right.
and now we're here. That's what, 3 years?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Three
Well.
and three
Well.
quarters.
Well. Well. I would actually be honest with you. I would
Mm-hmm.
count 2016 as well, because 2016 he was pretty damn good. In the
He
play.
was he was amazing defensively, but
I
offensively he
think he
didn't
was
turn.
getting better offensively. If
His
you
offense
remember
was
that,
still getting there.
He was
He
getting
was still
better,
getting there.
but he was getting
I
better.
think he was
But
going on that was the his coming out party offensively, because I go back to that Memphis series, and that was a damn good series. That was a damn good series,
that
because
first
they had,
round, yeah,
yeah, that first round series, that was a damn good series.
that's a damn good
I
Memphis team too.
Yeah, it was a damn good Memphis team, and it was a written Memphis team, because they didn't really have. I think that was the part. I think they didn't have Zach at that point. They got rid of Zach, and they still have Mike Conley and
Yeah, they traded Zach. They traded Zach to Sacramento.
right.
No,
They had
you're thinking of 2017 season.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
2017
of
2017.
2017.
Yeah, you're
2017,
thinking of
that nigga, the
2017.
nigga went
Wait,
crazy
who
with
did? No, no,
2016.
no, no, no. It is from 2016, because he played on OKC in the second round and they lost. Remember?
Yeah, but he
That
didn't.
was
He didn't play that. He didn't play that
No, no,
good
no, no,
though.
no, no.
that was
I'm
Duncan's
saying
last year.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Duncan
that was
last year.
Duncan's
Yeah,
last year, but I could have sworn 15, 16, the starting lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies was Mike Conley, Courtney Lee, I want to say Quincy Pondexter,
I'm about to
Right,
pull it up.
Zach
right.
Randolph, and Marc Gasol. I could be wrong. Let me check. Let me check and make sure. Give me 1 second.
You know, they still have Vince Carter. They have Vince Carter on
They
the
did
Grizzlies.
have it. Yeah.
They
Yeah,
still
I know I
have
wasn't tripping.
Vince. Right, 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 right.
Yeah,
So
I know I wasn't tripping.
They have Vince Carter starting actually.
Okay, so 2016, 2015, I remember they played a 7-game series versus that Lob City team.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep,
remember
and that's
that.
the year CP3 got hurt.
That's
Yep.
the year CP3 hit that floater, and they won that series. That was a pretty good series too.
That was the best series of
That
that
was one of the
whole
best
playoff
series.
run.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was, and I think when the Clippers won that series, everybody was ready to crown them because nobody seen the Warriors coming.
Mm-hmm. Then them niggas choked the 3-1 lead.
Then Josh Smith and
Corey
Corey
Brewer went
Brewer
crazy.
happened. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Question
Yeah,
is,
Zach Randolph was on that team. He was on the
who's
team.
your favorite analyst? How do you rate Skip Bayless? Pretty sure Legend of Winning and Shannon Sharp as one.
Yeah, but I don't fuck with Skip, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fuck with
I don't
Skip.
mess with nobody. I don't mess
I
with
don't really
nobody
watch,
on
like-
that list.
Yeah, I don't really watch like Shannon. Like he be
I only
on,
watch-
he be on
yeah.
some bullshit too, bro. I don't fuck with none
Hey,
of them, bro.
look,
I watch-
I'll tell you a quick story about Legend of Winning. It was, and it's funny. He got me into watching basketball more intensively. So I want to say it was 2017. No, it was 2018. The Thunder had just lost to the Utah Jazz in the first round, and he posted this video, right? Because at the time I was watching Legend of Winning, B Souls, MDJ. People don't even know about that. MDJ, Rusty Buckets, people like that. And Legend Winning posted a video about Westbrook and how bad of a point guard he truly was, not as a player, but just as a point guard. So I get into his Twitter, I get into his DMs, and I'm like, "Hey man, I want to talk to you about something." And it's like, "What's up?" So I'm like, I just wanted to, so I'm telling him about Westbrook and stuff, and he like, "Where you getting at?" And I'm like, and I'm trying to get to you, like, your video is wrong. You're looking at Westbrook wrong. He's actually inefficient because the team isn't good enough and all this stuff. I'm making up all these excuses for him, and he's like, "Yeah, you're dumb," and he doesn't text me back. I get so pissed. I swear to God, I blocked him on YouTube for like years. It wasn't until I want to say he got traded from the Thunder to the
The Lakers?
Rockets.
Uh-huh.
No, he got traded from the Thunder to the Rockets.
The
I
Rockets,
finally
right.
came to the realization. I was like, damn, he might have been right. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Hey, that's crazy though, bro. Cause like I thought the same shit about Russ, bro. I'm like, man, I'm like, he ain't this bad, bro. But then like I'm watching him on all these teams, and I'm like, does he really like he impacts winning, but at the same time, he's fucking his team up at the same time. Like everywhere he goes,
bro.
everywhere he
I
goes,
couldn't figure out why.
it's a cap that the team can hit with Russ on the team, bro. It's like
It is a cap,
it's
and
a cap, bro.
I wanted, and to get to that cap real quick, I think the cap is more what he thrives in which is rebounding and transition.
Yeah,
And he get the more rebound and transition opportunities that he can get, the better Russ looks. Now, the more he's stagnant in the half court set,
half court,
he
it's
looks
over,
worse.
Bro. It's
Yeah,
over.
that he doesn't look good at all.
Because he started that. Because in the half court,
he's really an open court player.
Yeah,
you know
he's gonna take low IQ shots. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's when the bad Russ comes out, when he got to
him and his prime. I've come to understand exactly what he was. I think Westbrook was a player that like he could be able to in his prime. So mainly his OKC years, he's able to navigate an offense that's already like it's like a mess, and he turns it into a beautiful mess. So it's like it's still messy.
I can see that.
It's still messy.
A beautiful mess.
Yeah, he turns it into a beautiful. It's like that girlfriend that you got. Like it's toxic, but you just like this is like amazing while you're being toxic. Like this is like you just look at it. You know what I'm saying?
So who's your favorite basketball YouTuber? I ain't gonna lie, my most entertaining. The one I get laughs at the most, bro, is probably Ticket TV.
Ticket TV.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Is it analyst?
I mean, it depends, bro.
I say between Ticket TV and Carsino.
Like, is it just like
the analyst, or is it like in
like
real life?
Is it just like period?
Nah,
this
basketball.
Nah, this is somebody on
just
YouTube.
Period.
Yeah, YouTube.
I like King of
basketball YouTuber.
I'd probably say King of the Fourth Quarter.
Yeah, basketball YouTube. Yeah.
King of the Fourth Quarter.
Yeah, I like his trivia videos. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, Carsino is the funniest shit. I
fuck with Pee Wee off of Pee Wee. He be with King of the Fourth Quarter. I fuck with Pee Wee.
Off of House of Highlights.
Yeah, House of
Highlights. Through the wire.
I fuck with
wire.
But Carsino, he's mainly a LeBron
fan.
No, he's
A hater?
the opposite.
Oh, hater, a
Yeah,
troll,
he's
troll.
a LeBron dispatcher. He's been at this. He been crapping on LeBron for since 2011.
Oh, that nigga
2010,
dedicated.
2011, I say, man. Like I've been crapping on LeBron since after the Orlando series. I definitely have. Like LeBron rubbed me the wrong way about a lot of his antics, man. And I was just like, yeah, it's time this. He pissed me off. Yeah.
No, I used to do this. I used to hate I used to not fuck with Bron until he got to Cleveland. I just didn't fuck with him because he was always the favorite. It's like I rock with the underdogs, you know what I'm saying? But until he got to Cleveland, he was never really the underdog.
Hoopers.
Hoopers,
Who's
basketball.
your top 5 basketball? Devontae Friga's in that top 5. He is nasty. The Hezzy God is also really
basketball hoopers.
Hezzy God.
Hey, Leafa
Friga.
Baddie is crazy. What the?
Yeah, no, bro. He talk about Leafa Baddie. Nah.
Dev in the lab. Y'all know who Dev in the lab is?
You know, I was about to say him. I was about to say him.
Yeah, who the hell? Oh God.
Dev, Hezzy, Friga is nasty. Who's that tall dude? That tall dude that be on.
Are you talking about LSK?
You talking about LSK?
No, not LSK. It's a different. It's like a street hooper. He's like a tall guy.
Street hooper. I don't think I know.
He's like really tall. Like,
is he kind of stocky? Like he playing a post a little bit?
No, he's like freakish
athletic.
You said AJ is cold. AJ. Oh no, basketball hoopers. I fuck with Sol Illuminati. He can hoop. I think he can hoop.
Ooh, Illuminati a good one.
Yeah, that nigga. He can hoop.
I mess with Jenna Bandy, man.
Hey, is it crazy for me to say? Is it crazy for me to say? Whatchamacallit?
Jenna Bandy is a hell of a athlete. I like her.
I like Flight gotta be in there just because he's so bad. Like
no, he be trolling.
White Iverson. What's his name? White Iverson. You got the Professor is good too. Bone Collector too is also nice.
Professor and Bone Collector, man. I think they
they're the pioneers, but I think they're the pioneers of that shit. Like
the Professor and Bone, but Jenna Bandy, man, she got my eye. I'm like, oh my goodness.
LSK is really good too. He's just always hurt.
Jenna Bandy, you got to look her up. She's
a college girl.
She's a college girl, man. She got a little thick on her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
She's a college.
Well, I think I know you talking about. She black.
She 1v1.
Nah, she white girl. She
white. Okay,
she 1v1 Flight React. She beat Flight Reacts in a 1v1.
So she beat Flight.
Okay, god damn, she got a bunda.
I'm trying to tell you.
What's her name?
Jenna Bandy.
Jenna Bandy.
Yeah. She
like Brandy, but no R.
Yeah,
I stopped watching like after the whole. Nick
she got that thing on her.
Okay. She do.
After the whole Nick Briz situation, I kind of just stopped watching street like basketball videos.
Her and Stefania. Is it Stephanie or Stefania?
I don't know.
I think it's Stephanie, but
I don't know which basketball videos are staged or not no more after the whole Nick Briz stuff.
I'm starting to watch the girls a lot more than anything. If y'all ever get a chance,
like bro, the Nick Briz videos, I thought that shit was real. Dude, that shit was.
What, we talking like WNBA or?
I've watched college. Caitlin Clark is like that. Man.
Oh no, she a dog.
Caitlin Clark and Haley.
I think it's
Haley Van Lith. Haley Van Lith.
She been doing like mad triple doubles and shit.
Oh, I was about to say it's another girl. I don't know her name, but I know who you talk about. She like light skin. I don't know her name, but she been going crazy.
I've been hearing mad compliments.
Like she averaging like 20, like some crazy shit, bro. She averaging like 20 rebounds.
It's a girl it's a young lady that played for the Indiana Fever. I think she just got engaged to Kevin Porter Jr.
Kevin Porter
Jr. Her name. I think Kaza. Is that her name? Kaza, something like that. Kaza Gazarik, something like that. Man. I was watching her at college. She was out in college, but she pretty as hell. I ain't gonna lie, but she could definitely work.
Oh, Kyla. I think I see.
Kaza. Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah.
That's fact, bro. I would watch a lot of their videos, Nick Briz, until I found out that shit was fake, then I stopped.
Yeah, I kind of figured that shit. You talk about them like them little fake ass fights and shit.
Like how dramatic it get. Because basketball,
I had to stop watching.
Like
at first,
I just can't watch no.
No, at first I believe it because like a lot of the times when I go to parks, it's like stuff like that. So I thought what they did is they play a lot of basketball, but they only show up the ones that are like.
Nah,
That's what
but
I thought was
typically,
true.
but even typically, like if you go to a park, like even a park in the hood or something like that, like they not finna just be on a shit like that just off the muscle. Like it got to be
Nah,
Yeah,
they
something
not
that
about
they're
definitely
to.
not.
doing.
They not, bro.
They
They gonna
not.
be on
They
some chill
definitely
shit.
not.
They not gonna be
And
on
in
that.
the
Yeah, he
videos
tried.
I was watching, bro would literally just like come onto the court and like no more than like 3 minutes in, he end up getting pushed out the air. Niggas ain't doing that unless you just
Nah, they
you
not.
just really like
They
pushing
Yeah,
not.
yourself
like
out
unless
to
I
you
don't
do
even.
all
like
that.
unless you
I
fuck
don't
with
even
niggas, bro.
play
Ain't
no.
nobody
I don't
finna
even
do that,
play
bro.
park ball like I used to, man. I gotta
Yeah.
I know for
I got a
sure.
lot. I got a lot
I know
like
for sure I got foot problems, bro. Like for real. Cause
I got like
I
crazy
was.
stories from park ball. Like dude, like this dude pulled out a machete on someone on a guy in an indoor gym.
Yeah,
Oh
you got
God.
it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you
Yeah,
niggas,
got it.
niggas
Yeah.
I'm
wildin',
getting my
Yeah. He
call on
got it.
that one.
He
wildin'.
I'm
got
getting
it.
my
That
call
must
on.
have been some
and
real
then
beef.
Hey,
the
straight up, you got it. I'm up. You
That
and
got
then
is
it.
the
some
other
that is
I'm
time
up and
some
out of there.
the other time these two
yeah, no
dudes were
for real.
the other time these two dudes were arguing like outside. They were just talking shit, and then one of the it was like an old like 30-year-old like grown ass man, right? It was like a Hispanic teenager and like a grown like black dude,
Hmm.
and they were just talking shit, and then he's like, "Oh, it's gonna get funny when the gun comes out." He says, "Fight me." He says, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna put you on the news and leave something for your mom to cry about." I
Oh
I'm
like
wow.
guessing the
Yeah,
black dude said that,
he
that's
huh?
was
I'm
fighting
getting
guessing.
words.
yeah, he was getting personal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they both wanted to fight, and then the dude went into his car. He said, "I'll be back," and then that's when everyone just left.
See when
Yeah.
no for real. When he says I'll be back, just go
Yeah.
ahead and
When
go
he
to the
says I'll
yeah,
be
okay.
back, that means he finna pop the trunk, man. Like
Yeah, that
that's
Yeah,
mean
that
he
happened.
about
That
to
happened
he
like
about to
nine.
bring
That
some.
happened like
yeah,
9 months
that
ago.
happened. That happened all the time, man.
Yeah,
My
no,
man,
that's how
like, yeah.
that's how it is all the time. Oh, you stay right
Yeah.
here.
Go
I'll
ahead
be
and
right
get out
back.
of there.
No, I'm
Stay
not
Yeah,
about
right
to
no,
here.
do
I'll
for
that.
be
real.
right
No,
back.
you
Everybody clear
you
the park.
yeah, you
Yeah.
leave when that happens.
Yeah.
I'm about
Imagine
to
was
I'm
surprised.
about to clear the scene.
Imagine
You know what
surprised
I'm
he
saying?
was
Like,
talking.
come on, man.
Imagine surprised he was talking. Just walk to the
Exactly,
car.
man.
Just walk to
Um.
the car.
Yeah. I was actually listening to Jimmy High Roller for a second.
Yeah, I used to
Mm.
fuck with bro shit. I used to fuck with
He
Jimmy High
he he
Roller.
got two numbers. It's
Yeah,
too much
he got two
numbers
in it.
for
Like,
me.
bro, once you get like all these that's when I'm
Yeah,
like, all right, I need to
Yeah.
he
watch it,
started
bro.
misconstruing. He started
Too much
misconstruing the
analytics
numbers
for
and
me,
stuff
Yeah,
like
man.
it's
that.
too
I
much
had to get up
analytics,
out
bro.
of there.
I
Did y'all
can't
see
rock
that
with it.
one video where he analyzed like game score?
But
Yes,
I'll go
I
in the
did.
disc.
I
I
did
got you,
see
man.
that
I
video.
got you in the Discord.
I did
It was
see
just
that. The game score the analysis or whatever, something
you have
like that.
88 Jordan.
Yeah.
yeah, nah, bro, be bugging. There's
Yeah.
too many,
Yeah.
there's too many numbers for me, bro. To be
Way
honest,
too many numbers, man. Yeah, I can't deal with too much.
I can't
That's
fuck with
one
it,
of the
bro.
things that
Yeah,
got me. Like I never was a big fan of Low. I think Low, as long as Low was out, I never really watched him. I
Yeah,
never really watched Agent Zero. Agent Zero was doing more 2K stuff than anything. But I never really watched Low. Mainly the people that I watched was Carcino mostly. I got a homie that always listened to Ticket to like Ticket TV. That's how I got put on with Ticket. But Casino for Life, Ticket, and Two Raw for TV. That was guy. What's his name? I think his name was Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike TV or something like that. Yeah. So I was like listening to a lot of the comedy portion of basketball and anything because like they put a lot of funny terms on it and shit. I
yeah. I was
think
about to say,
Ticket always refer to the email you stroked you or something like that. Yeah,
yeah,
because
nah,
yeah.
bro, silly. But no, I ain't gonna lie, like, shit. I'm kind of the same way, bro. Like, if a nigga got too much analytics or shit, like too many numbers, bro, I just can't fuck with it, bro. Like,
I
that's
got it. Yeah, yeah. That's what
it.
I
Gotta
X
be
out.
some content, bro. Like, it either gotta be funny or it gotta be some shit where like it ain't no numbers in it, cause it's like that's my problem right now, bro. Like, it's too many. Like, when I'm talking to too many niggas like about basketball, and they keep bringing up, you know what I'm saying, like some shit I gotta research. You know what I'm saying, like, bro. I watch the game, bro. I don't need all. I don't need no numbers to.
Exactly. I don't
You know what
need
I'm
all
saying?
the numbers, man.
I don't need
Just
no
give
numbers,
me
bro. Just
everything that
explain.
I'm
Just break that shit
seeing.
down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just say
everything
what you
that
gotta
I'm
say.
seeing. If a dude ain't turning the ball over too much, if a dude ain't shooting too much, if he's
Yeah.
putting some effort on defense, I can see that. Like
You
I'm
feel like that's
looking
what
at
I'm saying? Like, if you watch games, bro, you would know ball. Like, you
it.
don't need to.
Exactly.
I don't need to go on basketball reference or no other shit to.
And
Oh,
and
he
and the
does
thing
this
is,
and
it's so much stuff now, man. 2K done messed around and gave me a free year of league pass. So I'm watching the games. I'm watching the games on repeat. The games that I miss,
games that
Yeah.
I pause. It might be a game there on the phone that I pause, and then I go back to that when I'm finished with the stream or
Oh,
something
real
like
shit.
that. Yeah, so like I'm watching more basketball. Like this, I say this is one of the best seasons outside of all these high scoring games that they have, man. Like this is one of the best seasons that I've seen.
In a
I
minute,
say
bro.
in a long,
In a
long
long time.
time, bro. Like
This probably one of the best seasons, like for me, since like I want to say like shit, probably like 2017,
I don't
20
think the
like
Western Conference ever. I don't think anybody that's been
bro.
watching basketball in the past 15 years ever seen an open Western Conference like
No,
this.
no way, bro. Like, bro, because I'm looking at the standings and shit, and it's like all the teams at the top, unproven.
You
All the
got yeah,
teams, all the teams that's fighting to like get in the play in, like to stay in a position. These are the teams that's proven. Like,
contenders.
that's what I'm saying.
Con-
Like I'm looking at cause I'm when I see the first round, I'm expecting. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Denver loses in the first round. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm expecting, or I wouldn't be surprised if the Kings lose in the first round. You know what I'm saying? They got a good team, but I won't be surprised if they lose to the Warriors.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? The Grizzlies. I wouldn't be surprised if they meet up with the Lakers and shit. They somehow lose.
I
Same way
do.
with the Nuggets.
I ain't gonna lie, and I've been taking this for like the past couple of weeks, man. I do have the Kings in the conference finals. I don't know who they playing
Hey,
against.
y'all think
Uh,
y'all would see so
nah.
many switch ups if they interviewed KD?
KD.
I
Oh, for sure,
mean,
Hey,
definitely. Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
hold
bro.
up, hold up. Hey, hold
Bro,
up, hold up, real
niggas would
quick.
be
Take
Hey,
it.
Banks.
niggas would be
Hey,
scared that you know
Banks.
what I'm saying. Come on, bro. Like niggas would be niggas
I
switch up
am
for a bitch.
I'm a CNA, and yeah, shit really be easy during the nighttime, bro. Shit really be
He's
easy.
asking if you do security. If you do
Shit
security.
really be easy. Nah, I don't do no.
CNA
Yeah,
definitely do
like
be
the
easing at the nighttime.
patients be patients be sleep.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
literally, I just go in, just check, make sure they straight and shit like that.
I
And
know
then
a couple of
I
people
got
that
the
do that shit, man.
Oh, you
It'd be
chilling.
it'd be smooth at
oh,
the nighttime, definitely.
Yeah, you
But
chilling.
I
Wait,
definitely
how
got
long?
the
How long do you stay overnight?
well, so right now I'm doing 10 to 6, but I've worked jobs where I work 7 to 7, 6 to 6. Um, yeah, I don't do day shift, so
Oh, so
the
what time?
latest
What
I
time is it
leave.
for you? Like, because for
Right
me,
now
it's got to
it's
be
one
midnight.
fifty two. Yeah, well, right now it's 152. Finna be 2 o'clock.
oh, you an hour behind me, but yeah, cause I'm in Brooklyn, so I'm like
Oh,
it's
You
okay,
know,
yeah. So
it's
it's
three where
already
I'm
it's
at.
like three. It's three for
Yeah,
you.
it's three where I'm at.
it's 3 o'clock. It's about to be
Yeah,
3 o'clock. Yeah,
About to be
so
three where I'm at.
but
yeah.
the Western Conference. Get back on the Western Conference.
Mm.
A lot of people was talking about if the Lakers meet the Denver Nuggets in the first round, they taking it. I'm not sure if anybody in the play-in is a good matchup for the Denver Nuggets. In terms of like, I'm talking about maybe not Minnesota because Minnesota, I think whatchamacallit is still hurt, and then they still got Cat still hurt. But I think Utah could take them. I think OKC could take them. I think a lot of teams could take it. Now Memphis, I think they cool. Sacramento, I think they're straight. Whoever they play, I think that if they get like an easy first round matchup, if they get Dallas or somebody, man, they're done. Then Dallas is done. I think the first round matchup, I think that
You think if
everybody.
Memphis? You think if Memphis gets Dallas, they're done?
I think if no, I meant Dallas is done. I meant Dallas. That Dallas is
Oh,
because that Dallas can't close games. They have a hard time closing games.
yeah, but neither
Um,
can Memphis.
yeah, I mean, but yeah. Well,
I think
then that
they have more. They have better defense, so
yeah,
I
yeah,
give you that. But I think
yeah.
if it comes down to close games, yeah, if you ask me, man, I'm betting on
Betting on the
the
Mavs.
play of I'm betting on the play of Kyrie, and I'm betting on the play of Luca. Mostly Luca,
Okay.
but
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I'm
yeah,
betting on
that's
that
fair. That's fair. But
because I don't
I
trust I don't trust Memphis to be smart.
yeah. But if Sacramento ends up playing Sacramento ends up playing Dallas or I think somebody's in 60. I don't remember.
Mm.
Um. The series I do want to see, bro, and I think it's gonna be the most laughable series, man. Win or lose, I'm shitting on the loser. Um, Suns versus the Warriors.
Oh no doubt,
Oh
no
man.
Why
doubt,
I knew you was gonna say something about the
Oh
no doubt.
Warriors.
Suns versus the Warriors. I'm shitting on the loser. Oh man. Oh yeah. I am. I am
No doubt.
shaking.
I hope I see that. Like I hope I,
I
I
hope
see
I
the
see
Suns
that too.
versus the
That
Warriors.
I'm
that
not
is
gonna.
Suns and the Warriors in the first
We put this
round,
to we
man.
put this
And
to
we
rest
might.
once and
I
for
think we
all.
gonna see that too, bro. I think we gonna see that too.
I
So we
think,
gonna
yeah, I
put this
think
to
we're
rest
gonna
I
once
put
and
think
this
we
for
gonna see
all.
it,
KD.
bro.
I think we're
Yeah,
gonna put this KD Steph rest.
Yeah, like this
mm-hmm.
is gonna. I think this is gonna settle it. You right here. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
this is
saying?
gonna settle it for once and
Because
forever.
Because I don't think one team is significantly better than the other.
yeah, I
Yeah,
can
I
see
think they
either
both
team
got
winning. You
problems.
know,
Yeah,
they both
Oh
got
yeah,
They
you're
both
issues.
got
right.
problems.
You
They
know,
both definitely got problems.
like the Warriors can't run on the road. You know what I'm saying? The Suns, the defense I still got to see their defense. You know,
The
and
defense is solid. It
and
ain't nothing
then
crazy though.
and then if Wiggins doesn't play, that's gonna be another big. That's gonna be
yeah,
another big
yeah,
thing
it
for the
is.
Warriors.
I think it is, and I
Nah, they
think that's
need
gonna.
Wig. They need a Wigs though.
Because
They
if you
need
don't have
Wigs.
Wiggins, who you putting on KD? You putting Kaminga on KD? You know what I'm saying? You putting
That's your
Clay on
best
KD?
shot.
You know what I'm
You
That's your
saying?
have
best shot.
they have bodies to throw at them, but they need a point of attack defender for
Yeah,
KD,
My
and
thing
that's
is
where
who.
Andrew
My
Wiggins
thing
is.
is who they putting on Devin Booker.
that's what I'm saying. Because if you put Clay on Booker, Clay getting his ass torched. Clay's going to get
I
cooked.
think. Well, no, I don't think it. I don't think when it comes to Devin Booker, I don't think it's as simple as just like who you putting on him.
I think you think
Because
it's a
Devin
scheme.
Booker, yeah, I think
It
the scheme
depends.
for Devin Booker, because Devin Booker doesn't catch the ball in one-on-one isolation unless he catches it in the post.
Depends how
Okay,
Steph
all right.
performs.
So the winner of this series, bro, like if it happens, bro, and I think it needs to,
Mhm.
Suns and
It needs
Warriors.
to. It needs to.
What is gonna be the excuse for either team? All right. So for the Warriors, on the
It
Warriors
shouldn't
side,
be.
they don't have Wiggins. They don't have Gary Payton the second. I don't think.
Which just be
Uh,
health, right? That'd
yeah,
be
it would just be health. All
Oh
right.
yeah,
So
Gary
for
Payton II is out.
oh,
But
okay.
It
Gary
would
Payton
be
II,
helpful.
Gary
It
Payton
would be.
II wasn't the. He shouldn't be the deciding factor. That's a
He
backup
not, bro.
point
He hasn't
guard.
even. He hasn't played with the team all year. It's not like he's.
Right, but he has played with the team on the previous year, and he was big for them when he came back and they on
He
that
was big
championship
for him.
run.
Yeah, but he was big for him because he gave them that extra oomph
Right,
that they didn't need, but it helped. You know what I'm
right.
There's one
saying? Like
analyst
like
y'all
they
would
don't
like
like they
to
don't need
talk
They
or
don't need
debate
Gary Payton
with.
II to stop Chris Paul because Chris Paul's not the Chris Paul of old.
Well, not the Chris
So
Paul
they
of
don't.
old.
I
Okay,
would
Yeah,
like
they
so
to.
don't need him.
For your
okay, so all
question,
right, so
Jacob. Uh, I'm just gonna answer these two questions from Jacob. Y'all can answer too. He says one analyst y'all would like to talk or debate with. For me, I like Shannon Sharp. I just like his vibes.
Analyst.
I'm pretty sure like ESPN analyst, not like YouTube analyst.
Shit. Maybe.
Dude, Max Kellerman was a funny dude. I remember that one time when
Oh,
he said that Kawhi performs better under pressure than
oh
Kobe
Jalen.
Bryant.
Jalen
oh
Rose.
man,
Jalen Rose. I would say
Jalen
Jalen Rose.
Rose.
Jalen Rose.
Who can I think of?
JJ Redick. I like to debate JJ Redick.
I was gonna say Jalen Rose or JJ Redick. One of them two.
JJ Redick.
I like Tim Legler too. He know what he be talking about.
Tim Legler is okay, but
Ooh, Tim
like
Legler.
ESPN
Yeah,
just seem
that's a good one.
ESPN seem like they more narrative driven to me now. More and more I watch them. Same thing really with Fox Sports, but Fox Sports do it like in like a pity pat kind of way. But
one NBA player y'all would like to interview.
one NBA player I would like to interview.
NBA player.
Bradley Beal.
I would like to interview. That's a good ass question, bro.
I would say Kyrie. Just I don't know.
I would either say Kyrie or a nigga like Anthony Edwards. Yeah, nigga like Anthony Edwards, bro.
I say, but yeah, Anthony Edwards. I feel like I'm like,
Yeah, that's a good ass interview right
Anthony Edwards is about as zone 6 could get, bro.
Nah,
Because I'm from
facts.
Houston. Because I'm from
Or
Houston,
no,
and only
Harden. I
if
wouldn't
I'm
even
getting
Harden.
the absolute honesty from them, like no like truth serum type honesty.
Harden.
James Harden.
Yeah, Harden.
James Harden.
Him too, because I
Because
don't see him get.
the only question that I really want to
What's that?
know, what made you finally say this is enough? I need to get out of Houston.
The strip clubs wasn't popping enough.
Said the Warriors are missing.
My
best defenders,
restaurant
Wiggins.
wasn't doing what I needed it to do.
I don't know, man. The KO, strippers and KODs, man.
Hey,
I want KD to get one without Steph. Oh, we did the other views, like that was literally like how last video was about.
I think KD can get one without
that's a good
Steph.
one. If the Suns knock the Warriors out, y'all pushing that KD over Steph narrative.
I said,
Some would.
Well,
I'm not.
Hell yeah.
I'm not.
I said it depends how. I think it depends.
I
how
don't
they
think it's a
perform.
narrative to push because neither one of them
to me, neither one of them can crack the top 10 to me. And I say that with all due respect, because with all due respect that the players that's in the top 10, and my top 10 is pretty simple. I think my top 10 is a standard top 10, and it's
Mm-hmm.
an honest top 10. But I don't think neither one of them can crack it, just off the strength of the lack of what they don't bring as the players before them have brought. And everybody is gonna say, okay, yo, the players, most of them are big, so whatever the case may be. I think the greatness of those players before was just not just more traditional in terms of like them staying on their respective teams or whatever. And Curry did that,
Mm-hmm.
and leading their respective teams. But
Curry did that.
my thing is just doing on both sides of the foot. First off, the only one dimensional player that undoubtedly in the top 10 to me is Magic. That's the only
I mean,
that's the one.
but Magic wasn't one dimensional, and neither Steph. Like to say he's one dimensional, like
Not
that's
one dimensional. I mean, but in terms of like
like he's mainly
offensive,
mainly
yeah, like
offensive production. Okay,
defensively,
Yeah.
he's not a guy
okay.
You mean
that
like a one-way player? That's what you mean? Like a
yeah, yeah,
one-way?
yeah. Like he wasn't the two-way players like
Well,
the
even
rest of
I
the
mean,
players.
even still, like to say he's just a one way player, that would mean like these dudes aren't playing any defense, and we know that Steph, especially over the last few years, he's gotten significantly better defensively.
Hmm.
And Magic wasn't a terrible defender. Magic was he was an okay defender.
Yeah,
You
he
know, he
was,
got better
but I,
over he got
I, I
better over time. I get what you're saying though. Like his main bread and butter is what he gives you offensively.
facilitating and being a
Yeah,
point guard and
I
being a
got you.
leader
Yeah,
definitely, but
I get what you're saying from that sense.
yeah, but yeah, 'cause in terms of my top 10, I don't think Kevin Durant or Steph Curry can crack anybody in that lineage. But like I don't think they could just you could just move them over. I mean, and Steph Curry realistically has like, I tell people all the time, man, like, and a lot of people think it like the Warriors' success is mainly just Steph and his shooting. That's not the case at all. That their success is based on execution, team play. They had great benches. Obviously, man. Obviously, them other teams had it, man. But when it came down to meat and potatoes time, and they was in tight spots, you gave the ball to a LeBron. You gave the ball to a Jordan. You gave the ball to a Kareem. You gave the ball to a Duncan. You gave the ball to a Shaq. You gave the ball to a Kobe Bryant. You gave the ball to a Keem. You gave the ball to Larry Bird, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't think Steph, as good as Steph is in this era, I don't think it's any way that I could really acknowledge him in that light of the players in the previous eras and what they did on both sides of the ball, well, except for with the exception of Magic Johnson.
Wait, okay, time out. So are you basically saying like in summary, are you basically saying if you put Steph Curry back in those days, he would not be given the keys to take the shots that a Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, uh, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant were able to take? Is
Well,
that basically
well,
what you're saying?
I'm yeah, well, not just that, well, what to harp more on that point. I'm saying that because the shots that Steph has taken in the last 5 to 6, 8 years or whatever, those shots was intolerable back in the '90s. Like, yo, the coach should get you out of the game. You know how that was. Like those was back in the old days.
I don't know.
Like, you know what I'm saying. So and not
But
to say that Steph wouldn't be the type of shooter. He would, but like those the specialists that
But
Steph
do you
is.
understand how to? So do you understand how that's unfair to not just Steph Curry, but any player from this point forward that produces anywhere near an all-time great level at this point? Like we're going to be talking about Luca in these
Right,
conversations very soon. We're already
right,
getting into the conversations with Jokic,
right.
Joel Embiid, hopefully Giannis, hopefully. Like we're already in the new era where these players are going to be putting up these numbers and going to be achieving things to where you're going to have to put them in those conversations with the Michael Jordans, the Magic Johnson, the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's and stuff like that. And when you're arguing that Curry doesn't really have a place in the top 10, the only argument that I'm really hearing you make is if you put him back in that time, He wouldn't be able to prove. Which, to your credit, like you're absolutely right. Put him back in that time. He's probably not even looked at as a point guard. He's probably a shooting guard,
Yes.
and he's just going to be running off screens, not looked at to take one
Not like
single
that.
dribble,
Yeah.
and he's just going to be a shooter, and that's all he's going to be, like a Dan Marley, if you will,
Yeah, but
without
but
the
but
defense,
but
without the
but but
defense.
yeah, but yeah, without the defense, but and you add into that, you got to remember they played in a one-on-one era. Most of those players that's from those eras, they
Hmm.
didn't play in like and they didn't play in the zone defense, which I get, and a lot of zone defenses and everything
So what
and
was
all
Reggie
that stuff.
Miller?
Reggie Miller was definitely a specialist, but like he didn't his volume wasn't as high as Steph's is
But
obviously.
that's that again. Okay, so you understand the difference between eras, right? So you
Yeah.
understand, like, because he's in this time, he's going to get more touches because shooting threes is more prevalent now.
Yes.
So why not add that context to Curry? If you put Curry back in the day, like, that's not fair to him because there was no need for, like, not that there was no need, but they didn't even know how dominant a 3 point shot could be.
A three
It
point
wasn't
shot
until
could be.
Curry
You're
started to
right, and
come
it
into.
wasn't. Yeah, I understand
So
it,
like
and
so like so like if like I feel you, like, if Curry is not your top 10, like that's fine. I've had debates with people where they have him like 11 to 12. He's 10th in my book. That's because I understand, like, Curry in this day and age, the dominance in which he was able, in the same league, or in the same league as LeBron James, while he was going through this entire dominant prime.
right.
Curry came through under his nose and swept the league and flipped that motherfucker upside down, with
I,
him revolutionizing the 3 point shot. Not to mention, all of these players have come through and they have tried to knock him off, and they have tried to be able to dominate him. And outside of the KD years, where, yes, that was unfair shit, he's,
right.
for the most part, he's held his own and made sure that the Warriors were always there.
Yeah. I
2016, when KD and Westbrook tried to knock him off, Curry was the main catalyst for the Warriors being, offensively. Curry was the main catalyst for the Warriors being able to return to the NBA Finals. Yes, they end up blowing the 3-1 lead. That's LeBron. He's the second greatest in my opinion. Top five is good enough for me. Like, for the most part, every time Curry has been faced with adversity, one way or another, he overcomes. Now, you can make the argument, yeah, he didn't have the ball in his hand as much as a Kobe or Michael Jordan, and stuff like that in crunch time, because he's an off-ball player in the Curry system. But I'd ask you to go and look in the 2021 NBA Finals, where he needed to have the ball in his hand because nobody else was capable. Draymond Green wasn't what he once was last year. Klay Thompson obviously wasn't what he once was last year. Jordan Poole was God. What the hell? Um,
I
he
think
didn't have
Jordan
as
Poole
great a
has some
team.
moments though, like for
Jordan Poole
sure.
had some moments, but would you really say during that playoff series that there was a moment where you would, like, give Jordan Poole the ball?
I would say most of what the Warriors running is opposed to last year, like when they
Hmm.
got going, it was basically like a lot of other players were starting to get confidence as they got going. Jordan Poole, he definitely had moments and strides. He didn't have consistency moments. I think one of the
Hmm.
most underrated consistent players, bro, as they went forward was Wiggins, because I think Wiggins had a lot to
I'm
do
with you
with
with that one.
on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I'm
Because
with you
he
with that
was,
one.
yeah, because Wiggins, it was games where he had some like big games. We was putting up like 20 some points, 10 rebounds, and I think it was a game where they sat Draymond, and they felt and they lived to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of it to me was on how a lot of people just don't talk. A lot of people ask me, and it was like, "Yo, was the Warriors really that good, or was Boston really that bad?" I probably lean on more Boston. That really was that bad, and their game plan really sucked. Um,
Hmm.
but in term getting back into the case of the case of top 10 and Curry,
Yeah,
I
Curry
think it's
being
a
top 10. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's a lot of other factors that go into it, bro. Like I think it's not just eras and not just strength of opponents. In terms of the Western Conference, obviously, because he played LeBron 4 straight times in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Not just eras, not just team, not just team structure, not it's not just the X's and the O's and the setup that he around because people are gonna say, yo, didn't Jordan have the triangle? Didn't Kobe have the triangle? Did Shaq have the triangle? Then Duncan had pop or whatever. This, that, the third. All these type of things. I think Curry has put together quite the career, obviously, but I still wouldn't place him to end it off, bro. I still wouldn't place him top 10 over the players that I have in the top 10. The players that I have in
And
the
that,
top 10.
and that's fine. And well, I want to ask you who's your top 10?
Top 10, let me go. Jordan, Kareem, LeBron, Kobe, Magic. Who else I got? I got Duncan at 6. I got Shaq at 7, Elijah 8, Bird at 9, and at 10, I go with Will. I'm gonna go with Will at 10 because I'm kind of friends between him and which, but I'm gonna go at Will at 10 just to give Will some love for the 60 because I like with the old players. I'm kind of like
Leaf,
friends
I'm not
with.
gonna lie to you. I'm disappointed in you, bro. I'm
Disappointed in me.
disappointed in you.
Wow,
Yeah, I'm
what's
disappointed in you. Cause, bro, I'm listening to your top 10. Your top 10 is not bad. It's just you when you said the when you said if Curry was in a different era, him not being able to do it. I was thinking in my head with the 10 that you just told me, bro. His prime just isn't as long as those guys.
right?
Like Curry's like 15 to now. He's had some bumps in the road, like 2019, 2020 was
Mm-hmm.
rough for him.
Right.
So if you wanted to make the argument, like you just say, like he only got like what that's 7, 8 years of his prime. And he only got 7, 8 years, whereas the other guys in the 10, man, we're talking like 11, 12. Some of them
Yeah,
outlasted
that
that.
like godly. Like we
Yeah, like
talking.
yeah, no, really, like
Yeah.
we're talking like even if you want to say technically, I'm not gonna lie to you. Tim Duncan might have a longer prime than Curry.
I'm trying to, and this is the thing that I harp on because if people want to argue like the peaks and the primes or like however word they put it,
Mm-hmm.
I think these a lot of those players have been like legitimately the head honchos out like that when they hit the ground running.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan had honcho hit the ground running. LeBron came into the league, hit the ground running. Uh, 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 everybody pretty much except for Kobe because Kobe had to take a few years. So Shaq dominant
He took like 2, 3 years,
like
but
two
as
yeah
soon as
like
he
two
got on track,
years. Yeah,
it was smooth sailing. Yeah.
Shaq his first week in the league he was 22 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Duncan Bird
From 97 till from 97 till like I want to say like 2009.
yeah
Yeah,
Duncan yeah
2009.
that
Duncan
like
was crazy.
yeah. I'm thinking about Elijah one hit the ground running. His first years all the way to like 10 years,
Got
averaging
to the NBA Finals in his second year.
averaging 2010 and 4 blocks a game
Mm-hmm.
in the playoffs. I'm thinking about these players. I'm like, how is it? How can it's great offensively as the Lucas, as the Stephs, as the Kevin Durant, even the Jokic has been. And the best player, and we call him the best player in the league right now, Giannis, most undoubtedly, or notably the best player in the league, or arguably, because he plays both sides of the ball and his dominance,
Mm-hmm.
obviously. My thing is like as great as those guys have been offensively, those peaks that the Currys, the Kevin Durant's, the Lucas, the Jokic's are having or have had doesn't even to me it doesn't even sniff a candle to what all of those names that I just mentioned. Man. Like these dudes, Kareem, and just in the '70s alone was playing 40 plus minutes a game and averaging godly numbers. Wilt,
Mm-hmm.
not even we ain't even gonna talk about because I had him on the back end. Hakeem had him on the back end. Bird hit the ground running as a winner, like turning the Celtics on a 60-win team.
Mm-hmm.
Magic championship out of the gate. Uh, um Duncan a contender and turning the Spurs around out of the gate, turning them into champions second year.
LeBron, obviously, need I say more? Jordan, need I say more? Um, when I look at all of those players, I'm thinking to myself, man, like with the trajectory that Luka is on, I think he can make an argument to get in there, but
It's a
but the play,
longevity.
but
It's a
the yeah,
longevity thing.
it's a longevity thing and it's a team success thing. They that all 10 of those players have that, not
How
just
so? How much do you value the team success aspect over like individual performance?
wow. That is a good question. The team aspect, I value it. Um, as I value it to an extent. Because it obviously is a team sport, but when we ranking players, I also have to put into the case of like who they were on those teams. That held that success. You know what I'm saying? So when we think of Kareem, obviously, the Bucks championship,
Mhm.
the early Lakers championship, because Magic was more of the, even though Magic was there all the time, Magic was stirring the pot. He was the guy that was stirring the engine as a point guard. It legitimately became his team, like from the mid '80s all the way
Yeah.
on. Magic really impressed me in '91 when he got back to the finals. I was very impressed. I went back to look at that year,
Oh yeah.
and
The
Magic.
way he was able, like he had he I borderline say like that was more impressive than what how LeBron got. LeBron got that Cavaliers team in 2018 to the NBA
Yeah,
Finals. I hold that in high regard. Right next to it is Magic,
right, right,
because he
definitely.
that team had no business being that good
None,
offensively.
no business with him. Bloody Divas. I think James Worthy was hurt.
Hmm.
They had Sam Perkins. They had that was like the B Laker team, bro. Like I was like, oh, okay, how did
Yeah.
he get them back to the? I don't know, but I give him a lot of credit for that. Shaq being as dominant as he was for his first 12 years, easy. It is the second he came in the league, like it was just like, yo, this dude instantly top 50 all time because they knew what he was gonna be. They just knew
Yeah.
it. First 3 4 years in the league, they knew he was gonna be dominant, no problem. Um,
I'm with
Duncan,
you.
Duncan, first 12 years, top five MVP, I think top five, top 10 MVP candidate, and then first
I
team
think that
All
was the second.
NBA.
Was that the second? I think that was either the second or his third year.
Yeah, like and first team All Defense and first team All NBA. I
Hmm.
think what like maybe first team All NBA first 8 years,
Yep.
first eight, something like that. Oh yeah,
Hmm. I think it was either it was first team All NBA or it was first team All Defense.
it's just unprecedented, like what those 10 players have accomplished in the second that they hit the league. Like you could pretty much say almost, if not all the way to the end. And obviously LeBron with the run that he's had, becoming an all
Hmm.
time leading scorer. I don't like nothing LeBron stand for, bro. Like be honest with you, but I can't ignore what he has been in all of the hype that was placed on him 20 years ago,
Hey,
and
love.
it and
Yeah,
and, and
Zay is Zay in the chat is asking
I'm about to send
for
the
the
link right now.
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Honestly,
So
I'll stay on for like 20 more minutes because I'm gonna go play basketball at like early morning at the gym.
No, that's great. We done been on for damn near 4 hours, bro.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
could join Zay. Hey, make sure to drop a follow though at least.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Kevin Durant and Steph. I think the conversation with them two is gonna
Hmm.
be Suns versus the Warriors in the first round, and we gonna end this whole who is better than who once and for all in terms of that conversation. But in terms of a top
Really
10
though?
conversation, I honestly, if they both healthy,
We talking
if they
all if we talking all time,
Zay,
I
do
still
you see
don't
the link in the comments? Uh,
yeah, I see the link in there.
okay,
if
I
I put
started
it
too.
I
So
put it to you this way: if they both healthy, if
Cause but what I was about to say, all time I don't understand what the argument could be for KD over Steph. Just simply because based off of your criteria,
What's
with
good, Zay?
yo, what's up, bro?
Yo,
Jose was up.
Um, based off of your criteria with KD, with you valuing people staying with their team. You know what I'm saying? Like sticking with the grind. KD left OKC to go to Golden State.
Right.
And he left Golden State to go to New York, to Brooklyn, and now he's left Brooklyn to go to Phoenix. So he done ruined that narrative for himself like 10 times over at
But
this
I
point.
had but the staying with the teams, I kind of just threw that in there like just to put like a certain infringement on it. Obviously, LeBron went from team to team. Obviously,
That's true. That's
obviously,
true. But what he did do, from what you said, was like he gave production, and he elevated the team's success, and it wasn't a coincidence because if you look at the team prior to him and the team when he was on the team, like he gave you that value. Whereas you
right.
look in Kevin Durant's case, KD, yeah, when KD went from OKC to Golden State, yeah, he got them two championships. But when you look at KD when he went to Brooklyn, like we're talking about Brooklyn going to the semifinals, and that's where they peaked at.
Right. But
He performed well in the playoff in the postseason where they lost to the Bucks. But then the next season where they lost
next
to the
season, the
Boston
Celtics,
Celtics,
yeah,
he
they
played
did.
poorly.
Right.
And that's not his first time of playing poorly, and he
Yeah.
has no championship where he was the main catalyst. He
Right.
has no championship to show for it. So I guess my question to you at that point is like, where is the argument for KD to even be touching Steph? And Steph's not in the top 10. So where's KD's even case
I
for
think
simply?
with Katie is more of like an exception thing to me because, and I look at it like this: the exception is wherever Katie went, he didn't take away from anybody else. His game definitely traveled, bro. Like if you look at when he went to the Warriors, Steph still played. Steph was still Steph. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like Steph was the when he went to the Nets, Kyrie was still Kyrie. And now that
Hmm.
he's on the Suns, Devin Booker, it could still be Devin Booker. Obviously, Chris Paul regressed because he's gotten
Hmm.
older. Um, I would say this: Kevin Durant, when Kevin Durant is out of your lineup on any of those teams, going from OKC to Golden State to the Nets and to the Suns, those teams is like, all right, yo, like, yo, if everybody keeps saying, yo, if KD is healthy, yo, they're gonna do this. What did we say in 2019? If KD was healthy, they would have
If
did
KD was
this.
healthy, there was no chance that the Toronto Raptors were going to win. But
I mean, but
that wasn't because if KD's there, he's
right.
all of a sudden elevating this team to where it's like like it's no chance in hell that Toronto wins. It was because they were already stacked, and then you put KD there. It's like it's like why? Like why is he even there?
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
Hey,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
is this P PGZ or something like that from the Discord?
yeah,
Oh, what's good?
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, you
What's
joined
going
kind
on,
of
man?
late because we were gonna end in like 10, 15 minutes, but like tomorrow's
But
gonna
no,
be
what? Yeah,
tomorrow's gonna be about Embiid and about
yeah. We're gonna
Philly in the
touch
playoffs.
on the Embiid stuff tomorrow.
So if you yeah, I'm gonna start it like a little bit earlier how it is, but like you could
Right.
join though. I'll let you know if you want to join.
what
Yeah.
time?
Yeah,
Um,
love. I sent the follow to the subscribe. Well, so I got the
yeah, same brother,
notification.
same brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could just do that, or I'll just tell the Discord to be honest. You could just
what?
do
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was better when I get the notification because usually I got my
um.
phone charging. So
Well,
like,
for me, I'm going from the gym. I'm not gonna be back home to like 7 p.m. Eastern. You want to do it 8:30 Eastern? Is that fine with you?
That'd be cool because I'll
What's
be in
that
the
9:30?
house.
What's that 9:30 my time?
Yeah, 9:30 for your time, 7:30 for my time. And
Yeah, that's
You
cool.
talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
in the
You
that
morning?
that'll be
you
cool.
know, just hit me up on Discord, man.
Yeah, that'll be
8:30.
cool. But getting back to Kevin Durant's case over
Hmm.
Steph, I think Steph, he had a lot of it was a lot of pieces that came in place to help Steph win. Never mind, like and adding the Kevin Durant aspect, even though does have two championships without Kevin Durant. Um, a lot of like the first championship. Obviously, they're gonna go to the Kyrie injury. They're gonna go to that. And last year, obviously, that they just gonna go to the run in general. Like yo, they play this team, play that. You play who you in front of. I'm not going through that. And the John Morant injury will probably come up, and they say they was up 30 anyway, whatever. However, I would say when Kevin Durant was available in a lineup for a team after the OKC years, you go from the Warriors, you go from the Nets, and you go to the to now the Suns. If it always is like yo, if he's healthy, we know this team chances like in terms of winning the conference or winning the championship is raised to extend it at a high level. Just off the strength of that. Number two, I think in terms of player to player, obviously advantages come into play. Kevin Durant being one of the most efficient mid-range shooters because I was always of the assumption that Steph to me is the greatest 3-point shooter. Now, in terms of greatest shooter, I think the conversation and the like I look at somebody that has like a dominant shot.
I
Like
might have
not
to
like
look, but I
not
ain't gonna lie to you. I think Curry is more efficient than KD in the mid range as well.
in the
I'm gonna
mid-range.
check and make sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check
I
and make
could,
sure, but I
I'm
think
well
so.
pretty sure, but Katie.
this year I think Kevin Durant was on a crazy
Oh,
crazy
this
tear.
year, KD
Forget
was
how.
on like historical heights.
How
Yeah,
do you feel?
historical
Yeah,
heights.
I
Yeah,
think I think he's having his best efficiency year yet.
yeah.
For sure.
This year is like on start. If we
That
just talk about
Kevin
mid
Durant won't be better unless he wins. People forget how Steph had the second worst superstar performance in 2017, 2016,
2016.
16.
Right,
Sorry.
right. Okay, right. So yeah, but I think for this year, Kevin Durant has to win Finals MVP because if Devin Booker wins it, bro, like it's gonna look like he got carried. So especially if the numbers like look like okay, yo, Kevin Durant, it look
Nah,
like he's starting to age a little bit.
I don't think that's the case because people don't ever say Curry got carried in his finals.
No, well, because the thing is, if the numbers accumulate to how Steph normally looks, then it's fine. If the numbers don't accumulate to how Kevin Durant normally looks, and now that he's getting older, because he is 34, so
Yeah,
if it looked like okay, all right, we're gonna let the young dude, a la Devin Booker, take over the range and let Kevin Durant like kind of be the decoy and whatever, and his 29.5 a game turn into like 24, 23. They gonna be looking like, wait a minute, yo, Kevin Durant was averaging this, that they gonna look at it that way. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
but
like
I doubt it dropped that far though. I doubt. Like
I
I see,
doubt it dropped that far too.
I see his points per game dropping for sure, like around 26 because Devin Booker volume has been high since Kevin Durant came over. Like he's been shooting like around like what 20 when they played together, like what 23 to 24 shots during that little 3 game span.
Right.
Yeah,
And
so
I think this title does a lot. I think in terms of the championship, if Kevin Durant wins Finals MVP, obviously it does a lot more for him. I think if Kevin Durant doesn't win MVP, I think it does a lot more for everybody else on Phoenix, like Devin Booker, like DeAndre Ayton,
yeah,
those two, because I think they're gonna be there when Kevin Durant and Chris Paul are not there anymore. They're gonna be there once their careers wind down, because Chris Paul is week
Speaking of
all.
Chris
Chris
Paul,
Paul is done.
will
yeah,
Chris
he
Paul
done.
He's
Yeah,
ranking
done.
go up if he wins, or will it not
No,
matter?
no, it won't
People
matter.
criticize him for not having a ring.
I think 2021. If he would have won in 21, I think that would have lifted him. I think
Yeah,
that would have
like
lifted him.
I mean, it would just make the haters shut up at least. But like, I think like him moving up as the rankings, it wouldn't really like boost his legacy because like, I mean, yeah, you're right. If he did it last year, if he did it like
This year,
during his
oh,
If he did it in 21,
yeah
yeah, I think it
21,
would
not
have did
by
last
the
year,
that.
way,
my bad. Yeah,
KD is beating Curry from mid range by 10%. It's
Oh
57
wow.
point 57.5% to 47.8.
What's his volume though? He just
Yeah, you gotta
vol-
look at the volume
He's
too. Yeah.
taken 200 this season in total. He's taken 292 field goal attempts from mid range area, whereas Curry is taking 115 from mid
Where do you
range
God
find?
area.
Where do you find stuff
damn.
like? Is it Basketball
What's that?
Reference?
That's stat muse.
Mm-mm. NBA.com.
Oh,
NBA.com. Wow. Oh
Mm-hmm.
wow.
It tells
Yeah,
you
yeah.
it tells you how many field goals he's made in that area, how many field goals he's attempted.
God damn. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So much for that mid-range argument. Okay.
That
But
was that. Oh no, that's just from this year. I'm looking for his all like his career percentage from mid range.
mm.
But
Can you like? I think can you look for the decade? Because I think the decade probably
I
the
think I
2010s.
think I think Steph might be
2010s.
more. I think Steph might be more efficient just because Katie just takes more overall shots at
Yeah,
the
his
mid range.
volume is yeah, he gonna have
And
his
in the
volume.
2010s.
That they're doing their whole career, right? So,
If you do
Yeah,
their whole
that's what I'm trying to
career,
find.
they going back to 07, 09.
I'm
But I
trying to
mean,
find. I'm trying to find their entire career. You know, because
yeah,
Curry's been in the league for 13 years. KD's been in the league for 14. So it's relatively like the same
I
amount
think
yeah,
it's
besides a
I think
year
it's
or so.
fifth. What year was Steph drafted? 09?
yeah. Oh eight, oh eight, oh
Oh,
nine,
Two,
oh eight, oh nine.
2008, 2009, 2009. KD was drafted in 2007.
Right. So yeah, so
so
Katie
yeah,
got 2 more
Kid,
years on.
yeah, 2 more years.
Yeah.
Mm,
But getting to the KD portion of it. In terms of player to player, I think KD advantages is a lot more glaring than it's a lot more glaring than Steph's advantages. Steph's advantages obviously once he gets over half court, he gets like enough space. Obviously, like yeah, that's pretty much lights out. Kevin Durant advantage is like like his ability to shoot over anybody at any given time, obviously, and then his ability to like at least affect you defensively with his length. I think
this, this,
I think that put
KD
him.
is KD's amazing, y'all. KD's amazing.
KD is
KD
amazing.
last year he shot 55.5% from the field on 407 attempts from the mid range.
Mm.
Curry shot 44% on 134.
God damn.
Damn.
Damn
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
there. Yeah, it ain't even close at
Yeah,
this
yeah. So,
point.
so like we
It
could,
ain't
so
even
yeah,
close
we
at
could,
this
yeah.
point.
I think we need to
Yeah,
relook about that Steph Curry
yeah, yeah.
greatest shooter title. I think
Mm,
it's more greatest 3-point shooter is more accurate to me.
I'm still with the greatest shooter, but
Nah, he's
nah,
still a
this mid
great
range.
shooter. I feel like
Nah,
if
I
he
think it's
take more
mid
mid
range
ranges,
though.
he'll still hit it at a high clip. He just doesn't take as many.
I think
I
KD's a
mean, but
better.
he hit
I think KD's a better
he's
scorer though.
44% like with 100 less. Like
Yeah,
I don't
21
think
was a little bit closer. KD shot 50.6% from the field on 180 attempts from mid range, whereas Steph took 140 from mid range and shot 47.9. So KD's still better, but it's closer.
I mean, yeah,
It's
but my
closer.
thing is just like I think like when I think of greatest shooter of all time, I'm thinking like yo, everywhere on the court, like the closer you are, the better you are. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, long range. Obviously, in terms of threes and in terms of makes, in terms of 3-point percentage and threes and volume, obviously it's Curry. Like, and I
Mhm.
think Curry has overseeded anything from the 3-point line that anybody else can ever do, or anybody else will ever do, because probably players are not going to have the green light for as long as Curry has had it to take the type of threes and make the type of threes that he was, connecting on and whatever. So I
Yeah,
think
because
greatest.
the I mean the thing like I'm looking at it, so it tells me the restricted area and the paint mid range left corner. So it's like mid range KD is killing. I'm giving you that.
Right.
Even in the restricted area, due to Kevin Durant obviously being a bigger player, he's able to have a higher percentage in that aspect as well. But for KD, above the break, above the break. I'm sorry, tongue twister. He's
Right.
shooting 36.4% on like above the break. So like fast break, threes,
Right.
where you end up catching the ball at the top of the key, or you end up dribbling to the top of the key and pulling up, he's
Right.
shooting 36.4%.
Right.
Whereas Steph is shooting 42. As far as right corner and left corner threes, right corner Steph is shooting 46.4, left corner he's shooting 53.2, KD shooting 22 and 23 respectively. Granted, KD only takes like 17. No, I think he took
I,
13 left corner threes, 18 right corner threes, whereas Curry takes 77 left corner threes and 56. But and then obviously we know about the
I'm
mid range.
laughing, man, because I like how you divided that whole corner shot and transition shots, and you divided it up.
That's
I,
man. Look, no, I'm saying no, because it breaks it down like this, and so I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, as far as like just shooting all over like the 3-point line, Curry obviously is better, right? And in
uh,
mid range, KD has that, and in the restricted area, yeah, KD is like 72.9% from the field. I'm looking
right,
at the 18-19 season, so they were together,
right,
right? He shot 72.9% from the field on 284 attempts. Curry took 234 and he wasn't far off. He was 62.8, which
right.
for a 6'2" point guard, that's actually really, really good. So I don't know. Like, it's really
I
dicey.
mean,
Like,
what
on one
with
hand,
the spacing that the Warriors had, bro? Like, I don't.
that's why I looked at 2018-19 because they were both on the same team.
Right, they were both on the same team and everything. So
You know what I'm saying?
so basically, Kevin Durant's Golden State tenure, he would probably have a like. I think his shooting numbers advanced quick. In terms of percentages, I
Hmm.
think his shooting advanced very very high. Like, and now in terms of percentages in OKC, as opposed to with before Steph got Kevin Durant, it probably might be a little
Hmm.
bit different because Kevin Durant definitely lived at the free throw line. He was still
What
efficient.
year? What year?
Uh damn, what year? I don't
We
want to
could go
say.
15, 16. We could go 15
I
and
don't want to say.
16.
Can we go 15, 16? Because
Yeah,
I feel like.
we can do 15, 16, but I don't think that would be fair because that's the year that Curry put up like arguably
Oh
the most
yeah.
historic
That's the
offensive
yeah. Right.
output.
Yeah.
So if
That.
I really want to say 2014, 15, no, 2014, 15 because KD was hurt.
Right. So Steph. So
Damn.
okay. So Steph MVP years.
You
Boom.
want to
He
do
has
you want to
that.
do Steph? You want to do Steph's MVP year versus KD's MVP year? Maybe. Nah, but
Uh,
the pace of the game was way different
the
by
pace
that
of the
point.
game was getting different. So Kevin Durant from like '07 to 20.
I really want.
Uh,
That's what I'm really looking for. I've been looking for
yeah.
the career output as far as like efficiency that way. But
Yeah.
the NBA.com, I guess, hasn't crossed that threshold yet.
Yeah,
They
I
didn't
think
give it
that
to
the
me.
late 2000s, if we talking like to me the 2000s, the best shooter in the 2000s is easy to me, and that's Dirk. Like to me,
Mm,
that's hands down. Like and I think Dirk has an argument for greatest shooter of all time as well, because that like I think
he should.
he got the shot that he wanted, and it wasn't a damn thing you could do about it.
Yeah.
Like that's and it's sort of similar thing with Kevin Durant, man. We just haven't seen talents like them in their ability to stretch the floor and shoot shoot from anywhere and be effective from anywhere. I don't think we have seen talents as efficient as them two
Hey,
in terms of that level.
we're gonna end it right here, but and we went on for 4 hours. I only plan on doing it for like 2.5 hours, but I mean we had a lot of
Yeah,
people joining, so
Shit,
so
I'm
appreciate
guessing
it.
this shit got good. Hey, Leaf.
yeah.
If you I don't know if you on Discord or anything like that, but if you should see me on Player's Choice. What's call it as the casual. You just hit me up whenever, bro.
Oh yeah. Of course, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way and I'm gonna
Yeah,
make my
we'll
way to sleeps too, man. Like tomorrow, what 8:30, right?
what
8:30
time?
y'all.
We'll do.
Eight
It'll be
thirty
8:30,
y'all
like
time.
9. It'll be like 9 the latest.
9:30 my time. Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
like
So,
9 to 9:30 the latest for.
Yeah,
all right, yeah,
y'all.
cause
Yeah, y'all just hit me.
Cause
Y'all
I
In
just
the
don't
hit
get
me.
home
morning,
till
right?
8. I won't get home till 8. No, it's gonna be in the night.
Oh, all
yeah,
right.
Cause I get
cause
home at
Mm.
5, like around like 5. So
I
It's gonna be
did
like
want to.
eight
I
minutes.
did want to speak on the Joel case. The Joel MVP case was it's interesting as it is. I don't think it's as important to everything going forward. But yeah, we're gonna speak more on it.
Yeah, we can speak on that tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop off,
Okay.
man. I'm gonna catch y'all, man, on Discord.
All right,
Peace. All right. Have a good one.
All right.